The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, good morning to everyone and welcome back to Prague and the European Cricket Series here from Czechia. It's match number 26, Saturday, day 6 of this tournament. It's a 2-week tournament. We're pretty much halfway there. So, we're going to have a little bit of a recap in a moment. We're going to also bring you a game between Vinohrady and Spartans, a bit of a replay of yesterday's game. So here's some of the action from yesterday, all the action from yesterday. United just went down to Vinohrady. Good effort from Vinohrady, 68, not out from Sid Goud. Got a bit lucky, but good bowling from Venkatesh Magashayam. We'll have a chat about him in a moment. So it was a good win to Vinohrady, first up against a very good United side. Brno are on the resurgence, 166 for 3. Ahmed Ratul looked fantastic for his 94 on his ECN debut. And Satyajit Sengupta also in good form, just missing out on his 50. Junu Panalet is starting to come to the fore for Spartans with a sparkling 60, and Kasi Balakrishnan with a good half century. Then Spartans played Vinohrady, and it was pretty much one-way go there with a 50 for Sagar Madareddy, and Junu Panalet, as I mentioned before, is starting to find form with the bat with a nice 42. And Vinohrady really were put under a lot of pressure by the Spartans bowlers. Only could manage to score just under 100. United played Brno, and Brno, again, very good victory. The United side, who were well placed in the table, just couldn't handle Brno. With Riaz Afridi picking up 2 for 6 and bowling with a lot of venom. Then we had Vinohrady against Brno, and it was a little bit the same. Vinohrady just hitting 80, and Brno making short work of it in just under 6 overs with a nice half century for Varun Mehta. So here's the table as we see it. PCC up top with those 6 wins, but United, they're 4-4, looking very good, as are Brno now, who just won their last 4 in a row, looking much better. Then we have Spartans on 6 points and a whole bunch of teams on 4, including Vinohrady, who you'll see this morning. So the news is that Spartans have won the toss, elected to bowl. Vinohrady have strengthened their batting lineup, as we see here. We have a couple of additions in Sean Dalton, also Christian Volek, and Tanmay Kuntena right down the bottom will add with the ball and the bat. With Spartans, Dheeraj Thakur is back behind the stumps. The supercomputer reckons that Vinohrady will win, but it's a little bit skewed by past figures. This ground is a lot faster, even though we did get a lot of overnight rain. We had a thunderstorm that came through, so the ground will play a little bit slower, but in saying that, it's still a very flat, hard surface. As I mentioned, Vinohrady have probably strengthened their batting lineup with a couple of correct batsmen in Sean Dalton and Christian Volek. And it will be one of those two in Sean Dalton to face the first ball. Big miss, or big out for Vinohrady is that of Venki Magashayam, who injured his wrist yesterday fielding and won't be playing today, which is unfortunate. So the skipper is Adnan Mohammed, who's been a good performer for Vinohrady during this week. As per usual, Spartans opening with Niraj Taigi. He might get a little bit of swing early. There's a bit of moisture in the air. Again, we shouldn't get any rain. The conditions might change with a bit of cloud coming over, but we shouldn't get rain here in Prague today. We're hoping. So Taigi comes with the first ball. That's just a hit into the gully region for no run. Sean Dalton, a very correct batsman, former national team player. Haven't seen him this week yet. But there's a few A few new ins for Vinohrady. There's also no Shub Chowdhury. That will weaken their bowling. Again, a little bit of outswing there. Slower ball from Taigi. And a good start from him. He's a very consistent bowler as Taigi. No great pace about him, but normally keeps it right on line. We've seen him come from around the wicket quite often. He's over the wicket to Dalton. And this is hit nicely past the gully fielder, and 4 runs, first boundary to Vinohrady. Nice shot along the ground, and this very fast outfield continues. You see, just squirted out by Dalton, and it beat the third man. 4 runs. So he's a good addition to the side. As mentioned also that Christian Volek is in, and Tanmay Contena. We haven't seen them this week either. So we're looking forward to seeing how they perform. Comes Taigi again. Just squeezed out to the covers. Just a single. And brings Sid Goud on strike. Sid Goud has been batting pretty well during this tournament. He's hit a couple of 50s. Hit 88, I think, on a couple of days ago. And looked fantastic. I think tried to hit the ball a bit too hard yesterday. Got a bit lucky against United. He got dropped 3 times. They ended up with 68. Taigi comes in again. This time bowling to Sid Goud. And that gets to point. Just be a single. It's good to get bat on ball. The pitch was covered overnight, so it shouldn't be affected too much by humidity. It does affect the pitch, though. There's a clay base, and actually a little bit of rain is good for it. Taigi comes in again with the final ball of the first over. That's cut through point for 4. Lovely shot there by Sean Dalton. And that's the end of the over. Cracking shot. Just waited for it. And that's the type of player he is, Sean Dalton. Keeps things on the ground, keeps things pretty simple. It's the end of a pretty good over there for Vinohrady. 10 for no score. Vinny will join us later in the day, as we see here. Top batters for Vinohrady. Sid Goud with 189 runs. Adnan Mohammed, we'll see a little bit later, and then Rakshit for the bowling. Parth Baladia and Neeraj Taigi are the top wicket takers. But Rai Prolu, who is in the lineup, is probably a little bit quicker than those two, and has caused a few issues. In fact, it will be Rai Prolu who will be bowling to Sid Goud. Been impressed with DJ Rai Prolu and his bowling. Comes in for his first delivery and just punch back past the bowler for a single. Bring Dalton back on strike. Both these players are former national team players from quite a while ago. They were both in the lineup at one stage for the 2019 World Cup qualifiers. Sid Goud unfortunately had to pull out of that tournament. Sean Dalton went to the Netherlands, which was a good experience for the Czechs. And, found to be quite difficult on the turf wickets. There, beautiful facilities in the Netherlands, though. And hopefully the rest of Europe will catch up a little bit. And this one's hit over the top, just out of the reach of the fielder. He's chasing towards the boundary and stops it with his foot. They'll come back for 2. Just headed over the infield. The power play is in effect. There are 3 overs of power play in these 10-over games. So there are only 2 outside the circle. One of them is in front of me here at long off, which is Neeraj Taigi. It's been cut to point. Bit of confusion, a bit of a fumble from the fielder as well. Allows them a single. And Dalton moving on to 12. Looking pretty good as Sean Dalton at the moment. Again, I hope I haven't put the mockers on him. As rope probably will continue. Bowling to Sid Goud. Just put it down with soft hands into the covers just for a single. I'd like to welcome a few people in the chat. Keanu, good to see you there. And hope you're having fun in Australia. Vinny's lurking. Making sure everything's okay here. It's called a wide. I thought he'd slip in a little bit more. But Vinny Sander with his late start today. So he's up and about, or sitting around in bed with a coffee. Yeah, plenty to watch over brunch. I might be joined by a special guest in the next game, just to introduce someone new. I know that Vinny had a very good interview with Vinohrady as this is hit over the top, and that'll be 4. Nice shot there, again by Sean Dalton, who looks in fine form. He just clipped that over the point fielder, and another 4 runs. And they've needed this at Vinohrady. Rakshit hasn't been in great form, although he was in sparkling form for Vinohrady during the league. Just hasn't gotten going in this tournament yet. Sid Goud at the other end, he's just watching Sean Dalton score pretty freely. This is going to be called a wide. Dalton's 16 off 8. So he's been with Vinohrady for quite a long time, has Sean Dalton. It was a good, solid South African contingent in Vinohrady for a while, with Ed Knowles, the former national team captain, and Kyle Gillam also. Right, probably comes in. This is over the top again and away from the fielder, and 1 bounce over the rope. Another 4 runs for Dalton. So he lifted just over the field, as you can see. 1 bounce. Nice shot, good timing. Nothing the fielders could do about that. And there's also Christian Volek who's come in, as we see the 2 teams. Christian Volek is South African, but with Czech parentage, and has been living here for quite a while. So he's officially Czech, which is good to see, with the locals coming in. So I'm sure we'll see him a little bit later. New bowler will be Sandeep Kumar. As we see the table here, PCC have been, well, we'll see them soon. United also have had a very good tournament, and Brno on 8 points. But you can see Bohemian have only played 4 games. Again, we'll see them soon. I'm sure Bohemians will be there up in the mix for that top 4. This tournament, there are 56 games in the tournament. Each of these 8 teams play each other twice. Oh, got him! Really good ball first up for Kumar, and that's just the end of Sid Goud. Well, let's have a look at the replay, because it completely deceived him. Might have been a little bit of late outswing, but good Yorker there from Sandeep Kumar, and that's a big wicket. Let's have another look. Just got under the bar, under the bat there from Sid Goud, who can't quite believe what he's done, but it was a really good delivery first up from Sandeep Kumar. No trying to find his radar. He was locked in and loaded. Which will bring the skipper for the day, Adnan Mohammed, to the centre. It's been impressive as well. But again, they'll want to build a nice little partnership here, Vinohrady. It's a bright start from Sean Dalton. They're just into the second over. They've lost their first wicket. 25 runs though, not bad going. Just about 11 and a half and over. Let's see what Sandeep Kumar can do to the Vinohrady skipper. That sort of something. No footwork from Adnan at all. Just sort of reached for it. It was within the tram lines, so no great problem there. Very pleasant conditions for cricket this morning. Probably about 18 degrees. We'll get up to about 24 today. I said probably no chance of rain. And this is hit past the bowler. Might have been a chance, you know. He put a hand down. I think it might have gone into the pitch, but the way the Spartans are chattering, it might have also been a catch. It's been a good over so far here from Sandeep. And also bring Sean Dalton back on strike. Very correct batsman, as I mentioned before. Just been prodded out to the gully area. No point really, just for a single. Strong in that area is Dalton. And he'll bring the skipper Adnan Mohammed back on strike. That's Kumar. And get down to mid-off. Quick single. There's a bit of backing up there. Oh, if they'd been aware, they might have looked for another one. He's a good judge of a run, is Sean Dalton, but didn't really have the opportunity. 1 for 3. Kumar's figures at the moment. 1 ball left in the over. It's been a good one for Spartans. Bowling to Dalton. It says hit over the top again, over the cover region. It should be 4 runs. In fact, it is. So good. And oh, it's been signalled 6. I missed that. Can't quite see past the corner of the marshmallow here. Yeah, let's have another look at this. Just over the boundary. So nice shot over cover for 6, and good end to the over for Vinohrady, as we see here. 10 off the first, 15 off the second, 9 off the third, but that wicket of Sid Goud will damage their chances of a big score. He is a prolific run scorer, is Sid Goud. As I said, they've strengthened in the batting, have Vinohrady this morning. One thing I did miss out yesterday, my day off, was Peacock Friday, so I'll make sure I've got a Peacock Saturday shirt on. You'll see that a little bit later when Vinny comes. So, new bowler will be Sagar Magareddy. He's again, he's been in the leagues for a long time, former Barbarian. And he'll be bowling to Adnan Mohammed. Good form with the bat yesterday against Vinohrady too. Right up in the block hole, squeezed out to deep point for a single. Of course, we're out of the power play now. 34 was the power play score for Vinohrady. Loss of 1 wicket, a pretty good one. But the field's relaxed now. Only 4 needed inside the circle. So it's a very good innovation from World Cricket from quite a few years ago with the field restrictions. Just allows a bit of open play. More defensive field now. This one's just been dabbed down just for a single. We'll bring Adnan Mohammed back on strike. So it's a good contest at the moment. No winners at the moment. Really early in the game. But not too many runs on the board for Vinohrady. It's not gone out of hand for Spartans, but also just the 1 wicket. But Spartans had a good win against Vinohrady yesterday, and I'm sure they'll be confident of getting another one. Spartans have been probably a little bit inconsistent in this tournament. Lost a couple of games to United, but also won a couple of very tight games. It's a big swing and a miss from the skipper. Sagar, again a very consistent performer for many years here in the leagues. And another good ball. Probably lost a yard of pace as Sagar, a bit of a tear-away fast bowler a few years ago. Now just bowling with a lot more control, and definitely a lot more thought behind his play. So, another ball there. Bit of a stifled appeal. Have another look at it. And just missing those stumps. How did that miss? As you can see, there's a little bit of sand or sawdust just on the bowler's approach. We only bowl from one end here in these ECN games for various reasons. As we see a little worm, and the 1 wicket of Sid Goud in the previous over. 40 for the loss of 1 wicket. 10 and over at the moment. Vinohrady, I think they'll be happy with that. I think they've got a good platform to launch an attack in the final 6 overs. Let's see who takes on the attack for Spartans. They've mixed their bowlers up a bit. Kranti, the Spartans captain, he's not afraid of changing things, and I think he's done that well. Spartans have really come into the tournament a little bit after a bit of a shaky start, but you can tell he's a good tactician. Thinks about what he does for the team. And that will be Vinohrady, who we haven't seen this week. Well, I haven't seen recently, at least. Bowling to Sean Dalton. It's on 28. And called a wide. Bit of a stifled appeal from the wicket keeper. Let's see this again. And, well, the keeper liked it, but the umpire had his arms out rather than his finger up. Ball comes in again, and this is going to be 4 runs, I think. Fine edge past the keeper, late cut. Dalton will tell you. In fact, it was a nice shot, late cut. Down to that boundary. It's been very, very fast, this field. Especially, it does run a little bit downhill going that way, so the bowlers are up bowling down the slope slightly. I've got a man there now, but there's a big gap between, it's right on the boundary fine, and also point. So I'm sure Dalton will be looking for that gully region. Well, it does. Bit of a loose shot, gives him another 4 runs though. And Sean Dalton is up to 32 for only 19 deliveries. It's a very safe area. There are 2 men on the boundary, but they're pretty wide from each other. One very fine, one square. So there's a huge gap there. I think he's missing a trick here, the Spartans captain, because that's an area that Dalton's been targeting. Having a bit of a chat. Quite sure why. Just a little delay. But he's very strong in that area, and also there's that player's behind, slightly behind square. So that opens up the square boundary for Dalton as well, if he can get past the infielder. Just having a bit of a chat, the umpires. It was a good day's cricket yesterday. I watched a little bit. Watched the Vinohrady game last night from the Down Under. Shobit Bhatia was working, so I had a bit of a chat to him as well. Bit of a catch up. So just as I said, a little bit of a delay. So this ground, it's the Scott Page Field in a place called Vinohrady, which is north of Prague, northeast of Prague. As we're back online, and it's called a no ball. We'll go down towards the boundary as well, and that's that gap that Dalton's targeting, and he's moved on to 40 or 15 balls. Let's have another look at this. He's very strong through that area, but they're persisting with this line, and they're just not protecting it. Are the Spartans? Not sure what they're doing. It's a bit mystifying. Why aren't they not plugging these gaps? They do have 2 men back. One at deep point seems to be coming around quite a bit towards the third man, who's trying to plug the gap. Not really working. That's called a wide. It's been a long over from Vinohrady, still on a free hit. Comes in again, and Dalton goes over the top of the fielder. 6 runs, lovely shot from Dalton, who looks in fantastic form, and this is the type of batsman that Vinohrady have sorely missed in the last couple of days. Partnership now 36 off 15. Adnan Mohammed, the captain, has only scored 3 of those. And he's doing the right thing, giving Dalton the strike. Deserves a 50, does Dalton. And Aditya having a chat here to Ravi. 21 off the over so far, but there's only been 3 balls, 3 legal deliveries. So welcome to the competition, Ravi Vinohrady. And this one's just pushed down. The bowler picks up and just underarms it to the keeper. Nicely taken single there. Another thing Sean Dalton will bring to the Vinohrady side is he's very chatty and very encouraging of his team, which is a role that Venki Margashayam normally has within the this side. Always a very positive influence. Bowler comes in again and hits it straight. Could be out and dropped and 4. Well, looks like Niraj Taigi out there, who was in 2 minds whether to come forward. It just dropped on him, and he didn't catch it. I don't even think he got a hand on it. That's another 4 runs. Another 4 to this very expensive over. 26 of it so far. 1 ball to come. And big over for Vinohrady. This one's hit to square leg. Bit of an inside edge. Shy at the stumps. Well, backed up by or taken by the bowler. So Vinohrady after 5. Looking pretty good, going about 13 and a half and over. 67 for 1. As we see the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of Cricket, starting September 25th. Only 65 days to go. 31 countries. There's 1 European champion. Last year that was the Netherlands. They'll be playing in Championship week against the winners of the groups. There are 6 groups this week. This tournament, sorry. 6 groups of 5, and you'll see Czechia playing in that first group, as we see here, starting on September 25th. If you want to go down to the ground and watch it, it is a fantastic venue and very good facility for watching cricket. So it's Parth Baladia to take up the attack. He's been good with the ball generally. That starts with a wide. It's bowling to Adnan Mohammed. He's a dangerous batsman as well. Comes in again. This is in the air. Don't know who's going to take it. Parth is under it and loses it over his head. Bounces out of his hands. And no excuses really for Parth here. As you can see, he tried the circus trick. Bounced up off his hands, over his head. It's a chance lost for Spartans. Parth comes in again. Hit through the covers. Just be a single. It's been a good partnership here. It's mainly been Dalton who's been doing the scoring. It comes in. This is a big swing up in the air, right in the middle of 3 players. Just be a single again. Well, living dangerously are the Vinohrady batsmen at the moment. But fortunately, the Spartans, they are not helping with their fielding. It's a fairly early start here. Not too early though, 8:30 start local time. Now bowling to Sean Dalton, who waits on that again. It's a point. Well fielded by the man out there. Just 1 run. Goes Path again. And, got through everything, including the keeper, and that will be 4 byes. Santosh in the chat is asking about why part-time bowlers are bowling. Why not Taigi? Well, Taigi only has 2 overs, so there's probably a couple of bowlers that. Well, actually, Path took a 4-fer earlier in the week. All right, Rai Prolu will come back as well. He's one of the top line bowlers. Radadia, it's only his first game, so sometimes that just happens. And Saga Margaretti is a top line bowler for them as well. This one's hit high, and it's long, and it's 6. Nice shot there from the skipper. And Vinohrady, their charge continues. Spartans desperately need a wicket or 2. They have, as I said, a bit of a strengthened batting lineup to Vinohrady. They are missing a couple of bowlers. As we see here, Sean Dalton is on 49 off 19. Adnan Mohammed now accelerating a bit, 20 off 14. 82 for 1 off 6. And we will see Sagar Margaretti continuing, trying to stem the flow of runs. Hi Dave in the chat, good to see you back again. We're in for a long day. 6 games here, then 2 games up in Portugal. It's just waiting on just 2 off Madareddy's first over. It was fantastic bowling. Dalton's on 49, deserves a 50. And clips it over the leg side. Lovely shot, gone all the way for 6, and that brings up his 50. 55 at the moment is Sean Dalton. It's really the only shot he's played on the leg side. It's been very strong through the square on the offside. Margaretti just over pitching, a bit straight, and just beautifully clipped away by Sean Dalton. He's in fantastic form, it seems. It's a shame he hasn't been here for the last couple of days, but none of these players are professional. They're all have work commitments. Shubh Magashayam is a big loss for Vinohrady with the bowling attack. So just push down to 3rd man for a single, bring Adnan Mohammed back on strike. So as I said, Venki, the regular skipper, has got a wrist injury. He did fielding yesterday in the final game of the day, so we won't see him for the well, hopefully see him soon. Not today though. This is a big wide by Madareddy. And they're running out of ideas, I think, a little bit, Spartans. There's a big over though from Radia. 27 from it. Don't think we'll see him back in the bowling attack. From Sagar again. It's push down to backward square. They'll look for 2. It's a good pick up. They'll have to hurry. That could be out, you know. I think it's going to go to the replay, but I think it was a very good throw. It was a good pick up as well by the fielder out there. Neat take by the keeper. Let's have another look. Keeper's behind the stumps. It was Adnan's call, and the bat's not down. That's out. Well, if he's slid his bat, he would have been home. That's a bit of a turning point in this game, I think, where the skipper will have to go. Neat piece of work from the keeper, Diras Thakur. But really good fielding. A good pick up and throw from the boundary. That second run was on, just didn't slide his bat. It's a second wicket down for Vinohrady. They are 90 for 2. We're only in the 7th over, going to about 14 and over. Let's bring a new batsman out. But just as he started getting going, Adnan Mohammed will have to go back. So it looks like Abdul Muiz is the new batsman. So they've got a bit of a longer batting lineup. Shubit Bache in the squad as well, the left-hander. Joe Cope's a good batsman. There's also Christian Volek and Tanmay Kuntena. Haven't seen him before in the tournament. Volek either. But Tanmay apparently a good all-rounder. So no doubt we'll see him with the ball. But there's only a couple of wickets down here for Vinohrady. You'll hope he'll rest until he has to go there and have a bowl. So it's Sagar who'll be bowling to the left-handed Muiz. We'll try to rotate the strike a bit, these two. The right-handed, left-handed combination is always difficult for bowlers, especially if it changes every couple of balls. Comes Sagar. And this is called a wide. He's missed to the left-hander's offside. So it does play with the bowler's line. And Sean Dalton is the story at the moment. 56 off 21. Looking very good. I'm sure there's some Vinohrady team members lurking. So if anyone wants to put their hand up and say hi, that'd be fine. I wonder if Venky's watching. He is a regular contributor to the chat. As Sagar comes in again. This is hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs. In fact, has it gone all the way? No, just 4 runs. So a bit of a slash outside off stump. Got under it and picked it up, and that's exactly the type of batting they need, Vinohrady. It's been very different to their efforts yesterday. They really struggled with the bat. They did pick up 1 win, 2 losses yesterday, did Vinohrady. But the 2 losses were not great performances. And this is hit over the top again, same sort of area, maybe a little bit squarer, but same result, 4 runs. And Muiz is throwing the bat. It's exactly what they need, someone to really take on this attack. They have plenty of wickets left in the sheds. They've brought up their 100, and ends up being a pretty expensive over from Sagar. After just 2 off his over. You see the daily run rates. It's hovering around about 11. A little bit more on the second day on Tuesday. That was when PCC went a bit rampant. But it's compared to previous years, you can see how fast this ground is and how different everything is. Overall, 9.2 on average, the daily run rate. It's up to 11.5 and over, up to 12 and over. So you can see that this ground is very, very different, playing differently this year to what we've seen in the past. What it's shown is some spectacular cricket. The pitch as well in the past, because this ground's only 3 years old, I think the first year was a little bit of an uneven bounce, and it's been getting better and better each year. And hats off to the groundsman here, who are again part-time. Venky Margashayam is one of those, as well as Dan Casey. As Dalton just pokes a single on the leg side. Bring Muiz back on strike. I think it's a wise thing. He's the one launching an attack. He's 8 off 3. And it's Sandeep Kumar who took that big wicket of Sid Goud earlier in the game. Seems like an eternity ago for Spartans when they were celebrating. Comes Sandeep. Big swing and a miss, good ball. It's a pretty tidy first over from Sandeep Kumar. He did get hit for a 6 on the final ball, which skews the figures a little bit, but it was a really good over. Probably the best of the match for the Spartans, especially with that first ball to Sid Goud, very dangerous batsman. It's been hit on the leg sides past one of the fielders, but there's one just behind. That's Vinohrady who picks it up and just throws it back to the bowler. Just a single, bring Dalton back on strike. There's play coming in. Tyagi moves into a regular mid-on. And Dalton goes over the top again. Oh, doesn't need mid-on. He's just gone over the covers again for 6. Lovely shot there for Dalton. Uses his feet, gets it on a half volley, gets under it. And Sean Dalton, he's the story of the morning. 63 off 23, a couple of overs left. We haven't seen 100 yet here in Prague. I'm not actually sure if she's seen 100 at all in Prague in a T10. This one's hit past Tyagi, 4 runs, lovely shot. Well, they've moved Tyagi up and they just hit it past where he is. You probably would have stopped that on the boundary. Again, really good batting by Dalton. Best I've seen him bat probably ever. 67 off 24, and Vinohrady now 1 ball left of the 8th, 112 for 2. And it was left, but left by the keeper as well. And they come through for a bye. You see the umpire believes it went inside that tram line. Now that tram line is just an indicator, and it's a good indicator for umpires, and makes it clear, I think, for viewers as well. If it clips any of the line, it should be called a wide, but there are variations as well. I think if bowlers come from around the wicket, it just push out wider as well, so it is an indication. Anything down leg side, anything actually past leg stump is called wide as well. So we've seen a couple of times where the during the week where the ball has just missed leg stump when batsmen have tried to give themselves a bit of room. As we see the jump from over 4, that's when the runs have started to flow pretty freely here for Vinohrady. Just the loss of 2 wickets, Sid Goud, and also the run out of the skipper Abdul Muhammad. So we have bowler. It's Wahib Wani. Go down towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2 byes. Good work out in the boundary there. So they got past the keeper. Having a bit of a chat, the umpire. Wondering if it got a bit of bat. They're going to check the... Oh, he's got his foot over the line. That's 4 runs. Let's have a look at this again. So he's got his foot on the rope, over the line, picks up the ball. That's 4. So there's an inside edge. Yep, called by the umpire. It's another 4 there for Sean Dalton, who's on to 71. Got a chance of getting that 100. There's a score of 94 the other day. This is hit through the to the deep point boundary. Good pick up and throw from the fielder out there. Being the left-handed, Abdul Muiz on strike. The bowler will have to adjust his line. Sometimes too much for some bowlers. This one's good bowling, I think. Inside that tram line, left alone by Muiz. You don't often see that. Wani, he's got that line right against the left-hander. Here's a big swing and a miss as well. Pretty good over so far. Just taking the pace off the ball is one here. So it's a bit short, scooped up, should be out, and can't get there, the fielder, and he slips over as well. It'll just be a single. They haven't held their catches, have Spartans, which has cost them. As you can see, this one's a tough one, but just put one hand out, did the fielder. Bring Dalton back on strike, 72 of 27. And this is crunched through the onside. Good pickup on the boundary, just be a single and a fantastic throw in. Don't think the bowler liked what Sandeep Kumar did with the throw though, but really good fielding out there. And at the end of the over, Vinohrady are 120 for 2. So as we see here, bowling figures, Radhadia is probably the one that stands out there, 27 off his over, but Sabwani, you can see how good that over is. It's the only one under an economy rate of 10. It will be Niraj Taigi to take the final over. Venki is in the chat. What a start. Let's go, boys. Hope your wrist gets better, Venki. Let us know if you're going to be how bad it is. Hopefully you'll be back very soon. So Taigi, he'll be bowling to Sean Dalton. And charges in. Swing and a miss there. Well bowled. Good area there from Taigi. He'll want to keep it nice and tight. This run rate's, well, the score is not too far away from the scope of the batsman for Spartans. They just wouldn't want too many more runs. It's just a single as well. Another good ball. 121 on the board now. Par is about 125, which is remarkable considering it was about 90. It's been about 90 in the last all the series we've had here in Prague. So this is not out of the box. This score. So going about 13 and over. Anything over 130 would be good for Vinohrady. And just a bye. Might have been an edge on it actually. Taigi. No, it is called a bye. Taigi was a bit. I was going to ask the question, I think, if the keeper had held it. Taigi be bowling over the wicket to Sean Dalton. He's got a huge gap between the third man and point. See if he targets that. And he gets it in the air. Player coming under and won't take it. Just be one. She's lost it as the fielder. He said it was the sun, which is probably right. The sun is pretty low in the sky at the moment. Another 2 runs to Vinohrady. Another 2 runs to Sean Dalton. As you can see, he's misjudged it slightly and lost it. Comes Taigi again. It's been a pretty tidy over. This one's hit in that same area again. Just back on a square. Not sure if it made it all the way. It has, according to the umpire, 6 runs. And that's the area that Sean Dalton's got the majority of his runs, and they're still not plugging it. In fact, that's bounced in front of the line, I think. It has. It's 4 runs. So the umpire will have to correct that. So Sean Dalton is on 80 off 32. Really good innings. He'll get pats on the back from his teammates when he comes back into the dugout. And this is a rejuvenated Vinohrady side who've come out today. Final ball. And in the air. Don't think any of the players will get there. They'll come back for 2, though, as the ball spins away from them. And that'll be the end of proceedings for the first innings. And the story of it, he batted throughout the innings, did Sean Dalton. A fine 82. And Vinohrady with a very, very competitive score. Probably just around about, just over par. It's a target that Spartans will have to bat well to get, but they did do really well against them yesterday with a bat, the 50 from Vinohrady. All right, let's have a look at some of the highlights. And it was Sean Dalton finding gaps on that offside and getting a lot of runs out there. Beautiful cut shot. Another boundary. Got a few over the top of the fielders as well. Really in control of that. Very controlled batting. Didn't try to hit the ball too hard early. Had a bit of a swing at it late. This was a fantastic delivery from Sandeep Kumar to dismiss the very dangerous Sid Goud. Then Sean Dalton, he took over again. It was well supported by Adnan Mohammed, who took a little while to get going. But when he did, he contributed well to the score. But that was a no ball as well. They didn't plug that gap, and that's exactly where Dalton wanted to hit it. There's another one out there. That one was over the top. That was the free hit. So you can see that this one was on the offside, on the onside to Tihagi, not quite being able to catch that. Path doing party tricks. And we saw just a little bit of luck there. That one through the keeper. Dalton did bring up his 50 with a big 6 on the leg side of Vinohrady. And there's the Vinohrady camp applauding. So this is good work, really good pick up and throw, neat work by the keeper, and they had the skipper Adnan Mohammed out. He didn't slide his bat, which is the first rule of trying to make your ground. And then Abdul Muiz came in, hit a couple of quick fours, didn't get much of the strike after that. It's all Sean Dalton with more scoring out on that offside. So very strong there. This one was the one where he hit past Taigi, just moved in from the boundary and spotted well. Bit of a lucky one there. The fielder stepping over the boundary, and again another drop catch. They didn't hold the catches, did Spartans. Not just quite a few of them just out of reach. Nothing simple apart from maybe the court and bowl chance for Palodia. As we see, Sean Dalton looks a bit tired there, but I think he'll be very happy with his efforts. So Vinohrady, after 10 overs, they are 130, lost 2 wickets. Let's have a look at this batting card. Sean Dalton, 82 off 33, batted beautifully, and well supported by Adnan Mod. Sid Goud missing out, and Abdul Muiz there, 10 from 9. 14 extras, quite a few wides, but byes as well went through the keeper, Diraj. The bowling figures. Sohaib Wani, only 1 over for 7, was probably the pick of the bowlers. Niraj Taigi consistent as usual, but quite a few over 10. The one of Radadia really started getting the Vinohrady innings going. So Prague Spartans, he's 131 to win. They'll have to bat well. As we know, Vinohrady down a little bit on their bowling with Margashayam and Chowdhury out of today's game, or the first game at least. We're back in a few minutes' time to see whether Vinohrady can defend this score, whether Spartans can get the 131 they need to win in match 26 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. See you soon.
Welcome cricket lovers on day 2 of the Euros of Cricket here in Andalusia at the Cardiff Oval. What a special match number 6 was. For the first time ever on the European Cricket Network, we saw a century, and it was from the captain of the Netherlands. Iris, congratulations, what a knock.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How does it feel when I'm telling you that in the European Cricket Network, you were the first ever woman cricketer to score a century? How does that make you feel?
Well, it just really makes me happy, first of all, to have scored a century in the first place, because it's actually my very first century ever in any format, any competition. So yeah, because it's the first for me, it's a big deal anyways, and then being the first in such a tournament makes it even more special.
Amazing performance from you. First of all, let's talk about the opening partnership between yourself and Thompson yesterday. You both put on 130. You scored 74 not out, and I think we were talking before that that's the highest score that you've ever registered playing any sort of format.
Yeah.
And then the same partnership today with 111. That's quite special. Talk to me a little bit about your opening partner, Thompson.
Thompson, well, I think she's a very special player. She's a special person altogether in any way you can interpret the word. It's really, really fun to bet with her because we talk a lot. We talk a lot about what types of shots we should play, and we're really backing each other to give it everything we've got. And it's nice to have such a positive person at the other end, because she's always there to support me, and it really helps me in my opening game. So it's really, really nice to have Thompson at the other end.
Captain of the Netherlands, play 3, 1-3. Today, day 2, special moment, the first ever century of women's cricket we've seen on the European Cricket Network. You've done it on the big stage. Try to explain to us what it means to you and the team to be out there in the middle and playing cricket and the world watching.
Well, first of all, I think it's pretty special to be playing cricket around Christmas time, because back home it's way too cold to be playing cricket at the moment. So we're just really, really happy to be out here, get some extra rays of sun going before the Christmas starts. Yeah, it's really special for us because we train a lot during the winters indoors, and it's nice to get an opportunity to be out here and to actually have a crowd, nice music. It's a very nice vibe at the ground as well, and it's nice to have some people watching back home all over the world.
And it's nice to have some great cricket. Well, it is a fiesta of cricket here at the Cardiff Oval in Spain. The European Cricket Network, special things happen. Stay tuned, more to come here at the Cardiff Oval, the Euros of cricket.
So welcome back to lovely Prague, the resumption of this first game of the day in this European Cricket Series, Czechia. It's match number 26 between Vinohrady and Prague Spartans. Vinohrady have set Spartans a pretty healthy total to chase. 131 to win for the Spartans. They're well capable of doing it, but they'll have to bat well. They'll have to not lose early wickets. Big Joe Cope is going to be taking up the attack for Vinohrady. He's bowled pretty well this week, and the in-swinging Yorker has undone quite a few batsmen. The wicketkeeper, Diras Thakur, will be facing the first ball. Sandeep Kumar is opening partner. And Vinohrady, they'll be pumped up by this. I hear quite a bit of chatter, especially from Sean Dalton, who very rarely closes his mouth. The run maker for Vinohrady, very encouraging of his teammates as Joe Cope comes in with the first ball to Thakur and just turned around the corner. Just a single. You can see how intense the Vinohrady boys are this morning. They had a chat about what went wrong yesterday. They won their first game, then were just really not very competitive in the 2 games afterwards. They do have 3 games today, do Vinohrady, so they'll look to get as many wins as they can on the board. Got a good chance here. Cope comes in again, bowling to Kumar. Got him! Well, that's it. That in-swinging Yorker I mentioned from Joe Cope. And that's exactly what he's done, and that's a golden derrick for Sandeep Kumar. Perfect start for Vinohrady. That's how threatening Joe Cope is. Uses his height well, gets a bit of in-swing. Let's have another look at this. And just straight through the gap. He's done that quite a few times in this tournament so far, has Joe Cope. And Vinohrady got the pretty much the perfect start. Spartans are 1 for 1. Joe Cope, he sometimes, we saw him last year, he struggled for his control, but it's been much, much better this year in this tournament. And he's the frontline bowler for Vinohrady, and they are missing a couple of bowlers, as we see the golden derrick there accompanying Sandeep Kumar. So they do have a pretty strong batting lineup to Spartans. It will be Kasi Balakrishnan, who batted superbly yesterday. He's the new batsman, but a pretty good batting lineup. Path Baladi has been in the runs. Also Kranti is very handy, and it was a 50 scored by Sagar Madureddy yesterday against this same team, Vinohrady, when Spartans beat them quite convincingly. Different story today, though. Cope just waiting on, bowling to Balakrishnan. This one's outside off stump. So Kasi Balakrishnan been in good form. Hit a big 50 the other day. He's got a pretty good bowler trying to get his wicket. And big Joe Cope, left armour. And this one's hit down the ground. No run. It's Sid Goud, who's just at a regular mid-off. Cope comes in again and hit on the leg side, picked up, and again no run. Big shy at the stumps. Well backed up by Sid Goud and also Shobit Bhatia, who hasn't got the gloves. Sean Dalton's got the responsibility behind the stumps, and keeping well as Sean for a couple of seasons for Vinohrady. Shobit also a very good keeper. Shobit's parents are not at the ground yet. A bit early for them. I think they might come down a little bit later as Joe Cope comes in. And this one's pushed out past the right-hander. Doesn't like it in those tram lines. Let's have another look at this. And, well, that's well within the tram line. Neat take by the keeper and a fantastic over first up from Joe Cope. 1 for 1. And Spartans will almost have to start again. 183 matches since a golden ball. That's the last one was in Bulgaria. And as we see there, May 26th. It's well overdue. We'd like one in this tournament. But we had 2 in Milan when I was down there with Vinny. The Trentino Ocean Cricket Stars, and also Fresh Tropical and Bergamo CC. And they were good fun. I think the only ones that don't have fun are the players who sometimes feel the pressure. So here's a big in for Vinohrady. Tanmay Kutena, an all-rounder. First appearance on ECN. And a looping Yorker first up. Deceived the batsman. It's gone between his legs, and how has that missed the stumps? Good start from Kutena. Come in again. And hits the pads. Bit of a shout, just be a leg by, I think. In fact, might have got a bit of an inside edge. No indication from the umpire. In fact, he's turning around now and calling it a bye? Leg bye. There we go. So it was a missing leg stump. No issue there. Comes Kutena. And outside of stump, called a wide. Been pretty consistent with the umpires. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, good call. Went straight over that blue tram line. Comes in again. And how did that miss the stumps again? Kept a little bit lower that. Not a great shot from the batsman, Balakrishnan. Played all around it and was lucky to keep his wickets intact. So it was a good start from Kutena. Vinohrady's pace a bit. And very dangerous batsman in who's in good form, and can't see Balakrishnan, who's none from 5. And well, that's got his innings back on track. That's been smashed onto the leg side for 6. Nice shot by Balakrishnan. And just hit it with a swing. He's swinging a little bit into the right-hander. And he did come wide of the crease, and they needed that, did Spartans. A couple of balls left in the second over. They lost a big wicket, but also they've only scored 9 runs. They want more of those. Will the Spartans? It's in again, and this one's hit through the leg side, and the fielder not given any chance. There are 2 fielders on that side. But it beats Mohammad Nabil out there. He's pretty quick, but couldn't catch up to that one. So it's pretty good second half to this over for Spartans. They've moved on to 13. Balakrishnan now 10 off 7. This one hits the pads. Be another leg by. Couldn't quite turn it around the corner. And pretty good over there for the Spartans. They are 14 for 1 after 2 overs. But Vinohrady want to keep some tight overs. Joe Cope will bowl the next one. As we see the table here, Spartans have won 3, including win against Vinohrady. They want revenge against Spartans. Vinohrady have played 1 less game than Spartans. Bohemians there also won 2 games, but they've only played 4. We'll see them again a little bit later. Prague Tigers as well. They've only played the 4 games. So here comes Joe Cope again. And he's been lifted over the mid-wicket area for 6. Fantastic shot there. That was the same ball that's got through so many batsmen this week, but it didn't get through Balakrishnan, who's just thundered him over the top of mid-wicket for 6. Oh, Joe Cope just went for 1 off his first over. He's gone for 6 off the first ball in this one. Coming again, want a bit of revenge. So outside off stump, just prodding batsman, and no run. Joe Cope. Bowlers only have 2 overs each. As I said, I think Vinohrady down a little bit on bowling. A bit shorter from Cope, tucked around the corner, just be a single. Dumu is picking up the ball. And well, apart from those boundaries, it's been pretty hard going for these Spartan batsmen. The Coors faced 3 balls. There is 1. Cope comes in again. And this is in the air. Players coming back. Bhatia and Goud. They won't get it. They'll come back for 2, the Spartans batsmen. Not much control over that shot. Then the fielder's in. It's the last over of the power play. No one could reach it. I tend to think that he wouldn't get away with that type of shot again with the field restrictions lifted. Cope comes in, a couple of balls left in his spell. This one's full and it's past the fielder. That's 4. In fact, it's not. He's very quick out there. Is Mohammad Nabil. Makes good ground to his left to pick that up. He got past Adnan Mohammed, the skipper, who's just at a regulation mid-on. And he came around quickly from mid-wicket there. Did Nabil. Here's Cope with his final ball of his spell, and he's hit the batsman. Bit of a shorter ball. No concern of injury at all, but good end to the spell. Let's have another look at this. He's just hit him on the shoulder. Nowhere near the ball was Balakrishnan. So, at the end of the power play, they are 24 for 1. Spartans. You see that Vinohrady were 10 runs ahead at that stage. So, and the run rate, the current run rate is 8. They needed 13 and over at the start, but they need quite a few more now. So it's the end of the power play, and it'll be, looks like Rakshit to take up the bowling. Again, a former national team member. He's an off spinner. Took a bit of stick in the one of the earlier games where he bowled. He's only bowled 1 over in this this tournament, but is a clever bowler. They're, setting his field. The only team that's incurred run penalties so far have been Vinohrady. They had a slow over rate in the final game of the yesterday. Actually, it was part of the squad that won the Valletta Cup a few years ago. And, very good Czech squad. Most of those players, a lot of those players are still playing. A lot of them have moved on. But the Czech national team is looking very competitive, especially with the addition of Vinohrady. A good start from Rakshit outside off stump. Swing and a miss from the batsman. Rackers, as they call him. Comes in again. And a little wide this time. Bowler doesn't love it. Let's have another look. He's got nothing to complain about. The batsman did move slightly towards the ball, but definitely wide. It comes in again, and he's got a wicket. Played on, and Rakshit stands up. Gets Thakur. He struggled a little bit. That's a second wicket down for Spartans. Let's have another look. Played it on. Outside off stump, thick inside edge. And Vinohrady on top at the moment. But a very good batsman coming out. And Spartans will need their skipper, Kranti, to really promote the score. We've seen patches of good form from Kranti in this tournament so far, but he is a player that can really take the game away from you with the bat. He's got the responsibility of captaincy also. Maybe that's a little bit too much pressure for him. We'll see. Rakshit comes in bowling with Kranti and beats him outside off stump. Been a good start. 1 for 1 for Rakshit so far, halfway through his first over. There's a little bit of a delay. They need about 16 runs and over at the moment, Prague Spartans, but they're being tied back by some very good bowling. This one's pushed down towards third man, just a single. Continuing this good over is Rakshit. Bring Balakrishnan on strike. He'll have to launch an attack soon, I think, Balakrishnan. And hits it down the ground, straight back to the bowler, no run. Exactly what they need. Vinohrady, really not what they need. The Prague Spartans. And this is lifted towards the fielder. He'll just let it bounce. And cut off the boundary. It's almost as good as a wicket, that. It's the skipper, Adam Mohammed. You saw Niraj Taigi in the Vinohrady innings attack a ball that bounced in front of him. Oh, you hear Big Joe Cope saying, "Keep the pressure up, boys. Keep turning that screw." That's exactly what they're doing at the moment, are Vinohrady. So the new bowler will be Nitin Meal. Again, they have to start launching a bit of an attack here, Spartans. They've got a pretty good batting lineup. Some very capable big hitters, including Saga Vinohrady, who I'm sure will be preparing next. Mill bowling right arm around the wicket, playing with that angle. And it's been hit onto the leg side. Will do well, the fielder can't get there. As quick as Mohammad Nabil couldn't get down to that. It's 4 runs for Balakrishnan. Someone saying, use your hands, man. We've seen a lot of foot fielding here. Foot fielding fails as well from quite a few of these teams. Neil comes in again, bowling to Balakrishnan. It's a bit shorter, not able to put it away. By the way, if you're in the chat, I'm not being rude, I just can't get internet at the moment on my computer to have a chat to you, so my apologies if people have said hello or want to make comments. I just can't chat to you at the moment. It's a short again, it's in the air. Cope is going back and takes the catch. Good safe hands. Joe Cope is having a good tournament with ball, bat and in the field, and that's another wicket down. It's a big one. It's the end of Balakrishnan. Didn't seem to like the short bowling. Finally got hold of one. Went straight to that square leg area. Well, in fact, a backward square leg. And a good catch there by Cope, who was always having to go towards the boundary. And that's a 3rd wicket down for Spartans. And they are 31, almost at the halfway mark of this innings. They need 100 still from the next 5 and a bit overs. It's looking unlikely, but here's a man that hit a 50 against Vinohrady yesterday, Saga Vinohrady. He's a hard-hitting batsman. And if anyone can get him out of this hole, it's Vinohrady, I should say. And Kranti at the other end. He can also take the game away from you with some good hitting. Comes Meal again, bowling to Reddy. And, well, you can see what he can do. That's been smashed for 6 first ball. I think the tactic against Balakrishnan and bowling short was fine. Got him the wicket. Can't do the same against Sagar. He hammers that one over mid-wicket for 6. Again, Meal. Again, bowling right arm around the wicket to Sagar Vinohrady. Oh, it's a good ball. That's perfect bowling. Just went right across him, just short of a length. Let's have a look at this one. This was an absolute perler. Got up a bit. Not much that Sagar could do with that one. So 1-1. Good contest this. Here comes in again. Short. Well, again, he should have learnt with the first short ball, because this one's got the same result. This one behind square. Big 6 there from Vinohrady. And man in yellow uses his hands and not his feet this time. So it's 2-1 to Sagar against Nitin Meal. As we see here, this is 3 games tonight actually. 9 games on the ECN. It'll be from Portugal, brought to you by Rico Fool. And it's Friendship against Lisbon Capitals, then Coimbra Knights against Lisbon Capitals, and then Friendship against Coimbra Knights for some more fantastic cricket from Portugal. Looking forward to that on a Saturday night. So we have a new bowler in the to come in. That is Rakshit to continue actually. So just 3 from his first over, and an important wicket as well, that of Diras Thakur. Bowling to Kranti. They're moving the field around. They have to be careful with time again. Vinohrady. Rakshit comes in and turned around the corner. Nice shot, 4 runs. Lucky he got bat on that one. He squared him up. Have a look. Would have been absolutely plumb a BW if he'd missed it. Good shot by Cranty. He's very economical with his batting style. Cranty never overplays shots. Very compact. He's a very good batsman and one of the best to watch in the country when he gets going. It's a really nice shot. There's Rakshit again. That's beaten. Oh, good fielding. And that's an appeal. I think not out given by the umpire. Good work by the keeper, Sean Dalton. But fantastic work out there. And it's it looks like Abdul Muiz, I think, who stopped it there. Let's have another look at this. It's going to be called a wide, I think. Muiz saved a certain 3. Neat work from Dalton, just flicking it onto the stumps, but no great appeal. But, really, really good work out there at slip. Saved a certain 3 runs. Did cost them 2 though. You see that the replay again, and a little flick on by Sean Dalton. Well in though, the batsman. There's Rakshit again. And big swing and a miss. Dalton going for the stumping. Again, no real appeal. Bowling to Vinohrady. Moved forward, moved out of his crease, but got his foot back pretty well there, did Vinohrady. Neat work from the keeper. He's a good fielder, is Sean Dalton. Never kept for the national team, and has only been keeping recently for Vinohrady. Doing good work. As Rakshit comes in again. And that should be out. Well, might be called a wide, but the umpire puts his finger up. So it's a big wicket out of Vinohrady, who, let's have another look at this. It's called a wide, really nice take. You saw him going down the pitch, pushed it out wide, neat work from Dalton. It'll be that one for the wide, but a big wicket. He did score a 50 against them yesterday, did Vinohrady, but he won't be scoring 50 against them now. Parth Baladia is the new batsman. Cranty, he's 5 off 3 at the moment, and just after the halfway mark. Prague Spartans are 50 for 4. They're running out of recognised batsmen. They've still got a few options. These two especially can get them towards that total. It's going to be very, very difficult to get them there. So Rakshit 2 for 10 at the moment. It's been really good. On to Parth Baladia. And beats him outside off stump. Good start there from Rakshit. You can see his quality. He's pushing it through a little bit quicker maybe than what it is the other day. That's helping. And another dot ball. Turning the screws. Need over 18 and over now to Spartans. They've lost 4 wickets as well. And Vinohrady looking good for a win first up. But Parth Baladia has something else to say about that. That's been smashed for 6. Gave it a bit more flight, did Rakshit. And he hit it over that man at long on. Good shot by Baladia, who batted well on the first day for Spartans. That could be close. That could be close. That's another wicket for Rakshit. And the end of Baladia. Spartans in real trouble now. And 3 wickets for Rakshit. Be very happy with his efforts. We've seen him opening the batting for Vinohrady. That pressure's been taken off him. And he's returned that with a very good performance with the ball. As you see, that was going on to hit middle and leg. Very good, very easy decision. Right on the back pad there. Again, a good piece of bowling, just push that one through a little bit. The flighted delivery cost him 6 runs, but he won't mind that after his revenge against Path Baladia. So Spartans after 6 overs are 56 for 5. They're struggling. As you can see, Balakrishnan 22, Vinohrady 12. No one else in double figures. Niraj Taigi, who's clever with a bat. He'll need to be. He's very inventive. Sid Goud is the bowler. Not going to get much easier for Spartans. So I think I might have a bit of the chat back, actually. I think for the moment Harrington is back up. As Sid Goud pushes that one across the right-handed Kranthi. The dot ball. And Vinohrady, I'll be very happy with their performance with the bat and the ball. Oh, big swing and a miss. Spartans, after a good win against Vinohrady yesterday, really not at the races in this game at all. Quite a few games today, though. There are 6 games scheduled. As Goud continues around the wicket. Kranthi, this one's going to be called a wide. Just got that slightly wrong. So we'll see a few teams again. Brno will be back against Spartans in the next game. Then Vinohrady and United lock horns. Very good side, United. Vinohrady got the wool over them yesterday morning. This has been hit pretty well onto the onside. There's a fielder out there, just be a single. And then we'll see Bohemians come back in a couple of games against Vinohrady and Brno. So it's big day's cricket here. We'll see the might of PCC again tomorrow. But interesting clashes here today. Very even sides, though, all throughout this tournament. And, this one, again, just pushed across Taigi this time. And it's been fantastic bowling for the most part from Vinohrady, really starving the batsman of any wit. Clever bowling around the wicket from Goud as well. Just pushes it across the batsman. This one's in the air. Players coming under it and takes a catch. Another wicket down. That's the end of Taigi. Really good performance here from Vinohrady, who are looking in sparkling form early in the morning. They are similar to their performance against United yesterday. Maybe they're just an early morning team. This one plays across it, and a really nice catch out there by Rakshit. Who's, well, you can't keep him out of the game, Rakshit, at the moment. Aditya Rayaprolu is their new batsman. He's hits a ball firmly as well. I have lost my internet again, so sorry if I can't chat with you. But I hope you're enjoying the action between these two teams. Sid Goud comes in again. And again, just with that angle outside of stump, causing an issue for these batsmen. That's the end of a really good over. And Prague Spartans, after 7, are 58 for 6. Don't think they've got much of a hope of getting towards that total, but this is what's coming up in the game after this. They want an improved performance against Brno, who was resurgent after losing their first 4 games. Have won 4 on the bounce. And Brno, with we'll see Riaz Afridi bowling probably the first over, as the Spartans won the toss and elected to bat. I don't think Brno will be too upset about that. A couple of new players in for Brno as well, as we have Nitin Meal to continue. Bowling again, right arm around. It's a good tactic at the moment for Vinohrady. Bowled a couple too short, maybe to Vinohrady, but he's no longer there. Our scoreboard needs a little bit of time to catch up as well. Just a few little issues, technical issues. So, hopefully we'll be able to fix those. That's just the hold up in play, but it's been a very good performance from Vinohrady. At this stage, Vinohrady were 100 for 2. So 58 for 6. Prague Spartans, and there's Nitin Meal, who again gets past the batsman. It's much better when he pitches the ball just short of a length, just on a length. Meal. The short balls have cost him quite a bit. In fact, 12 of those runs were hit by Sagar from short bowling. Comes in again. And just hits it to, well, it's a bit of confusion. They ended up not getting any runs at all. And Kranti is struggling against some very good bowling from Vinohrady. Comes in again, big swing and a miss. No, that's not his game, Kranti. The batsman at the other end is Raiprolu. Tahigi's already out, so I'm sure that'll be fixed soon. And again, another dot ball by Nitin Meal, just short of a length. Going across the line is Kranti. And again, it's been a fantastic over from Vinohrady. Really good bowling. I want to do that in the 3 games they play today. Won the next 2 at least. I'd like to continue with this one, but pretty much out of hand there for now for Spartans. As this one's a deep backward point just for a single. They're picking out fielders as well. Just nothing going right for Spartans in this game. We'll see them again in the next game against Brno. That's not going to get any easier either. And the fire brought by Riaz Afridi, sorry. Vinny had a nice chat with yesterday. That was very entertaining. And to find out more about Riaz, the big fast bowler for Brno and the Czech Republic. As Meal comes in. His final delivery of his spell. It's in the air, could be caught and gone. Simple catch there for the skipper, Adnan Mohammed, who'll be very happy with his team. And that is the end of Raiprolu, who I think, well, as I said, it's a little bit of a difficult one with systems not working perfectly here out in the middle of a field in Prague. I don't see him. I don't remember him getting too many runs at all, Raiprolu. So it might have been a Derek. Again, I can't check with the chat either. Let's have a look at these scores. You can see way below the asking rate after 8 overs. It all happens in the 9th. I don't think it's going to happen much for the Spartans, unfortunately. We'll just have to regroup. You see that clump of wickets there. 6 wickets in the last few overs. We sit Goud to continue. As taken 1 for 2 off his over. But Spartans will have to regroup. They're a good side. And they've got every chance of beating Brno. But Brno, with a slow start to the tournament, just not looking themselves, have come back and won the next 4. Comes Sid Goud. And again, continues that perfect line of length to the right-hander. There's that natural angle from a right armer pushing across the right-handed batsman. And he's doing it perfectly at the moment, is Sid Goud. Former skipper of Vinohrady, good leader for the team as well. Kranti has moved across to just cut off that angle, but just gives him a single down the ground to the skipper Adnan, who's led his team very, very well, I think, in the absence of Venki. As Sid comes in, and again just poked out towards Shobit Bhatia, can't reach it. The skipper to pick it up again. Just a single. All pretty slow here for Spartans. They know that they're not going to win this game. They need 70 and 9 balls. But a fantastic performance first up from Vinohrady. I'll be very, very happy. As I said, considering they're down a couple of bowlers and their skipper as well in Venki. Goud comes in, pulling around the wicket again. This is in the air, but it'll just beat the fielders. And couldn't quite reach it. It was out of the reach of Shobit Bhatia as well in the covers. And couldn't quite get down to it. 4 runs. They're playing a little bit for run rate here, the Spartans. So are Vinohrady. And this will be a big win, and it will help their net run rate, and what's going to be a very tight contest. This is an under edge by the batsman, well taken by Dalton, and they as a keeper today. It's done pretty well, Dalton. Definitely going to get the man of the match with his nice 82. But he's had good support. Rakshit with the ball as well, taken 3 wickets. Goud just gone for 8. 1 ball left in his spell. This is hit in the air. Could get a wicket and dropped and goes over the boundary. Well, he won't like that, will Sid Goud. He's already said he's had 5, now 6 catches dropped off his bowling in this tournament. And that was Tanmay, who's just playing his first game. And this week, as we see the bowling figures, all very economical. Tanmay going for 11, but Joe Cope up top with a big wicket. And very good economy rates all up. Sid Goud as well. Could have been better. Could have been a wicket and 4 less to the total. But Tanmay Quintana, who's just dropped that catch, trying to make amends. Bowling around the wicket again. It's time to Kumar, Vignesh Kumar. And this one's going to be pulled wide. So the net run rate, I think, will play a big part in this tournament. PCC have won 6 games out of 6. They're basically into the finals already. They really just have to win at least 1 of their remaining games, which is a bit of a given considering their batting lineups, especially. We'll see them again tomorrow. But the other teams are all trying to get into the that final 4. Of course, it's an 8-team tournament. Each team plays each other twice. This bowler comes in again. It's hit towards long off, just be a single. And it's very tight. All teams have won at least 2 games. Vinohrady looks like they're going to win their 3rd one here. Brno have won 4. Bohemians, I think, will pick up a couple more wins. It's going to be very, very tight to see you get in that top 4. Of course, finals Friday, very exciting end to this tournament. It's we're not too far away from it now. Halfway through this tournament comes bowler again, slow ball, deceives him. Well, and Dalton tries to take the wicket of the batsman, but Tanmay can't quite believe it. Been a few that have just missed the stumps for him. Another day, might have picked up a couple of wickets. Slow ball, and there you go. Wasn't really on from Sean Dalton. We did see Naeem Lala in a quite comical run out earlier in the week against Barbarians. Again, good fielding. It's all going to fielders at the moment for Spartans. It has pretty much throughout this innings. But Devendra Singh for Barbarians had a shy at the stumps, Alex Carey style, and it went down to the bowler's end where Lallard sort of looked for a run. This is going down the ground, just be a single. Good pick up and throw there from the fielder, and he was run out of the bowler's end. It's quite an unusual circumstance, but anyway, that is the end of the game. Good over to finish, and a very, very good win by Vinohrady, who looked fantastic with the bat and very, very strong in the field. Some good bowling all up. We'll see the scorecard in a minute after we see some of the highlights from this Spartans innings. But they'll be buoyed by this Vinohrady. It's a good win for them. They did go down quite easily to Spartans yesterday, so it's a bit of revenge. See Joe Cope again, typical Joe Cope delivery, beautiful in-swinging Yorker to the right-hander, finding the gate, and he does that so consistently. And this one, how did that miss? Tanmay can't quite believe it. There was a little bit of lusty hitting, and a few runs came, blasted through. Joe Cope got a bit of stick, but then Rakshit came on, got an early wicket out of Thakur. Took 3 all up, did Rakshit, bowled very, very well. Coming into this the bowling lineup, he hasn't seen him with the bat a little bit, hasn't been the greatest. Another good catch there by Joe Cope. He was safe in the field. The wickets didn't really tumble, but they didn't really get any runs at all. It's Kranti with a nice shot off his legs. Didn't see much of Kranti at all, and this is the very clever piece of bowling there from Rakshit, who saw the batsman coming down, pitched it out wide, and neat stumping by Sean Dalton. That was another Rakshit wicket, the LBW. And then this is Niraj Taigi. Rakshit again, can't keep him out of the game, this man. Neat catch out there, a deep backward point. But really, they never got going with the partnership, did Spartans. A little bit of lusty hitting, but really not enough to trouble Vinohrady, who had a pretty comfortable victory. It's at 131 for victory. They couldn't get anywhere near it. Could the Spartans? Well, look at the scorecard in just a moment. There we go. Thakur, Sandeep Kumar got a first baller, and then Balakrishnan continuing his good form, but was caught there by Joe Cope on the boundary. Kranti never really got going, and then a couple of ducks towards the end. Now look at these bowling figures, very tight bowling. Cope with a wicket. Rakshit, the pick of the bowlers, I think, I'd say, with Sid Goud as well. But all bowlers contributing, and those economy rates were fantastic. Big win for Vinohrady, really helped their net run rate as well. And they beat the Spartans by 56 runs. Pretty one-sided in the end, but really on the back of a fantastic innings from Sean Dalton, 82 from 33. I know that the boys watching from Vinohrady will be very, very happy and celebrating. So, in about 15 minutes' time, we'll come back for match 27 from this European Cricket Series from Czechia. Prague Spartans, we'll see them again. Hopefully, a better performance against a very good Brno side who are, I said, resurgent here in Prague. And that'll be back here in about 15 minutes' time. Prague Spartans have won the toss and decided to bat. So they're going to get a bit of fire from Riaz Afridi and the boys from Brno. See you back here very soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning and welcome back to the second game of the day in this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. Match number 27 between Prague Spartans and Brno. Prague Spartans not having the best run out in the previous game against Vinohrady. We had a big win first up. That'll be very, very good for them and their efforts to get into that final four. Spartans have got a chance of come back here against Brno. Brno lost their first 4 games of the tournament and have come back and won the next 4 and have looked, especially yesterday, absolutely fantastic and one of the top teams here. So it'll be the coin toss. We'll look at what happened with the coin toss.
Your call. Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We'll bat first.
Spartans have won the toss and will bat first. Over to you, Danny.
Yeah, so they didn't go too well chasing in the last game, so they decided to bat first, do the Spartans. And as we see the lineups here, a couple of changes in the lineup. It's Anish Kumar Nalana Gula, who's come in instead of Ravi Radadhia, who didn't have the best of games, went for 27 off his over, so he's taking a little bit of a rest. That's in for Spartans. Brno, Hamid Ullah is a new batsman. As you can see, looks like a pretty close game. Brno are 4-4. Spartans have, as I said, gone down to this a very good Vinohrady effort previous game. Kranti is opening the batting for the Spartans. He'll be in the non-strikers end, and the keeper Dira Sakur missed out a bit against Vinohrady. Be facing Riaz Afridi for the first ball of this game, and that's going to be wide, and it's going to be 4 down leg side. Good start for Spartans, bit scrappy for Riaz, and no chance for the keeper. Well, I'm joined in the marshmallow, the commentary marshmallow, by someone who you saw in the last game in Shobit Bhatia. We mentioned quite often during the chat, especially with Phil here. And Shobit, welcome to the commentary marshmallow.
Cheers, Danny. Thank you. Lovely to be here in the hot seat in the marshmallow box. Looks nice here.
It's another wide there from Riaz, and a bit of a loose start from him. He's so important to this Brno side, and he's got them off to flyers in the past with the ball. He took 2 for 2 in his first over yesterday. Just a little bit wild and down leg side. He's a very aggressive bowler, is Afridi. Have you faced Riaz?
Thankfully not yet, to be honest.
He comes in again. And same result. This one's going down to the boundary. Well, they're going a pretty good run rate here, the Spartans. They are 11 off no deliveries. That one looked like it might have passed over the leg stump, but the umpire saw it differently. And not the greatest start for Afridi or for Brno.
I mean, even if they see him off now, like it's all good because they've got 11 from Riaz's first over. So I think it's
that's exactly right.
I would do that, to be honest.
So Shobit, how are your parents?
Oh, good question that. Oh, they're lovely. They're fine. They had 2 super days here. They love their time.
They we saw them earlier in the week when Phil G was with me, and this is short and quick. He's coming around the wicket as well. Don't think the batsman likes that too much with that angle, but at least he's got his line right now, Afridi.
I think he was warming up his engine. Now he's back. Just needed a few balls.
Doesn't take much for him to warm up.
Yeah.
There's a bit of pace behind Afridi. He's the fastest bowler in the country by a mile. Sudesh has dropped a little bit in pace.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of. Here's Afridi again, short again, and this one clamped down on it. It goes down to, it's almost a backstop, just for a single. First runs off the bat, and well, I think Thakur will be happy to be at the other end. Kranti is the batsman, will be facing Afridi, and looks like he's coming back over the wicket. Now he's got his radar in. So so you folks were here for a couple of days. We saw them sitting by themselves on the first day, struggling with an umbrella in very high wind. But they're lovely. We had a bit of a chat to them.
Yeah, it was super windy that day, and they weren't really expecting it. It's their first time in Prague in general, so just got them down here.
So Afridi comes in again, and lovely shot. Fielder misses it, and that's 4 runs for Kranti. Let's have a look at this. It's right into him. Nice little flick, and the fielder down there couldn't get down. That was Suresh Romario.
So 16 runs of the first 3 balls for Afridi. I take that any day.
I think anyone would take that any day. And no wickets down for Spartans. You had a very good win against Spartans. A really good performance by Vinohrady. You must be really happy.
It was quite good. Like everyone's like, there's a nice atmosphere in the dugout now. Like if you can see it from here, everyone's happy. Joe Cope's looking at me right now.
Away. This will be 4 again. Lovely shot. Just stuck the bat out. Let the pace of the ball do the work. And well, Riaz Afridi. He's gone for 20 so far. A couple of balls left, and Rahat, the skipper, has come and had a chat to him. Probably said, just pitch it up.
It's been a funny week because like yesterday Brno looked so different and Spartan looked so different, and today like you just see a different side. It's like too early to call it, but like it's just the pace of the game changes so fast. It's so intense.
That's the beauty with T10 is that, I mean, we'll come back to that in a moment as Afridi comes in again and continues digging it in. There was one over that really changed things for the Vinohrady innings, one that went for 27, and I mean that really lifted the momentum in the middle overs and got you to a good total of 130. And that was off the back of a fantastic innings from Dalton for 82.
It was lovely to have Waza back. Like he would.
So Riaz comes in, and well, pitches one up finally, and that's the end of an expensive over. It's gone for 20. Most of it in wides.
That was too fast.
And Prague Spartans, fantastic start off the first over, 20. I don't think that run rate will continue, as we see the Kasi Balakrishnan has had a very good day yesterday. Sagar Reddy also hit a 50 against Vinohrady, and Kranti, after a bright start, has struggled a little bit with the bat. The 3 top run getters, and you see Satyajit Sen Gupta, who we'll see coming up right now. He's the top wicket taker for Brno. Afridi also a few. I think he should be taking more wickets, Afridi, to be honest. He's bowling with a lot of pace. He's bowling on a short deliveries and some economical overs, not the last one. But I think he should be taking more wickets. Sengupta comes in, bowling to Thakur. Down leg side, turned around the corner, 4 runs. It's a very fast part of the ground there, Shobit.
You just touch the ball and it's 4 all day there. It's just so fast down there. Like you don't need to do anything. That's why like Sean was just playing proper cricket shots and he got like almost half the score we put on. It was just lovely to see him. It was just such a good effort by him.
It was a really good effort by Sean Dalton. I've known Sean for many years, and I've never seen him bat so well and so fluently. But to be honest, Spartans did leave that cap on the offside for him, and they just kept on finding it, and they didn't plug that hole. Sengupta comes in again, and the goal hits him through the offside, onside this time for 4, and didn't get all of it. But this ground is so fast. As we see it again, did get a bit of overnight rain, but hasn't really affected it much, has it?
It was a bit slow in the first innings, I wouldn't lie, like when we were batting for the first few overs, but then as soon as the sun came out, it just went back to normal. Like you can see right now, it's just racing down the boundary.
The wind and the sun dry this ground very quickly as Sengupta comes in. Again, this is hit straight, and that's gone all the way for 6. Well, this Spartan attack, this Spartan charge for a victory continues. And it's only the second over on 34. And Sengupta, well, where's he going to bowl this one? 3 balls left in this over, Shobit.
Yeah, I love it when Dheeraj scores.
Comes in again. And this one's cut beautifully through the covers. Another 4 runs. Well, maybe not.
No.
I didn't.
Well, it's just blocked from your end. And I was like, am I looking at the wrong side or something?
I actually, you've got a better angle of Naveed Ahmed. I actually can't see from the corner. Yeah. Well, single then.
Yeah. No, I was saying I love it when Dheeraj bats well, because Dheeraj and I. Come back in a second.
Sengupta and just prodded down. A little shy at the stumps. So just a single. You're going back to that?
Yeah, so Dheeraj and I went to the same film school in Prague. So is Venki and Shubh from Vinohrady.
Yep.
And I think Dheeraj started playing first. I was in Spartans before being in Vinohrady, and Dheeraj came for a few games and loved it, and then joined Spartans as soon as I was there. And then that season we won the Division 2 T20 league also. Farooq was the captain, so it was a super time. So Dheeraj and I go way long back.
Guns. Sacha again. And big swing and miss there from Dheeraj. And that's the end of another pretty expensive over. 16 from it, and after 2, yeah, Spartans are on 36. That's all over the table. So PCC up on top. United, surprise second, I think. 1-4 loss for Brno, also 1-4 loss for Vinohrady. They've pumped up their efforts. They'll look for another couple of wins. They've only played 8, 1-3 lost 5. So winning half the games, probably 7 games, will get you into that. Will probably get you into that finals Friday next week. And it's just getting those games. But that big win, I think, Shobit, will help your net run rate as well.
Yeah, it was a very top effort.
This is Niraj Mishra. He's been a good bowler for Brno. This one's just put it into the covers, just a single. It's well run there by these two. So
yesterday, I think the last game we lost quite badly, and I think the net run rate suffered a bit. But then I was happy to have a good win by a big margin. So I think we're back in the tournament now.
I'm getting a hello from Dave in the chat. Hey Shob, and this one's hit towards the boundary. There's a man out there, it's Riaz Afridi, who just picks up one-handed. I think he's a one-handed fielder at the moment.
Does he like fielding like with just one hand? Because yesterday he took a blinder. I think it was Sid who got out, or was it Rakshit?
I think he's got a slight injury to his left hand, so he doesn't want to use it unnecessarily. And when he can pick it up one-handed, and you're talented enough to do that. But yeah, he took a Statue of Liberty catch yesterday. As Mishra gets a leading edge, and that's out. It's Kranti, and a good piece of bowling there from Mishra, who's been impressive throughout this tournament. And Kranti's form continues to slide down after a bright start in this tournament. That's the first wicket down for the Spartans, much needed for Brno. Just got under that very unusual shot. I think he's tried to clip it over the field, just didn't get enough of it.
I thing I really like about Spartans is that, like, no matter how many wickets they're down, they just don't stop. Like, they just look to score, go big, and I think that's a very nice approach in T10. You just keep going. Like, there's no point in prodding it around for ones and twos. They just keep it going.
Well, you do have only 10 overs, but this ground though, if you're prodding it around, you might get a boundary. It's they are very aggressive, and this man's been the form batsman for Spartans, Kasi Balakrishnan. You got him for about 20 odd in the last game, which is important. And then also probably the next batsman we'll see is Sagar Madaredi, who hit a 50 against you yesterday, who blasted, hit 2 big sixes.
That was brutal.
but he did go. A good piece of bowling by Rakshit to fire it wide, and a good stumping by Sean Norton in the last game. Here comes Mishra again. Just dropped there, just out of the reach of the fielder. It's good effort.
He was trying to pull off a Riaz.
Let's have another look. And it was just slightly mishit and just stuck out of hand. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. And that's a good effort there, Shayan Khan. I'll come back. I'll ask you a couple of questions in a moment. Jobs after we see Mishra has bowled a pretty good over. That's a good ball again. He's got good pace as Mishra. Not a Freedy pace, but just a really, he's always at you as well. Really good bowler as Niraj.
Do you call it the military medium? Like
military medium, yeah. I'd say that would be a good,
yeah,
but I think he's a little bit more than medium.
Okay.
So it depends on what standards you're looking at, but for this level, I think he's a little bit quicker than medium. As Mishra comes in again for the final ball of his over, just tucked away on the leg side, goes for a single. So at the end of the power play, a very good one for the Spartans. Curbed a bit there by Mishra, who only went for 4 of his over and took a wicket out of the captain Kranti. 40 for 1 are the Spartans. We see here the Manhattan's gone down a bit, hasn't it? Like tall building on one side and little supermarket at the end.
But there's still 3 overs 40, like, even though there was just like 4 runs from the last over, so still pretty much ahead, like 13.33.
You're doing very well. Our Spartans will be very happy, but it was a scrappy first over from Riaz. He'll come back strong, I'm sure. Hi Wayne in the chat, also Kai Bay is there. Kroom, good to see you, and of course Dave is an ever present at the moment. So hello everyone, greetings from Prague. This is hit down the ground, player coming round and won't get it, just bounces inside the boundary. Bahat Ali, the skipper, trying to get there, just landed inside the boundary. Good shot there from Thakur.
Dheeraj looking good today.
And Niraj is looking very good today. He missed out yesterday, I think. He played on the first day.
Yeah, I had a chat with him this morning before our game, and he apparently hit, like, the first day it hit him on the knee.
Mm-hmm. I think I remember that.
Yeah.
He got one on the knee. The magic spray helped temporarily, but probably just taking a day off to precautionary. It's a long tournament over these 2 weeks. The bowler, by the way, is Shayan Khan.
Is he the magician you
the
called
magician
him?
Shayan Khan, yes, who has a bag of tricks. So thanks for reminding me. That was a few days ago that we came up with that one with Phil.
Yeah, Phil's a brutal commentator. I mean, I hope he's listening to me here. I've got some scores to settle.
You do have scores to settle with Phil.
But I'm a nice guy, Phil. I won't say anything bad here. I'll see you at the Down Under maybe sometime.
Yeah, you're a bar manager at the Down Under.
Yeah.
I know you've been there for a while, but it's a bit of a new role for you. He got away with that. It was the magician comes out with his bag of tricks with a slower bouncer, and it fools the batsman. But the Down Under's a nice place, owned by a couple of Vinohradians in Ash the Pie Man and also Vojta Hasa, who's not playing in this tournament, which is quite strange. I know he's on holidays, isn't he?
Yeah, what's traveling, I think, somewhere in Italy. I think he's back tonight or tomorrow. Maybe get a couple of games in the next week, I think we have. but I'd pick Vojta in my 11 any day in this format, and the kind of form he's in this season, I think I'd pretty much have him every day.
He bats it one way, does Vojta. Just like this. This is how he bats. Big shot there. Lovely shot from Balakrishnan, who's in fine form. Picks up the half volley, and that's a big 6. Terry's in the chat. Mads Mikkelsen says hi to Shobit.
So here's the thing. I think Terry O'Connor looks like Mads Mikkelsen, and he doesn't agree with me. But I think it's an unpopular opinion. But I can do a comparison with you and probably convince you in that.
I'll have to have a look at both of them together. I've never thought of Terry looking like Mads Mikkelsen at all, but
think about it.
Comes the bowler again, and that's a bit of rubbish. Too short, down the leg side, and just tucked away. Didn't overplay it. Did the batsman Balakrishnan, and that's an easy 4 to the fastest part of the ground. So they continue their good start to the Spartans.
50 up.
50 up as well, and 12 off the over so far. So I wanted to ask you about Vinohrady as a club. A couple of things. Firstly, what is... Not quite sure what the umpire's saying. He's communicating something. Definitely wasn't a wide. As the magician comes in for the final ball of his first over. Well, maybe not. It's wide down leg side. So tell me a little bit about Vinohrady, about the club and where they're at.
So I guess Vinohrady was formed in mid-2000s, I think. I think a couple of players from Bohemians Cricket Club formed club. I think Misha, if you know him, Mikhal was one of the members.
He's often listening and commenting.
Yeah, and Ben Sochik was one of them also. And it's interesting. Like, it's an interesting point for the club right now because we're sort of going through a transition phase, if I can say that, because a lot of our big guns, the big players like Ed Knowles, Kyle, and like Tom Sturmey, and all these guys left last year, and they went the other countries to work. So we had like a gap to fill, and we've been getting new players, a lot of young ones actually, a lot of students, as you must have seen in our games this week, in the past week. Like, they're coming in, good guys. So yeah, it's like a transition phase right now. Like, I think with the likes of Danny and Alfie and Henry, like the young players.
This is Naveed Ahmed, the new bowler, and the call hits it straight to a fielder. It's his intent. It just got off the toe of the bat. Just a single, and bring Balakrishnan back on strike. So yeah, sorry.
So yeah, with the likes of like these young ones, like you've seen, Danny has played mostly all the games. He's been given a rest today.
There's Naveed again. Balakrishnan got him. Well, he's a good bowler, is Naveed Ahmed, and that's a big wicket.
That was a wild swing.
Very wild swing by Kasi, and that's the end of a good batsman. But Naveed Ahmed, he's been around for Brno for many, many years. He's been the top wicket taker in the Czech leagues, or is thereabouts, also for many years. And so it doesn't help him. This ground's so fast, and then the boundaries are so short. Naveed, but he's so clever as a bowler.
I think he bowls with a big heart, and I think as an off spinner bowling two right-handed batsmen, I guess it's just not easy in this format.
He's also one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, Naveed.
Yes.
He's always smiling, always saying hi, and never ever heard a bad word from him. Never not seen a smile on his face as well, especially when he hits a wicket. This is out towards the boundary. It's Rahat, the skipper. He'll pick it up. Just a single. So yeah, you've got these young guys coming in. He's been really good this week, Danny O'Connor. So Naveed comes in again. And whoa, a bit of hesitation from the fielder. Should have gone straight away. If he'd gone, I think he would have been out, because Naveed Ahmed is a very good fielder off his own bowling, and also picking up the throws coming in, as he did just then. Comes in again. It's a big swing and a miss. Been a good over so far. Just one ball left from it, and they needed that. Did Brno. So yeah, Danny's been really good. He's the type of player who's very chirpy on the field. So if he comes in, this is hit straight. Should be 4. Player coming around and does well.
That's a good stop.
Does Rahat. We've seen a lot of runs in that area. And they came back for 2. I think the umpire might check it, but I think it was
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. He's just put his foot on it there. It's gone back inside, no problem. And then when he comes out, it comes back into the field, and he's cut off 2 runs. Good effort there from the skipper, Rahat Ali. So at the end of the over, very good one there for Brno. They are 62 for 1. As I see, upcoming events after this tournament, there'll be an international tournament between on the final weekend in Czechia, Greece, and Cyprus. Portugal is going on at the moment. The night series, 3 games tonight, then games in Switzerland, and then also in Dresden. But some women's international games from Romania, the Continental Cup coming up. Also some games in the Netherlands, all on the European Cricket Network. This one's lifted straight, beautiful shot, straight over the bowler's head, and that's not what he intended. Niraj Mishra, who had a pretty good first over, brought back the score, and Niraj Thakur, he seems in fine form.
Oh yes. Interesting thing, he's been playing with the same bat.
Comes Niraj again.
Oh,
It's a well stopped there at backward point. Just a single. Well, there's no one backing up. They'll get another easy run. We've seen that quite a bit. And that's just a little bonus run. Rahat, I think, is starting to get a little frustrated. And he's speaking to his fielders. He'll have to bring them back a bit. They're going about 13 and over, which is so different from the last game against Vinohrady. As Mishra comes in again. And big swing and a miss.
so Dheeraj loves batting with this bat. Like, ever since I've been playing with him, he just picks up this bat and nothing else. So like, it's just nice to see. And this bat has been repaired so many times by different people. Like, I think, in my opinion, this bat should retire. But they've been stretching it, I think.
It's definitely working for Niraj.
Yeah.
Is it a club, like a
I
kit
think,
bat?
yeah, I think it's a kit bat from Spartans.
Let's make sure again. And swing and miss again. It's a better line and length after being slammed back over his head. He's brought it back here, Mishra. He's been impressive this week. Going back to Vinohrady, yeah, you're right, it is a bit of a transition phase. A lot of, well, Hugo Banks is an ex-Vinohradian whose land this is, who started off the field here probably about 8 years ago, I'd say. Maybe more than that, not quite sure. Time flies in when you live in Prague. This Mishra comes in again. It's lifted. He's hit slightly, just be a single. But there are also quite a few other Vinohrady players who have, as you said, either playing in the Biancos. I know that you mentioned Ben Selchek before. His son Alfie's coming through, who's a good young. He will be a good young pace bowler.
Alfie's a good fast bowler.
Oh, that's been hammered, and that's into the car park. Just short of a length there, and that's the batting of Sagar Madareddy, who he hits the ball hard.
So Alfie,
Yeah, so in fact that was Shakur. In person, it was Madareddy. It's the end of the over. It confused me there. So at the end of the over, Prague Spartans 77 for 2 after 6, doing very, very well. They've been disciplined after the first over with the wides have Brno, but that first over cost them a lot. So it'll be Navid Ahmed to bowl the next one. He's going to be bowling to the course 34 of 19. It's a good first over from Ahmed. This one's turned around the corner. This should be 4. It's so quick that down that part of the ground. And Navid can't quite believe it. And just turned it off middle stump. Nice shot there from Diraj. You mentioning about Alfie?
Yeah, so I guess it was the last Bianco's game. Bianco's is the Div 2 side of Vinohrady, and I guess he took a 4-4 or a 5-4 and just gave like runs in single digits. Like he was just taking wickets left, right, and center. Alfie, so I'm pretty like confident about like 4-5 years down the line what's Vinohrady gonna look like. Like Danny, Alfie, Henry, they're just.
It's a good nucleus of a very good side. This has been hit hard again over the top of the fielder, is it? No, into the fielder, who took it on the shoulder. He thought he'd stopped it, but I think it's just 4 runs. I'll have another look at it. The umpires are talking about it. Should have been taken, would have been a wicket, and it would have been a lot less painful. He did take it on the shoulder, burst through his hands, hit pretty hard there by Thakur, which I think, let's have another look. And it went through his hands into his shoulder. It bounced up and he loses it. I think it bounced inside.
Yeah.
Well, you can say he saved 2 runs, but probably should have caught it. It did go straight to him. And Thakur moves up to 42. It's just hit high in the air. Rahat Ali's coming around. Riaz is coming around. They both take it. Who took the catch then? I'm not quite sure. But end of a very good innings by Diraj Thakur. Ends on 42. I think Rahat Ali took the catch.
Yeah. Yeah. Who would you give this catch to?
Let's have a look. I'm not sure if Riaz can't catch left-handed because he doesn't have a left hand at the moment. Then I don't know who took that.
I think Riaz just gave it to the captain. Just respect for the respect of the captain.
I've never seen two fielders catch the same ball.
I've never seen Riaz this animated. Like, Riaz is one of the nicest guys I've ever met in Czech cricket, and I think this is the most animated I've ever seen him.
Well, Vinny interviewed Riaz yesterday, and he talked about white line fever. As soon as you get over the rope, it's a different animal, and that's what it is, I think, with Riaz. He is a lovely guy, but it was a really nice interview with Vinny yesterday, talking about his work and his passion for cricket. He's turned around the corner. Should just be a single.
He did some modelling though, I heard.
I heard that as well.
Was pretty.
Well, Vinny wasn't surprised. So might have a little man crush on Riaz. We did play for Mr. Maximo 11. So it's hit down the ground. It's a pretty good bounce there for Rahat. It does get a bit lumpy around that area. And mainly because it's just this field is rock hard. You'll get a couple of tortugas. Yeah, so Dave says 4 hands to catch. That's pretty much what happened. And so this is good bowling again from Navid Ahmed, who ends his spell with 2 for 15 and a really good over there for Brno, who have brought this back a little bit. The run rate's still pretty good there, about 12.5 and over. As we see, this is the ECI from Czechia, and that'll start after this tournament next Saturday the 29th with Czechia versus Cyprus. Greece, the other team in that tournament. It's going to be fantastic, and it's the first time that Cyprus and Greece will have come to the Czech Republic. And the Czech team, you'll see a lot of the stars, including Riaz Afridi, and in that lineup for the Czechs. So that's happening on the Saturday the 29th and Sunday the 30th of July.
Has the squad been announced, Danny, for the Czech?
Not that I know of. I know they're still discussing, especially the wicket-keeping situation. Suresh Romario, the new batsman who gets away with that one a little bit. Well, he doesn't. There's enough on it to go down to that vacant area. It was a dodgy inside edge there from Sagar Reddy, who we know swings hard at the ball. When he hits it cleanly, and he often does, Sagar, it goes a long way. Comes Suresh again, and waits on it. It's a good ball. He waited and waited, and then missed it. Did Sagar. You saw a bit of Sagar yesterday when he hit a 50. How do you bowl to him?
Not like that.
Well said.
Oh.
And taken. Good catch out there.
That's by our captain Adnan. Like, Venky's not in here today. He hurt his wrist. Get well soon, Venky, by the way.
He was in the chat earlier and said hi. Of course, he was going to be in the chat watching the game.
Yeah, of course.
But nice catch out there by Adnan. As the ball comes in again. And, oh, that's hit straight back at him. Unlucky it didn't get back onto the stumps as well. Would have been an unfortunate run out, but that was absolutely hammered back at him by Vinohrady. This would be a good angle. And stuck a hand out. If he could have taken that catch, that would have been an absolute beauty. Path now the new batsman. This will go over the top for 4 as well. So a few runs again happening for Spartans, and well, they're in a contest here. It's such a different Spartans team that's turned up, and I think it was that first over that really launched them into this innings. That Vinohrady over that went for 20, but quite a few of those were wides.
I think anything around 120 is defendable here.
It is. A question from Keanu. This is hit to Rahat and puts it down. It was hit pretty hard at him. Path not happy with himself. Rahat not happy with himself, but it did save 3 runs.
Yeah, I think he's correcting himself. It's pretty accurate. His hands were facing downwards.
Yep.
That should be
exactly
the
right.
Aussie way of catching it.
It's an awkward height because it's one of those ones where it's in between, whether he should have had hands up or down, and it just came very quickly at him. As we see here, it's been 3 wickets down. It was that first over though. It hasn't sort of plateaued out now, and it's still going at just under 13 and over. So Keanu asks, isn't Grover the wicketkeeper for the Czech? He has kept for the Czech Republic as the bowler comes in, and good start again for Sajat Singh Gupta. Well, in fact, it's not. It's called a wide. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, good call right over that line.
Farooq's one of the sharpest minds we have in Czech cricket.
Well, you played with Farooq quite a bit, and I played against Farooq a while ago in a friendly. Ooh, this has got to be out. And, well, no, it's not.
Oh.
Sagar is lightning quick, obviously. So it's he got hit down just, well, the keeper had, yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Really good work there from the keeper. And that's an unfortunate for Vinohrady. He'll have to go. But really good work there by the keeper. Bit of a risky single, I think. And with only a couple of overs left, I guess you have to go for everything. But at the same time, that's a very dangerous batsman who's now walking back to the sheds. So, let's have another look at this. It hit his leg, and the keeper just comes in and takes the stumps.
I remember missing the ball from to hit the stumps last year from the same distance, Danny. I think you remember that.
I remember that. Was it when they ran 3 off?
No, it was another moment actually.
You feature in a very interesting ECN highlight, one of the most watched clips, and that was against Barbarians in a range-shortened game, where they ran 3 off you, the keeper.
I mean, it's trauma for me. It's not entirely my fault. I've been just saying that every day. I wake up and look in the mirror and I'm like, it was not entirely my fault.
I agree.
But the description goes like they ran 3 to the keeper, which is unfair.
Comes the bowler again. This is high in the air. This should be caught. Coming back and, well, and they've taken an extra one as well. The 2 Brno fielders are chatting about whose catch that was. Look at this. And both of them were calling. And looked like Neeraj Mishra.
I reckon it's the wind. The ball is just changing the direction. Because I was also fielding on covers, and there's one ball which was just tanked up, and it just changed the direction. I think the wind's going this way.
It does swirl a bit here at Vinohrady. This is, well, again, another sharp single.
So coming back to that meme, the fact that Pat Cummins shared that on Twitter, I can put that on my CV, to be honest. no shame in that. But I'd like to also forget that.
Yeah, well, you're going to be reminded of that for the rest of your life. But to be fair, it wasn't all your fault. Sid Goud, I think, was involved as well.
Oh, Sid doesn't like to listen about that.
This one's, again, really well bowled from Sengupta.
Even though he missed the ball twice, he just doesn't like to be in, he just goes MIA whenever we talk about that, which is fine. I'd take one for the team, Danny. It's fine.
Vaibhav Narkutka is out in the chat saying hi to both of us.
Cheers.
And that's a score wide. Good to see ECN back in the Czech Republic. I totally agree with you there, Vaibhav. It's great fun, especially this time of year. It's much, even though we've had a little bit of wind and a few issues, it's a much better time to have a tournament here rather than May, which we had at the first year or the second year. Sacha comes in again, and it's been a really good over, nice and tight. They are over 100 now, though, the Spartans.
Vaibhav's an old Spartan member. Used to open with him back in 2020. And then I guess last year he moved to Amsterdam and has been playing cricket there, I guess. So yeah, hi Vaibhav, hope you're doing well there.
I mean, Prague is a bit of a transient city. It's, comes in, and this one right at the end of the bat, it's gone down to the skipper Rahat Ali, just be a single. And it's the end of a pretty good over there for Brno and Sengupta. Talking about Sengupta, he was an old Spartan as well. I know there was a disagreement there somewhere, and he decided to play cricket with Brno this year. As we see the bowling figures, Riaz Afridi, he'll take the final over, went for 20, and it was just through a bit of ill discipline. And but pretty good bowling from Mishra, who's taken one, and especially Naveed Ahmed, who picked up 2 wickets for 15. Been expensive otherwise, and they'll end up with a pretty good total probably. It depends how Afridi wants to bowl. If he's trying to bowl at the batsman's head, which is pretty common for Afridi, then all it takes is just something slightly off the bat for it to go to 4. In fact, they've got an interesting field here. They've got a actually, we'll come back to that in a moment as Freedy comes in. And, oh, it's been hit over the top. That'll be 4 runs, will it? It just plugged a little bit. And they'll come back for 2. Path not quite getting all of it, but he knew it was going to go from Afridi. It was going to come fast and short, and he put his bat out, just didn't quite get enough of it. But yeah, we've got a very, very fine leg, and as Vinny would call it, a first man rather than a third man. And there is a third man as well.
Oh, that was fine, like, yeah. I thought he heard you and put his hand up, but that was fine, like.
That was Afridi again, and short again. And pretty good ball. There's an appeal from somewhere.
I heard
not sure where. Bowler and the keeper not interested.
I did hear something though.
So he does like bowling it short though, Afridi. And
is it first for the over?
Not sure if they've called it called a first one.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not going to stop him from bowling another one.
I loved how Danny is bowling short balls also.
14-year-old Danny O'Connor got a wicket bowling a bouncer the other day, which was great. And, whoa, this one's over the top, and they've stopped it. Well done. They've got a barrier out there with 3, 4 on the boundary behind square.
Is that Naveed?
Naveed's a very good fielder, actually. I've seen Naveed take so many low-down catches. He lets it drop until it almost hits the ground, gets his hands under it, and takes catches. He's a good outfielder, and it'll bring the magician Cheyenne. Sorry, it's not. It's actually Kumar, the batsman, Sandeep Kumar.
Sandy, as they call it.
Sandy.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of Sandys in this lineup. No Tiwari today though for Brno, I should say, in this competition. Sandy Tiwari again, a big play for Brno. Riaz Afridi. A couple of balls left. Been a pretty good over. Pretty tight one. This will help the Spartans though. It's going towards the boundary, and think he just stopped it. I think they'll have to review it.
What's happening to the outfield?
It's
slower.
It's slower a little bit. I think it's just because it's in the air and it plugged a bit, but the umpire's okay with it. Let's have another look. It's good fielding. We're still going towards the boundary. He stopped it. He's got... Where did he put his foot? Looks okay to me. It's very close to the boundary, but saved a couple of runs. Good effort out there.
I think that's fine.
So final ball from Riaz. And it's got the batsman, I think, on the glove. And they'll look for two. They won't get it. And so considering for the last over, pretty good over by Vinohrady.
6 from it, yeah.
Just 6 from it, and Spartans end up on 115 for 4. I have to wait to see if it's long enough, or it's enough runs, I should say. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this innings. And this was big from the big fast bowler. There's a lot of runs early. This one got through the fielder as well. 20 off the first over. Beautiful shot there from Kranti just to nudge it away. And they continue their onslaught on the second over against Sengupta. Did the Spartans batsman. And this was lifted over the top. A really good innings there from Diras Thakur. Hit 42 finally. It was the first wicket. That was a pretty soft dismissal there of Kranti. And they continued the onslaught. And just got runs regularly. Did Spartans, which they didn't do at all against Vinohrady in the previous game. You can see another big 6 there. And it was a bit of poor bowling there to play the magician. And then Navid Ahmed came on, tightened things up, got a couple of wickets, and used his experience. As we see this one going over the top, I think we'll see the catch in a moment where 2 Brno players caught it. So again, tucked around the corner. Navid Ahmed ruining his figures a little bit. It's a nice shot. This is it, where it was 2 players that caught it, and Riaz giving it up to his skipper. Right, not quite knowing what was going on, but the Vinohrady was back in the sheds, and they constantly scored runs. There were very few overs that didn't produce good runs for Spartans. The last one just went for 5 though. It was a good run up. That was the run out of Reddy, actually, and that was maybe a turning point. Looked like Spartans might have got a few more runs. So we'll have a look at the scorecard in a moment.
Yeah, I think it was a decent bat by Dheeraj Thakur, top the order, like 42 from 22. Kranti not having the best of time with the bat, but guess like the middle order. That's the thing with Spartans, like they just come and go, and they just like go big or go home. I think it's the perfect strategy for T10. And
so we'll have a look at the bowling. Riaz very expensive off his first. Put it back a bit in his last. Sengupta thought bowled okay, but pretty expensive. Niraj Mishra with 1 for 19, but Navid Ahmed with 2 for 15 off his 2 was the pick of the bowlers. And 15 wides, most of those came in the very first over. 115 for 4, 116 to win for Brno. Do you have a tip for this game?
I'd just say that give Mohammad Ratul the strike and the game's in your hands.
Mohammad Ratul hit 94 in very quick time the other day and looked fantastic. He doesn't have the job with the gloves. That's gone to Varun Mehta, who also scored quite a few runs yesterday. I think against Vinohrady from memory. But anyway, we'll be back here in a few minutes' time. Thank you, Shobit, for coming in and your insights about Vinohrady and about things in general.
Cheers.
And, greetings to your parents.
Cheers, Danny. It was super fun. Hope to join you again sometime.
So Brno need 116 to win at about 11.5 and over. And we're back in a few minutes' time from this from match 27 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. Match between the Prague Spartans and Brno. in a few minutes' time. See you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Well, welcome back to this second innings of this game. In between Prague Spartans and Brno. Prague Spartans setting 116 as a target for Brno. It's very achievable for Brno, but they'll have to bat well. And Spartans batted pretty well after a disappointing loss in the game against Vinohrady. First up today. So Brno will rely a lot on Mohammad Ratul, who was magnificent with his 94 not out. And yesterday, actually it was on Thursday, Ratul. And it'll be Niraj Taigi who will open the bowling as per usual for the Spartans. And it is Ratul, the left-hander, will be facing Taigi. They want to see the back of him as soon as possible to give themselves as much chance as they can. He's a very, very good player, is Ratul. He was relieved of the wicket-keeping role, actually, with Varun Mehta in the side. He did pretty well today. And but Ratul was given the responsibility at the top of the innings, opening the batting with Satyajit Singh Gupta, who again looked pretty good. He had 49 also. Did Singh Gupta. So, just about to get underway. Tyagi bowling right arm over. There's a 3-over power play. So man, that very fine third man for Ratul. Obviously they've seen how he bats. They've got a plan for him. Have the Spartans as Taigi comes in. This is outside off stump. No run. Might have been called a wide. He reached for it. Did the batsman Ratul. But Brno, they've won their last 4 on the trot. So they are probably favourites to get this target. But Spartans, they need a win. This one's a full toss. Put away. And it's too easy. That's the first boundary of the innings. Just a full toss. Would have been a wide. Reach for it. Got enough bat. And hit it straight for 4. So the innings starting for Brno with a boundary. And pretty loose from Taigi. You can see what he wants to do. Also put it outside the line of the left-handers off stump. Comes in again. Firmly down the ground. And no run. It's Shangamam Ravi. I think we'll see with the ball as well. He's a pretty good bowler actually, as Ravi. Taigi comes in. And just tucked around the corner. The same man, just be a single this time. They'll bring Singh Gupta on strike for the first time. Apart from that over-pitch full toss that cost them 4 runs, it's been a pretty good start here from Taigi. No great pace, but he's always on the money. Intelligent bowler is Taigi. Singh Gupta, we're facing him. So this will be a good battle between them. There's a bit of history with Singh Gupta playing for Spartans for quite a few years. And shifting to this Brno side for this year. So he'll want a good innings against his old team. So 115, a pretty good effort. Look like they're going to get a few more though, almost hovering around 13 and over, brought back by some good bowling from Naveed Ahmed. As Taigi comes in, he's hit down straight and dropped. Well, that's a chance there. It's a bit of a ball magnet at the moment is Shanmugam Ravi, and it should have been taken. It was hit firmly, but let it drop on him. I think he got it on the thigh in the end. Not well judged, that one. Bring the left-hander Ratul back on strike, but Singh Gupta gets a life. And the umpire has little bit of breeze coming in. It was quite still earlier in the day, but we are on a bit of a plateau here, and we do get a bit of wind. I think one of the bales might have fallen off. Taigi bowling to Ratul. And just prodded back down just to that man at mid-off, to the left-hander, and no run. Pretty good start here for Spartans, only 6 on the board. And Brno chasing 116. Need a few more than that. As we see, 284 matches. It's a golden ball. This one's a pretty good candidate, actually, and, especially after that first over. And as we see, it's been 10 golden balls this year, none since May 26th in Bulgaria, and the bat has won the last 2, but it's 5 and 5 at the moment. All in all, the ball has won 28. The bat has won 19, but it's even this year. So the bat going for its hat-trick as Sagar Vinohrady will come in to the attack. Be bowling to Satyajit Singh Gupta. And this one's hit the pad. Optimistic appeal, always going down leg. They will get, in fact, I think the umpire may have said that he might have got an inside edge onto his pad. It's missing leg in any case. Just another one to the total. Bring the left-handed Ratul back on strike. As he comes in, and this is down leg side. It's pitched outside leg, and will be obviously, yes, will be called a leg by. And pitched outside leg, missing leg. Hit outside the line, not out. Optimistic appeal. Sengupta facing Sagar. Gets him through the onside without any fluency at all. Just a single again. It's all pretty slow here for Brno at the moment. That run rate's starting to creep up a little bit. It's up to, it's about 12.5 and over. Morning to Frantic, and hugs to you too. Hope you can come up and for the final series, which Brno hope to make. And this is a lovely shot, just pushed outside off stump by Ratul. It's a class act. Just a very late dab into the gap, and this ground does the rest. So just a little bit of width there from Sagar. Ratul picks up a boundary. So yeah, Frantic, good luck with Brno today. I know he's a member of the Brno Cricket Club. Does a lot around the club. Well, used to, at least. I haven't spoken to him about what he does around Brno Cricket Club. This is miss field, and it's releasing the pressure slightly there. A bit of an apology from the fielder. It's Vignesh Kumar. Bring Ratul back on strike. It's 11 off 8. Slow going for both these batsmen at the moment. 15 on the board. And just dab down on the leg side. And again, just a single. Won't get it in singles with these two. But the longer they are in, the more the chance that Brno have of getting this total, because they're both very, very good batsmen. At the end of the over, 9 from it. And Brno, as you can see, the table, Brno is sitting on 8 points. They were 0 and 4 at the start, after a couple of losses against Prague CC. But they have won 4 on the bounce. United up there as well. Spartans, they want to win to keep in touch with the leaders as well. They've picked up a few victories. About 7 will probably get you into the final series. And PCC are looking pretty good to do that with 6 victories already, and a very, very strong looking side. The new bowler is Shanmugam Ravi, who's impressed with the ball. He'll be bowling to Mohammad Ratul, the left-hander, 94 the other day. Brilliant innings on debut here on ECN. And this one's hit on the leg side. There's a player out there who doesn't stop it. It's Aditya Rayaprolu. Doesn't quite get down to it. Made pretty good ground to get there. Hit pretty firmly, but just couldn't stop it from going over the boundary. So just straying a bit straight there was Ravi. Have another chance against Ratul now, though. And this is hit straight past him. This is going to go towards the boundary. Player chasing, he won't catch it. In fact, he might have done a bit of damage there to his foot. That's Sandeep. And see him pull up, but he couldn't quite reach it. He might have done a hamstring, actually, so there might be a little break. And he's limping back on. Magic spray will probably help, but we've seen a hamstring injury earlier on in the week to Pramod Bagoli, which has kept him out of the United side. That's a big loss for them. And Sandeep will also be a big loss for Prague Spartans. And looks like he's twinged his hamstring. They do have a 12th man in Ravi Radadia. As the batsman does his shoelace. Looks okay to continue. Does Sandeep. And, oh, how did that miss the stumps? It kept a little low there from the bowler Ravi. And let's have another look at this. So he goes pretty much across the line. It's just missed that off stump. A little lucky. And keeper Thakur, who batted well, cops one on the foot. Ravi comes in again and hits straight to the man Taigi, who drops it. That's huge in the context of this game. It's the second one in the same position that's gone down. And Niraj Taigi can't quite believe what he's done. So it's the same position that Sengupta was dropped first ball. They've replaced him with Taigi, who's a pretty reliable fielder, and he's put it down as well. Well, both the openers having a life. Well, coming in again. Nice shot, pass point, 4 runs. And I think he'll make them pay, will Ratul. It's just reaches for it a little bit, but gets enough bat onto it. And 4 runs. It's been a pretty good over from Ravi. Little unlucky not to take the wicket of Ratul. So there's almost to the end of the power play. There's 1 ball left. Brno 28 for no loss. They're lucky. It's been kept down pretty well here from Spartans, but they'll need wickets. This is hit straight down the ground. Lovely shot coming straight to me. In fact, it's bounced somewhere against our equipment in the commentary igloo. And you'll probably get a good view of it from here. And you can see the igloo, the marshmallow, I should call it. As we see here, good over there, 18 from it. Pumps the score up to 34. The run rate pretty much bang on target now after a slow start. And you can see there was a big over first, a couple of big overs there, but then a couple of very tight overs, mainly those from Naveed Ahmed, which clawed Brno back into this game and set a target of 116 to win. And Brno looking pretty good at the moment. Prague Spartans were 40 for 1 at the same stage, so there's not much difference there. End of the power play, and it is Vignesh Kumar, Vicky, who'll take up the attack. He'll be bowling to Satyajit Sengupta, who's only faced 3 deliveries so far. Ratul taking most of the strike. Just talking about putting a man back, of course, you can now have 4 out of the circle. They still have, I think they still have 5 in the circle to the Spartans. Kranti is having a chat to his fielders, and they're moving him around. I still have 5 in the circle. Actually, no, they don't. Yeah, man at square leg, just forward square leg, has gone back to the boundary. comes Vicky. And got him, played all around that, did Sengupta, and that's a big wicket. That's what they needed at this stage of the game. Prague Spartans is a wicket. So, not a very impressive display today by Sengupta. Hit 49 yesterday in a game, but not very fluid. Didn't get much of the strike. Tried to push it and lost his wickets. And good start here from Vicky. Bring a new batsman in. And, it's one we haven't seen. In fact, it's Anandurai Arumugam who's in. So we haven't seen him this week. Of course, weekend availability is probably a little bit better than during the week, as most players don't have to take time off work. So we can get to see a couple of different players coming into the lineups. They're all important. So to see what he's about, Arumugam. Kumar's taking a wicket first ball. And this could be close, you know. Apart from the fact that I think it hit the bat. I'll have to see if it was a leg bye or not. In fact, it is, well, called a leg bye. Interesting to have another look. Let's have another look at this. It looked okay. Oh, not a bad shout. Possibly missing leg. So I think enough doubt for the umpire. Been very good in this tournament. The umpires very consistent with their calls, and I think too much doubt with that one. But it was a good shout. Just a leg by. Bring Ratul back on strike. Vicky bowling to Ratul. This is nicely struck over the top. That's gone all the way for 6. Beautiful shot from Ratul, who continues his fine form. And then there we go. Just dropping over the boundary for 6. And Ratul now 36 off 16. After a bit of a slow start, Brno need 75 in 39 balls. And how costly will that drop of Ratul in the previous over be? So Vignesh Kumar, he's going to try to figure out how he can get this wicket. And here in the cause, 1 wicket, 1 wicket. Oh, a lovely shot there. It's gone to the boundary as well. Just waited on it. Delicate glide past the keeper, who's wide on the crease. No chance. Lovely shot. Class batsman is Ratul. So he's a good pickup for Brno this year. He's a student who lives in Slovakia and studies in Slovakia. Of course, Brno not too far away. So he comes up and is very handy. Keanu Ratul would definitely be looked at in the ECIs, but he's not eligible. So it's a bit of a shame. And same as Katiwala for and Lala for PCC. We're not residents of the Czech Republic, so not considered for ECIs. There could be a case for the Slovaks. This is just pushed down to the gully just for a single. And that's exactly, well, it's the end of the over. And Arumugam keeps the strike. You want Rahul on strike for most of it. As we see here, the worms. And, well, Brno have just crept over that required run rate, about right on at the moment. You can see how it changed after that over from that expensive over from Vinohrady with all the wides. It slowly started to creep down, and the run rate towards the end dropped from about 13 and over down to 11. So we have a new bowler, Path. Balodia's the new bowler. Again, he's had a pretty good tournament, has Path. Started off very well, took a 4-fer. Also hit, I think he hit a 50 as well, did Path. Batted very well early on. has faded a little bit. He's a good bowler, and he'll want to get the wicket of Ratul. 47 for 1 at the moment after 4. At the same stage, Prague Spartans were 57 for 1. Path comes in and just tucks it around the corner, just behind square, and it'll be a single. We'll bring Ratul back on strike. He's the main man for Brno. Such a good addition to this side. And when you have a quality batsman you can rely on. I saw a really good innings earlier on in the previous game against Spartans by Sean Dalton, hitting 82. But his last innings, Ratul, was 94. Two of the highest scores we've seen so far in this tournament. In fact, I don't think, from memory, there has been 100 scored in the Czech series. I think we might see one next week, or at least during this tournament. This path comes around the wicket to the left-hander, cuts it well, finds a man though who knocks it down, just a single. My reasoning is that in the previous tournaments the run rate per over was around about 9.2 for all the previous tournaments, because the ground was a little bit different. Actually, the first series, so we'll come back to it. This is hit, got an edge, dodgy edge from Arumugam, and that's 4 runs. The fielder not even bothering getting the ball, or the man in yellow who's gone to fetch it, and the ball given to him by the umpire. But the run rate now per over is about 12, so you can see there's a big difference. There's a few reasons for that. This is a full toss, put away, has it? It hasn't. Just a single, might be a no ball. Not sure if they're checking on it, and they're not. So they're happy with the fact that it was just a full toss and not a no ball. Didn't quite put it away, did the batsman, but it brings Ratul back on strike. So this ground is much faster than what it was. It's the third year we've used this ground. The first one was newly laid turf, and the pitch was new, so a little bit uneven, even though it was a good effort to make it a nice flat pitch. This path comes in again. And, called a wide. So the pitch is playing much nicer than what it has in the past. It's always been a nice pitch in the sense that it plays a little bit like a turf pitch. It'll be a bit of variable bounce, but nothing out of the box. But it's just a bit more consistent this year as well. It tends to hold up a little bit, but fast bowlers will get it to scoot through, which makes it can be a bit tricky. But also this outfield has been lightning fast. Bit of overnight rain, so it's not quite as fast as what has been throughout the week. But in the past, the grass has been a little bit longer, and we've had a lot of rain before tournaments as well. It says miss hit onto the leg side by Arumugam. And at the end of the over, not a bad one from Baladia, 10 from it. And Brno are 57 for 1 after 5. Well, here's what's coming up tonight. Rico Fool will bring you all the action from Portugal in 3 games tonight. Working overtime is that's my friend Rico. And talking about friends, Friendship CC against Lisbon Capitals first up, Coimbra Knights against Lisbon Capitals, and then Friendship CC, the final game against Coimbra Knights. So it'll be from, 4:45 local time, Central Time, 2:45 GMT, and also Portuguese time, because they are slightly different to what we are here in Central Europe. And as this is down the ground, I'm actually not sure what the time is in Portugal, because at Greenwich Mean Time is a little bit different to European time, but Portugal is on the continent. They are just an hour behind where we are here. Generally, I'm just not sure if it's what time it is local time in Portugal. Anyway, back to this. It's Sandeep Kumar to come into the action, bowling to Ratul. It's hit down the ground pretty firmly, and a bit of fancy footwork from the fielder. They come back for 2, saved a couple, almost lost an ankle, but he seems okay, Aditya. Nice shot down the ground. All timing that one. Ratul moves on to 45. He's hasn't got an average yet, Ratul, in this tournament. Oh, it's a nice shot. 4 runs. Bit of a gift from the bowler, full toss. And well, it probably would have crashed into middle stump. But Ratul said thank you very much and smacked it for 4 on the leg side. 1 away from his 50. He's in again. And hits it out through the offside. Good effort from the fielder, but to no avail. 4 runs, and that's another 50 for Mohammad Ratul. It's a nice shot. And as I said, good effort from the fielder, just couldn't quite keep it in. It was still very fast on this outfield. Ratul moves on to 53 off just 23 deliveries. Arumugam, he's done well to give Ratul the strike, actually. He's playing his role as Brno get closer to this target. And this is fired down leg side for a wide by the bowler, bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. I think he's enjoying his cricket. Is Ratul. He's now averaging about 150 in this tournament, which is pretty good going. Won't get an average until he gets out, though. This is hit straight down the ground to Sagar. And just pick it up and just toss it in. I think Sagar's got another over left, so I'm sure we'll see him soon. So Sandeep Kumar will be bowling to the right-handed Arumugam. Comes in again and down leg side to the right-hander this time. It's been a bit of a loose over here from Sandeep Kumar. 14 from it. 1 ball remaining. It's going to help Brno, creeping closer to the target. That run rate still hovering about what it was at the start. This one's in the air. Don't know if anyone's going to get there. Path is chasing and does well. They'll come back for 2. Well, the throw has gone to no one. The bowler's just realised, and and it was actually being called a no ball as well. So Kumar losing it a bit. It'll be a free hit from Arumugam, who's, as I said, he's doing his part. He's 11 off 8. Mainly giving Mohammad Ratul the strike. They want to hit a boundary here off the free hit. And hits it straight, and it will be a boundary. 4 runs. Nice shot there from Arumugam. It's a big over here in the context of this game for Brno. And Spartans need wickets. So let's have a look at this. Mohammad Ratul at the top, 54 of 24. Senguk really didn't get going, and Arumugam there, 15 off 9, doing his part. 78 for 1. Current run rate is 13, so they're above the current run, the initial run rate of about 11 and over, and well, 11 and a bit and over, as we see here. 39 needed off 24 balls, 9.5 and over. It's dropped below 10 for the first time, and it is Sagar Muddereddy will take up the attack. He's a good bowler to have at this stage. Went for 9 off his first. I'm sure they'll bring back Taigi early as well, because they do need this big wicket of Ratul. And Sagar comes in bowling right arm over to the left-hander. It's a good start. Just put it down the on the offside for a single. And there's Taigi who picks up the ball. They bring Arumugam back on strike. Kai Bay saying Prague Spartans need a couple of wickets. You're very right there. And they were always in this game, but it's just been taken away from them slightly. I think those 2 drop catches, the first one of Sengupta didn't really cost them much, but the Taigi's drop of Ratul has been horrendous for them. Nice shot out there past the fielder on the offside cut shot by Rumagum, and that's 4 more. A bit wide there from Sagar. You know he wants to bowl around that tram line area, but Rumagum reaches that one. He gets a nice boundary from it. And having a chat with these two. And I don't think Ratil would mind if Rumagum hits boundaries. He's hit a couple in the last couple of deliveries he's faced. So they just want to get to that target. Brno. This one's hit through the covers. Path coming around, but he won't be needed. There's a man out there. It's Vicky. Pick that up and throw it back in. Just be a single. Ratul back on strike. So again, they need this wicket if they have any chance of winning this this game. It's getting a little bit beyond them at the moment. Will be beyond them if they don't get him out. Ratul is looking fantastic. And this is down leg side. Well, puts it away. That's too easy. Short. Too short. Let's have a look. And would have been called a wide, but just tucked around the corner there from Ratul, by Ratul. And another 4 runs. And they need 28 of 20 at the moment. Still a little bit of work to do for Brno, but they've only lost 1 wicket. Can't see him losing it at this stage. And just again tucked around the corner and through the fielder. And a bit of poor fielding costs him another boundary. Well, again, it's on leg side from the bowler Sagar. And I think they're not home yet, Brno, but 24 off 19. It's not been a good start to this over by Sagar. Going to a batsman who's set and he's not taking too many risks, just playing intelligent cricket shots. And again, just turned around the corner just for a single. There's a man back there, but just stops it. And bring Rumagum back on strike. Partnership now is it's 58 off 24, and Rumagum's hit 20 off 11. Ratul 34 off 13. As we see the match coming up next, we'll see the first appearance of United for the day, who are 4-4, and Vinohrady, they'll want to get that 4th victory up as well against a very good United side who they convincingly beat yesterday. That'll come up next. Vinohrady against United. It is United who won the toss, elected to bat. Interesting. And we'll see Big Joe Cope up against the United batting attack, who actually have Pramod Baguli back in. So that's good to see. That he adds a lot to this United lineup. All right. So Aditya Radaprolu, he'll need the breakthrough. He's probably the quickest of the Spartan bowlers. No great pace, but that's a good effort there from Sagar to pick that one up, just reduce it to 1. Would have been a boundary if he hadn't have done that. It's a good fielding. That picks you up as a team as well. If you look at it, Prague Spartans were 91 for 3 at this same stage, so pretty close. But you'd have to say that with only 1 wicket down, Brno have got enough firepower to be able to get past this target. Could be a golden ball though. As Ray probably comes in. This is hit in the air. Taigi's coming around. Won't stop it. It'll be 4 runs. Didn't have much chance for that one, actually, to be honest. It's pretty well hit, and it might have been actually called a no ball. It has been called a no ball. Front foot. And it's a free hit. Bit of a disaster there for the Spartans. Let's have another look. And there you go. Front foot, no ball. Well called by the umpire. Called early. The DJ will have to keep this down to nothing. And he does. Good bowling there from Radaprolu. He did give up that big 6 first up. Well, it was I thought it was a 4, but well, have a look at the scorebook in a little while. This is hit straight, and Path can't reach it. Another 6. So really good bowling or batting from Arumugam. You can see why he's batting number 3. And he's come up to this lineup and strengthen this Brno team, as has Ratul. He came in later in the week. Comes again. And I think he might have hit another one, or has he hit a fielder? He's hit a fielder. Sagar Reddy with good hands. And that's a wicket they needed. Might be too little too late, though, for the Spartans. Good catch out there by Sagar, who's got a very safe pair of hands. It was hit pretty hard. Let's have another look at it. He was coming around with Sagar and made it look easy. Quite a few of the Spartans fielders should really take a bit of catching advice from Sagar as the new batsman comes in. It is Shayan Khan, who can hit big as well. Can Shayan. As we have another look at this catch. Really good catch there by Sagar on the boundary. It was hit very firmly. I think he's still looking at his hand. It would have hurt, not as much as this game hurting if they can't defend the 116. It's a big swing and a miss there. Good bowling from Raipurlu, who's pumped up. 1 ball left of this over. This is the 8th. There'll be 1 over left from Taegi, 1 from Raipurlu. As long as they keep Ratul off strike, well, that's called a wide. It's a big wide. So Raipurlu gone for 13 off the over. It's been expensive. It's picked up a vital wicket. They want to keep Khan on strike. And this is in the air. It's going to the man out towards the boundary. Just be a single, and we'll keep Khan on strike. That's at the end of the over. 14 from it. And Brno are now 107 for 2 off 8. It all happens in the 9th. I think it will be Niraj Taegi to take up the ball. And it'll be bowling to Shayan Khan. As you can see, they're above the run rate now. Brno with 2 overs left. It did about the same score, actually, were Spartans, but their 2 good overs reduced the run rate a little bit. So Taegi, I think they want to keep Shayan Khan on strike and starve Ratul of facing any deliveries. 9 runs in 12 balls. It's unlikely that Spartans are going to win, but a good tight over here might put pressure. They need to get into the final over, and then anything can happen. Taegi comes in, and this is hit straight. We'll be down to Sagar. I'll just pick it up, throw it back to the bowler. The main thing is that it brings Ratul on strike, who's 65 off 29. Has looked really good in this tournament. They'll need him out. Well, they need to restrict his stroke making, but it's difficult because he's a very clever batsman, does deflect the ball in different areas, but can also hit big. Taegi again, bowling with the left-hander, and just like that, he finds the gap. It's going towards the boundary, and we'll get there. Well, a lovely shot there from Ratul. That's what he does well. He just deflects the ball, uses the outfield. And I think he's an example of how you should bat on this ground. He's just finds gaps. He knows where the gaps are, puts the bat there, and just deflects it into areas. It's super safe and effective. Well, Niraj Taegi, he's there's 4 runs to go. He's the one who dropped him at mid on. This one's going towards the boundary. Path behind it. Does well, the big man. Just a single. It'll bring Shayan Khan back on strike. But 3 runs from 9 balls. It's hard to see Brno losing this. And again, It's Mohammad Ratul who's going to get them over the line. But how different could it have been if Taigi could have held on to the catch? But off Ratul. Whoa, that'll be it. And big, thick outside edge that goes for 4 past the keeper. And it was a pretty good effort from the Spartans. But Brno ended up winning with an over and a bit to go. And another good victory for Brno. Make it 5 in a row. And Spartans have just lost their opening 2 games of today. They'll have to have a bit of a think of what they're not quite doing right, the Spartans. So we'll see the highlights of this game. And it was Mohammad Ratul who opened with Satyajit Sengupta, and that's Sengupta being dropped there by Ravi. But see Ratul just prodding the ball around, very economical with his shots. Can hit on both sides of the ground, but is just very strong in all parts. But this was the one. Taigi couldn't hang on to it. You could see in his face what he'd done, and he's you don't drop a class batsman like Ratul and get away with it very often. As we see, it's a wicket there for Vicky, which helped a little bit, but Ratul just hit to all parts of the ground. He's very subtle, very, very handy batsman to have, and I'm sure now with 5 wins that Brno are going to get towards that, they're 1 win more towards the final 4. And the finals Friday next week. See, it's a good little cameo there from Rumagam, and what he did well was initially was to give Ratul the strike, and then he ended up scoring quite a few boundaries himself. There you go, too easy from Sagar, and then again just turned around the corner, and well, just not good enough I think for the Spartans at the moment. They were gave themselves a good chance. The no ball went for 4, and good catch out there by Sagar, who showed them how to do it. Then in the end it was just clever batting from Mohammad Ratul just to get them over the line, and that was the final one, the edge went over the keeper for the winning runs for Brno. So Brno continue their charge. Mohammad Ratul, he scored a 94 the other day, 70 today, both unbeaten. Still hasn't lost his wicket, obviously. Good little contribution from Anadurai Arumagam on with 30 from 15, and Shane Khan right at the end with that boundary. Pretty disciplined in a way. A couple of no balls and wides from Spartans, but it was the fielding that let them down. Sandeep Kumar, expensive over 21, changed things as well. Also from Shanmugam Ravi with that 18. Taigi, the best economy rate, but all the bowlers going over 10. So we're going to be back here with another game as we see that Park Spartans lost by 8 wickets. But Brno beat them, and as I said, continue their charge. We're going to see another game soon. This is match 27. Good win for Brno against Spartans. We'll be back shortly. There'll be a match between Vinohrady and United in about 22 minutes time. Vinohrady with a good win this morning. Very impressed with Sean Dalton, who's coming into the lineup. A little bit weaker bowling attack without Chowdhury and Margashayam against the United team who will be boosted by the re-inclusion of Pramod Bagoli after his hamstring injury. So we're back here in about 22 minutes time for that match between Vinohrady and United. I'll be joined by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. Will be here for the next 2 games with me. So I hope to see you back here very shortly. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And good morning. In fact, it's good afternoon, and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. Match number 28 between Vinohrady and United. So Vinohrady had a big win earlier in the day. United didn't have the best of days yesterday with a big loss early on to the same team. They want a bit of revenge, and they've won the toss, elected to bat. And good to see that Brno Bagoli is back in the side after that hamstring twinge. So otherwise, it's a pretty similar lineup to what we've seen most of the week for United. There is an inclusion of Raju, who will come in to this team, and Arpan Shukla will be 12th man. Amit Pangaka's in the lineup as well. Well, not in the lineup. He's 13th man. He's the one that we always mention with that wonderful golden ball that happened a few years ago. He was involved in 2 of them actually. And well, we haven't seen a golden ball for a while. And this game could be lined up for one. 2 teams of similar quality. That'll be a big Joe Cope to open up the bowling. And it will be Ruturaj Magare as per usual opening the batting. But good batting lineup for United. Bagel, also Zuchi, Ayush Sharma, Abhimanyu Singh and Pramod Bagoli. All good batsmen who can turn a game by themselves. Mr. Maximo's chopper hasn't yet arrived, so I'll be doing the first few overs solo before he gets here. So we see Joe Cope there. It is Ruturaj Magare and Piyush Bagel will be opening. They want to see the back of Ruturaj, who's a dangerous batsman. Again, hasn't gone on with a big score yet. Oh yeah, and actually the coin toss. I think we'll mention the coin toss as Joe Cope comes in for the first ball. Bit of a shout there from the Vinohrady players. Nothing doing. Good start from Vinohrady. He's been a lot more accurate this year, has Joe Cope. So his downfall a little bit last year. That was a shorter ball. Nice take by Sean Dalton, who's taking over the keeping duties from Shobit Bhatia, who was in here doing a bit of commentary with me in the previous game. So thank you to Shobit. It's a good start from Joe Cope. And so last year he had a bit of control issues, a few little control issues, but he seems to have got over that. He's got the big in-swinging Yorker to the right-hander, which you'll see quite often. This one's a little bit wider. Nice shot from Magare. Swings the bat at it, and that'll be 6 runs. Good start from Ruturaj. Let's have another look at this. It's outside off stump. Just picked up on the half volley. And nice shot over backward square. Backward point, I should say. So Cope will want to come back from this. Didn't swing that one. So good bowler is Joe Cope. Hitting this very talented Vinohrady attack. This one clamps down. Oh no, it gets an inside edge. It's gone down to fine leg. Just for a single. 2 men back here. Fielding restrictions, of course, for the first 3 overs of the power play. The other is on the deep mid-wicket boundary. So Joe Cope, we're bowling to Piyush Bagel, who's missed out quite a bit. Bagel, I think, he's opening the batting. Haven't seen the best of him yet. Did get a score earlier on in the week, but as I said, has missed out a little bit since. I'll find it a challenge against Cope if he gets it online. It's funny, I never hear anyone just call him Joe. It's always Joe Cope for Big Joe. So he comes in a bit short, bit of a dabble outside off stump by the batsman Piyush. Let's have another look. It's a good ball. Just a bit of a nothing shot, really. Tried to pad it around the corner. Not really sure what he was trying to do there. Piyush. Cope comes in again. And, well, it's not the greatest ball. Gets away with it. Tucks it around the corner. Just for a single. There is no Danny O'Connor for Vinohrady today. He's taking a day off. And Tanmay Quintana has come in instead of him. He looks a handy bowler. Christian Volek is in as well. It's Christian Volek who's taken the gloves. 3 keepers here. So see, their predictor scores are pretty even. The UCC 4-4 at the moment. At the end of the over, and Vinohrady 3-5. So they'll even it up if they win here. Vinohrady with United sitting pretty up the towards the top end of the ladder. It will be Tanmay Quintana to bowl. They look pretty tidy. Gets the ball to dip a bit. Varies his pace well. It'll be tricky for Bagel and Magare as he comes in. Good ball straight up, right in the block hole. No great pace, but just dipping slightly. And it's picked up there by Sid Goud, who will no doubt see with the ball and the bat. Handy cricketer is Sid Goud. Quintana bowling again to Bagel, right the block hole again. And look for 2. So Sean Dalton, he's a good fielder, Sean Dalton. He's out at point. 3 wicket keepers in this lineup for Vinohrady, with Shobit Bhatia in the covers, and also Christian Volek. Comes the bowler again. This is hit in the air. Sid Goud going back for it. Takes a nice catch. Running back. Running sideways. And that's the first wicket down. That's a big one of Magare. That's a big breakthrough for Vinohrady. And good bowling from Quintana. So it's not the start that United would have wanted. Just played it slightly inside out, did Magare. And really good catch from Sid Goud. He's coming across. It takes it pretty well. Not easy. And that's the first wicket down. Quintana gets his first wicket for the tournament as well. It's 1 for 1. Looked handy. There's Quintana. And it's a varied attack that Vinohrady have. We've got Sid Goud who bowls around the wicket and bowls a really good line and length outside off stump and angles the ball away from the right-hander. You have Rakshit who bowled beautifully in the last game and took 3 wickets. So there's a couple missing as well. Shub Chowdhury is also a very tall fast bowler who's not here today. But Joe Cope with the left arm. That's a very varied attack for Vinohrady. So it's Nitin Meal. There's tall and bowls around the wicket. This container will continue to hear come on boys, come on boys. Pramod Bagoli is the new batsman. That could be close. Umpire not interested. Don't know why. It was a very good, very quick decision there. Must have been going down leg. I'm sure we'll have another look at it. As you can see, Tanner coming in. He does pitch the ball up. And this one is possibly missing leg, I'd say. Only thing that saved him. It's good delivery. Pramod's such an important player for this United side, missing the last couple of games. It's a big evener though as this goes through the covers at 4 runs. Lovely shot. And he's good with the bat and the ball is Pramod. So as I said here, he tweaked a hamstring and then walked off after looking really good with the bat. This was a few days ago, and we're happy to see him back for United. just adds stability to this team. This one's a full toss, tucked around the corner, 4 runs. That's a bit too easy there. Just overpitched it, did the bowler. And especially in the power play, with how quick this field is, that's a simple boundary. And then the end of the over. It was not a bad one in general. Then just leaked 8 runs off the last 2. As we see the United and Vinohrady, they've only played 8 games each. Spartans have played 10. They're looking a little distraught after, well, they've lost 7 now. But United have won 4, lost 4. Vinohrady won 3, lost 5. But pretty level on points and quality. So many evenly matched teams here in this tournament. Of course, PCC up top with 6 wins from 6. Looking at a bit of a different level at the moment. That can all change as players come into the team and they start getting form. We'll see PCC again tomorrow. As Joe Cope continues, bowling to Bagel. Good ball right in the block hole. Branch will pick it up. Try at the stumps. Good effort. They do pride themselves on their fielding to Vinohrady. Do quite a bit of work on it. This one, if it had hit, would have been out, I think. And he had 1 stump to aim at as Cope continues bowling to Bagoli. This is hit straight. Oh, did well. It's no run. It was hit pretty hard there. That's to Adnan Mod. Sorry, Adnan Mohammed, who's the captain today in the absence of Venki Margashayam. Cope comes in again. And that's it. The same man who fires at the stumps. Backed up by a couple of Vinohradians. And just a single. Finding it hard to beat the field. And this over from Cope. That one before, it bounced just in front of the skipper, who did well to get his body behind it to cut off the boundary. Cope now bowling to Bagel. He just pushes it to Sid Goud. No run. Been very handy. This over from Joe Cope. Comes in again. A couple of balls left. This is in the air. Sid Goud going back. Who won't get it, I don't think. Well, he does. Doesn't get the catch though. Just 1 run again. But good fielding from Goud. He turned it around pretty quickly. Never quite going to get that catch though. But Cope's causing problems. Ball this time to Bagoli. And big swing and a miss. Dropped by Volek, but no extra run. That's the end of a very good spell there from Joe Cope. Only 11 from those 2 overs. So you see this one again. Just outside the off stump. Big swing and a miss from Bagoli. Swung hard at it. And at the end of the power play, United are 20 for 1. Big wicket too, that of Ruturaj Magare, who doesn't often go on with scores, but he scores pretty quickly. Often gets him a quick 20 or 30. And that's unfortunate for United that he's gone. So see here, 8 off the first, 17 off the second. There was a wicket as well. And then just 3 off that last over from Cope. So here's a man who had a very good game this morning in Rakshit. He took 3 good wickets, including the one of Sagar, where he saw him coming down and fired it outside off stump. It was a wide, but neat work from Sean Dalton behind the stumps to get the stumping. And very impressed by Rakshit this morning. The chopper's just come in, and Vinny is sitting next to me.
Yeah, that's nice to be here, Danny. Have been lurking along. Pretty entertaining. New day, new Vinos.
Absolutely.
And who knew the Messiah's name was Sean Dalton? Anyway, yeah, bit of a different look to their side. I've got to say, nice to see Pramod Bagoli back for United as well.
Absolutely.
certainly struck the ball okay so far. But good morning. Not good morning anymore. It's good afternoon here from Prague. But hello to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. And yeah, it's Rakshit who has had some success. Rackers to bowl fourth over. And that, if you're going to be really harsh, you'd say that's a chance because there's a little bottom edge on that. But yeah, I don't think the keeper Volek can do much about it. If you're super lucky there, you can kind of bounce up off your leg. But as you can see, it was a bit higher than his leg that hit him.
Well, it's a good start here from Rakshit. It's 2 dot balls. Tough drop chance from the keeper, but
yeah, it's not really a drop. It's just kind of bad luck that you don't get a second opportunity. There's Shobit, who I thought he was very good in the commentary box this morning.
Yeah, it was good to hear from him, and he's a lovely guy. There's Shobit.
He was also my bartender last night at the Down Under. I noticed that you'd left, but I thought I'd surprise the crew. I think the Vino supporters had cleared out by then, to be honest. But I did actually watch a bit of Portugal from the Down Under. Rico, some good games there last night. Yeah, Gamblers getting up in a couple of contests. Second one was tightish. Reminded me of a couple of games here when it seemed like the fielding side was on top and then just big over towards the end.
Yeah,
and changing the face of the match.
Well, that's what happened twice this morning. There was an over of 27 for Vinohrady, and there was an over of 20 something from. For Brno, and that it just changed the momentum of the game and just released the pressure a bit, and they could bat a bit more sensibly. So he's been hit to Barcher, just bounces in front of him. Good stop though.
Yeah, really good fielding. Blocked it. He's already low to the ground, so he has that advantage, I suppose. Barcher, another guy that can have the gloves. They've got a few options, don't they?
They do have a few options. There's Rakshit again. Just hit high in the air. Don't think anyone will get there, and they won't. Just be a single though.
I tell you who's pretty happy with, I don't know if you realise this, but that finish where we saw almost a 7 on Thursday, by the way, we get to the end of the fourth over here, 24 for 1. It's already got a bit viral. It's only been up on social media for a couple of hours, but it's already has gone around the world.
Yeah.
It was one where the keeper kicked it originally, and then there was an overthrow, another overthrow, another overthrow. And I tell you who, one of the happiest people is about that is Shobit, because he was involved in the infamous 3 buys incident in the 3 over match against Barbarians last year. And he said, see, look, this is way worse. He's got a point. And another thing that's got a bit viral, and you mentioned it there, is the incident on Monday where Lala was in La La Land and got reverse bear-stowed. And that's already up on ABC Sport in Australia as well. So something about this tournament here in Prague, stuff happens. Not that it doesn't in other tournaments, but just seems to be a higher frequency of viral moments.
It is strange, isn't it, that things like that do happen here in Prague. And it was filled with the comment of Lala and La La Land.
Yeah, and it was very apt. But yeah, we don't know what to call it. Inverse bear stow, reverse bear stow, accidental bear stow.
This is high in the air, and it's gone all the way back, and that's 6 runs. So it's bit of relief there. It's been slow going.
You mentioned Bagel and the fact that he's a good player, but he just seems to be out of runs at the moment, with the exception of that one 50 not out that he scored earlier in the tournament. I mean, one thing about this tournament, the structure this year, is you're going to get plenty of opportunities. You're going to get 14 matches, you know, so it gives you every opportunity to find your touch.
I think we saw that with Johnny Panelet in the games yesterday, who was horribly out of form. In the first on the first day or so, and came back and was hitting runs freely yesterday. It's good to see.
Yeah, he was just on fire. Such a confidence game, cricket, isn't it?
Comes Meal again. And short and put away. Well, that's 6 runs, and Piyush Paghel is looking pretty good.
Yeah, Meal hasn't learned his lesson, and that's pretty close to the car park, to be honest, but yeah, can't afford to bang it in, I think, especially from around the wicket. The batters just love it, and that leg side boundary has certainly been hit pretty frequently during this tournament.
Big Joe Cope's out there by himself. Not much you can do about that. He's behind square, so really have to keep it outside off here, Meal, where his field is set. And this one's dragged a little bit. Just be a single.
Yeah, so That gives me a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. Good morning to you. I see Helix is in there, Keanu's in there as well. And I'm sure Dave's not too far away as well. And if you want to drop us a comment or say hi, please do. Hello to Wayne as well, watching from Australia. Last ball, the over coming up.
There's Meal coming in. Point to Bagoli. It's it straight. And work to do for the fielder. Won't get there. It's another 4 runs.
Yeah, so pretty good finish to the over. Turns out to be worth 18, and it's 42 on the board after 5. Any sound of here, Mr. Maximum? Here with Danny Hudacek. Nice to be here. Now, Peacock Friday, obviously it was yesterday, and you missed out. So we kind of reprising it for Saturday.
Yeah.
Just so that you get a chance. And I got to say, I like your little number here.
Thank you. I like yours too.
Kind of like a mixture between canoes and banana peels there.
I think so. I think banana trees.
I've gone this. I thought you'd appreciate this one because it's a little bit retro, which I know that you like that kind of thing sometimes. So yeah, good morning to you guys. Or good afternoon, I should say. Still so much action to go. 9 matches today. So 6 here in Prague. We've got 3 in Portugal as well. Rico will be standing by. So that's almost 18 hours of live cricket here on ECN. Super Saturday. Let's keep going now with the 6 over.
Ruckshit bowls and hit over the top of cover, 4 runs. It's just a little bit short there from Ruckshit. He's been had a very good first over, just 4 from it.
Don't forget in this game yesterday, United struggled batting first. It was first up in the day, as I recall. And yeah, it was a reasonably tight, reasonably easy run chase, I should say. Barchat will handle this one. But that was back in match 21. United made 90 for 6 off the 10 overs. Vinohrady got there off 6.2, but United, their fielding was a bit horrendous, I've got to say. Goud was dropped several times. He ended up making most of the runs.
Well, he tossed that one up, and they got hammered over the leg side for 6 by Bagoli. Well, Ruckshit, in his 2 overs against Spartans in the previous game, he tossed 1 ball up, and that was smashed for 6. And you think he would learn his lesson because he'd throw that one up, as we see the
that
tram
one
42 for some
might
reason.
have gone all the way to the trap. Yeah, watch out.
Here comes Ruckshit again, bowling to Pramod Bagoli.
I'll tell you something, I know a lot of the conspiracy theorists around the world. This subliminal advertising is getting more and more obvious, isn't it? 50's up in the 6th over as well. Yeah, a few people excited, including Helix, about the prospect of 2 Peacock Fridays in a row. Why not? It's the weekend.
We have to change the way that the days of the week get structured. And it's a nice shot over the top. It's another 4 runs, and Ruckshit taking a bit of pasting in this over.
This is the shot for Miguel. I think that sometimes when he's gotten himself in trouble, he's lost his shape and he's got a little bit too leg side conscious. But if it's on the offside, he's got the ability to hit over cover. That's a brilliant shot. It's a pretty safe shot as well. So United, I'll be hoping they can score that 100 plus and hopefully a lot more than 100 at the moment.
Kayor Meta in the chat, loving our shirts. Hi, Kayor.
Hello, Kayor.
I don't know if he's going to be playing this tournament, Kayor, but he's a very good off spinner for PCC.
Yeah, he is. National team as well. I wonder if there's a little edge on that as well, just with the rapidity that the hands go to the head here. I think there is a little edge there, but he can't hold on. That one is a little bit more catchable. I say a little bit. It doesn't look like a big deflection here, but when you're up to the stumps, I mean, if it takes the away from the middle of your hands, you've got 0 time to adjust. It's the end of the 6th over, and the score is 58 for 1.
Yeah, after that early wicket of Magare, have taken a bit of control here, Bagel and Bagoli. It's still the run rate is under 10, so you can see how the start for United is a little bit slow, but they've scored pretty freely since.
Clean innings on extras so far, 0 extras, and that makes a big difference. Often at this stage, even if you have say 10 extras, it's just a lot better. It's 1 or 2 more points on the run rate.
I don't know if you saw the opening over from Riaz in the last game, but he went for 20, and there was 11 of 0 deliveries.
Yeah, he can be a little bit wild. He's the Czech version of the wild thing, really. Sometimes, anyway, he's always giving 100%. I think that. Sometimes that can work against him a little bit. He's trying too hard, lose his consistency. But I did see Riaz got the play of the day yesterday for his one-handed catch.
Oh, yeah.
Statue of Liberty play. The funny thing is, it's not funny for him, but he's got an injured left hand and he's always protecting it. So in the warm-up, he'll often just catch one-handed. And that's exactly how he took that catch yesterday that turned out to be the HCL Software play of the day.
There was a highlight I'll tell you that in just a moment. This is hit in the air. It's going back, and 6 just over the fielder. Wasn't quite tall enough there. And that's Tanmay Contena who's back there.
Yeah, I mean,
in fact, it's Mohammed Nabil.
Yeah, that's Nabil down there. But yeah, Piyush takes on the fielder and wins only just. But he's looking decent. This partnership now over 50 and motoring.
Yeah, looking good. Sid Goud again, and he does well there. Got in a position very early and turned around the corner for 6. Really good. He knows where Goud wants to put it. He moved across, and let's have a little look at this. Goud's going to try to push it outside off stump. Have a look at the movement.
It's a rare miss from Goud, really. I mean, he's a little bit worried. Okay, am I going to get flat batted down the ground if I go too far outside the off stump? But I think that's what the field's set for. So I think that was probably more a bowler error of line than anything else. Still well put away by Piyush.
This is in the air over the top of Rakshit, and that's another boundary.
Oh, so last one was a bowler error. This one's got to go down as a fielder error. This ball bounces before the line. So he thinks it's a miss hit. That's Rakshit down there, and he takes a couple of steps in, and he's got no time to back. Because really, like I said, this is what the field's set for. So that's where you got to bowl. To be honest, he gets the false shot, but fielder's in no man's land there. That's got to go down as an opportunity missed, even though it's not a drop catch. But if the fielder had judged that one, if he just kind of set himself just inside the rope, I think he takes that shoulder high or even lower.
Their run rate now over 11 and over, which is pretty good going from where they were. Bagel and Pagoli are cruising at the moment. Here comes Goud again. Been an expensive over. This one's mishit slightly, just down the ground. Should be just a single. But yeah, you missed a catch. There was almost a collision between Rahat Ali, straight down the ground, right in front of us, and Riaz Afridi. And they both went for the catch, and they caught it at the same time.
Yeah. I didn't actually see that, but I heard about it. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
It's
so what was it? Just whoever snatched it ended up with the catch?
Well, no, Riaz just gave it to his captain.
Smart.
But both of them caught it, and this is hooked away. And that's another 6 runs to... Piyush, I think, still.
They've been motoring, haven't they? And that is a magical over. Goes for 24. And you see here in the replay.
In fact, it's Bagoli.
Yeah, Pramod hits that one. But end of the over. I've got to say, for Goud there, his biggest issue there was his length was too consistent. You know, he never got a Yorker in. He made a couple of line errors, I suppose. But yeah, all of those length that they were comfortable to get under. This is what's coming up over the next few weeks, and there's more after this, I'll tell you that much. So a lot of people excited to be back in Switzerland. We're there in just over a week's time now for the ECS and the first ever ECI in Switzerland. But we did have an ECS there back in 2020.
I remember it.
Night series right now is on in Portugal. 3 matches on Saturdays and Sundays there. So they're going to be busy. And there's a bit of an overlap today between our series and the night series. And then we've got some T20 International Women's Cricket coming up, some T10 International Women's Cricket coming up as well as the ECS heading to Germany in August. Anyway, Neil gets the second over.
Oh, so he's been hammered as well. And he was he went through a few last game against the Spartans, and he's gone for a few already. That's 18 off the first.
It's a brilliant shot, don't get me wrong. As by the way, that also brings up Piyush Singh Bagel's 50, and he snuck up on us, didn't he? He scored his 50 off 24 balls, so now it's his highest score in the series, his second half century. And you can see there, he's been pretty strong in front of the wicket. And then there are a couple of little hooks away as well. But Mio, he's got to find the block hole. He's kind of been bowling machine length so far. This one's a little bit shorter and beats the bat, but yeah, I just haven't seen enough Yorkers attempted or executed.
Well, Tanmay Contena bowls a very good Yorker. It's a slower ball, but well, we haven't seen him for a while. I'm sure he'll come back probably in the next over, but you've got to worry that he's going to bowl the final one with Sid Goud going for so many in his previous one. Probably will stick with Sid Goud, the skipper, as this is hit back behind the keeper, and that'll be 4 as well.
Length again. I hate to sound like a broken record, but it just gives him an opportunity to get under it. And yeah, it's lucky, but the bowler created that opportunity for the batter to get that kind of luck. And yeah, sure, this can go straight up in the air, but I mean, at this stage, I just think banging it in isn't a good option on this pitch, which kind of holds up a bit. It's got what I would call kind of tennis ball bounce. And so you just have that fraction extra time to play the horizontal bat shots. You know, driving down the ground up in the air. It's also a bit easier than some of the pitches. But yeah, this partnership's looking dangerous, or it is dangerous. It's already doing the damage for Vinos.
And he's come over the wicket. This one's gone to a fielder. And just be a single, so it's just changing the angle a bit, his meal.
At least he tried something, you know.
Yeah.
I think he had to try something. Sometimes it's good enough reason to change angle. You can have all the right strategy of, okay, I'm trying to push it across him, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that, but if things aren't working, change it. And that's why I'm surprised we've seen a pretty consistent length in the last couple of overs.
Comes in again. It's a bit fuller. This could be out. And Vinny, the super coach, picks it.
Yeah, and it's not a, don't get me wrong, that's not a Yorker, that's full toss, but it's an attempted Yorker.
Yeah.
And if you're going to miss a Yorker, miss full. Because low full tosses, they're not as easy to put away as you think. And it was nicely taken out there. Adnan, who's the acting captain, takes it. But yeah, you don't need a degree in astrophysics to work out that short bowling doesn't work on this pitch and in these conditions. But yeah, breaks the partnership, so credit to Meal. He does read the room, he changes angle, changes his length, gets the breakthrough, and it's 93 for 2.
Yeah, they needed that Vinohrady, and but they still got some good batting to come up to UCC, and here's a very good example of that in Ayush Sharma, who's probably, again, not gone on with big scores, but has always contributed well. And if he gets going, he can hit the long ball as well, can Sharma. But Bugel is on 56. It was Bagoli, the man to leave.
Good innings though, I mean, on his comeback. Some injury concerns about Pramod, but didn't look too discomforted in that innings.
This one's pitched up a little bit more as well. I think he's learnt. He's heard you, Vinny. It's gone down to Rakshit, down at long off just for a single.
Well, here's the bad news. He's out of balls now because that's the end of his 2 overs. And so maybe others will learn from his mistakes. He certainly did. And Meal, yeah, good comeback from him towards the end. After 8 overs, the score was 94 for 2. I was a bit upset to hear about Venky's injury. Margashime out with, I think it was his wrist, was it, that he hurt? And I think I know the one it was. He was diving for a ball on off yesterday. I also remember he suffered a bit of a knee injury in the ECIs recently, playing for the Czech national team. So hopefully he's not too serious, Venky, and we see you back soon. I know he has been watching, and he's been popping in the chat on occasion, I saw.
Yeah, I've seen that. And definitely was in for the first game. But it's going to be Sid Goud bowling over number 9.
Yeah, so Goud, his accuracy is normally what he hangs his hat on, you know. But he's got to get up in the block hole. I think I call it a challenge length. It's a length. It's not a bad length, but it gives the batter an opportunity to get up and hit it for 6. If they miss-hit it, you might get a wicket. So there's risks and rewards.
Well, that's exactly what you said it was, and it's gone for 4. Maybe a bit too straight.
I mean, this is better, but again, it's not quite the Yorker. You know how I said you're better off missing the Yorker full than short? So he misses this one short. The one that we saw last over was missed full and turned out to create a wicket. But it's better. Wasn't a better result, though, for Sid, who's gone for 28, and he's only bowled 7 balls. That's 4 a ball he's going for.
Oh, this isn't going to help, is it? And nice catch. Just caught over the boundary there by the skipper, Adnan Mohammed. And that was a really nice catch. I thought it had gone all the way. Casually just walked across and plucked it out of the air. Saved 6 and got another wicket.
Super catch. I mean, what he did there, said it was the change of pace, so the slightly slower ball, I think, just fools the batter. And so another wicket to Vinohrady. Ayush Sharma goes for 5, goes 4 and out, and in the 9th over, it's 98 for 3. I mean, for all these kind of, I suppose, bowling errors, and then slight errors that are being punished, it's not that they bowled particularly badly in this innings, but I mean, the run rate is around about par for the course, around about the 12 and over. So Vinos, if you can still just do what they're doing at the moment, keep it to 120, they'll feel they have the batting to chase it down, especially with the form of someone like a Dalton that's come good. You've got Goud there as well. No Margashime, who actually batted pretty well yesterday for them, but yeah, they certainly have a couple of key inclusions.
So Goud will continue to be bowling to Zucchi, the new batsman. And this is in the air. Goud's coming across. Should leave it for each other. Well, they're two good fielders, probably two of the best catchers in the team. And but they not great at the communication bit.
I'm going to have a guess at what happened here is that Sid calls it and then changes his mind, but just hopes that telepathically Joe Cope's is going to understand what he's saying. The fact that Joe Cope doesn't even go for it tells me that Sid calls for that.
He's a big unit, Joe Cope. I think he just got into Sid's eye line.
Yeah.
And was,
so I thought he'd be on a hat trick, but he's not.
Set down the ground, player under it, and takes a nice catch. Really well done there by Muhammad Nabil. And, well, that's how you do it. Didn't cost him too many. Did that drop catch. In fact, none really.
In a way, it works better because as Zucchi that they drop, he ends up getting a 1, and Piyush is out the very next ball.
That's it.
So, maybe it's IQ 400 stuff from Sid. Not sure about that, but it's a great catch from Nabi down there, and that's 4 wickets down for United. 99 for 4. A little bit of a mini collapse happening here, but Sid, he's gone to the slow ball 3 times in a row. It's working for him. The change of pace. Nice innings though from Piercing Bagel.
Really good batting by Bagel, and that's the reason why they're almost 100. This is the 9th over. All happens in the 9th, remember, Vinny?
It all happens in the 9th. You know, just that kind of withdrawing your call silently. The reason I know what that feels like, I've actually done that. I did it at the Wacker once.
Oh, really?
and it was miles in the air. It was so high. I think they ran 3. And what happens was, high ball, I called it. It was to Jason Berendorf, who's a pretty fast bowler, but I had time, and I literally was going to bounce in the middle of the pitch, and I called it. Then the last minute, I just saw it drifting away from me, and I knew the bowler was right there. So I kind of just changed my mind and thought, well, now it's yours. Didn't say anything. And so then we end up, just like that, looking straight at each other. And, that's why they got 3. Because in the Wacker pitch was so hard, it hit the pitch and then bounced up so high that they took another run while the ball was in the air. Now, luckily, it didn't cost us too much because I think it was late in a limited overs game when they needed.
Is there video of this
2 or
somewhere?
3 more. Luckily, they said there was. I think they may have destroyed it. That was around about 2010 or 2011. But I remember one so well because I remember thinking to myself later, okay, if I wanted to change my mind, that's fine. But I should have at least said yours at the end rather than kind of, it was almost like my mind was trying to say to him, no, okay, you go now. But yeah, I think, to be honest, Cope, if he does the right thing, he gets out of the way if there was a call. Anyway, not too bad. Pretty even game, really, to me. Vinohrady maybe shade in front, but it's hard to say. Goud has a much better second over, 2 for 31. His final figures as we head into the last.
It'll be Tamme Contender to take the final over. He took a little bit of stick in the game against Spartans in his first over. Came back pretty well. And then in this one, just 9 from his first. So I want to keep it to about the same. And it is 2 new batsmen, but they're both pretty good. Zucchi can hit the long ball. Sometimes takes a little bit of time to get going. Abhimanyu Singh, though, is a very clever batsman. He's the wicketkeeper and the captain for United.
Yeah, he's an underrated player, Abhimanyu.
I agree.
Sneak a bye here. He just does his job without too much of a fuss. It's going to be a bye because he doesn't get anything on that.
He's one, because they are looking for a keeper for the ECIs, and he's one that's...
He'd be a smoky. I think. Maybe to see how he goes.
I think Devendra's, with his performance with the gloves, I think has nudged ahead. But as we and again, and
he'd be a guy. I'd love to see him get an opportunity at some point. Just get a look at him, because, like I say, these players that kind of go under the radar sometimes, but you never think he doesn't really make any mistakes. Very rare. Often they're the players that can kind of take it to the next level.
He was in the Eagles lineup.
I remember, yeah.
But it never really happened. And I think was his good throw would have been a few issues.
Good
2 in it.
Good running at the end of the day, I think. Now's the time that it's last over. You got wickets to play with. Force them to run you out. If not, you get an extra run. Nice work.
So Contender, 3 balls left. Been a good spell, and that's just dabbed down to a slip, or a deep slip, I guess, fly slip? I don't know. Weird position there.
Yeah, it's kind of like a short third man, I suppose, what we'd normally call that. But interesting, yeah, he couldn't really do more than just dab it away. So at this stage, you'd be hoping you can try and manufacture an attacking shot to pretty much every delivery.
It's full. Didn't get all of it.
They're coming for 2, and I think they're going to get it.
Oh, it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be out.
Oh, that's super close.
It did hold up a
The
bit.
thing with Abimanu, he kind of paused at the non-striker's end. And I think if he'd gone straight away, he gets there fairly easily. But, I mean, the throw bounces, which just holds it up for a second. Let's see if this is out. So it gets Volek reaching.
Oh, got him.
Out. Just out. And Lucky's got a good reach on him, doesn't he, Volek? But I honestly think that Abimanu just paused, and he probably thinks he's in. He's about to get a shot because he's on his way. But I mean, I still think it's a risk worth taking at this stage.
Look, absolutely, it's cost him a run, and it saved a run for Vinohrady. Also, there's a very good batsman who's just had to go, but they had to go for the 2. But it was a good awareness out in the boundary by Adnan, and a pretty good throw, a little bit wide.
But look at Abimanu running here, and I just noticed he paused a bit. Maybe it wasn't as pause as a little bit of a dawdle. You know, he's ball watching. I think that's one you just got to put your nose down and you sprint all the way. You know, you'll find out if you're out sooner or later. So, yeah, pretty good wicket keeping, to be honest, from Volek to go, you know, maintain his composure. A lot of keepers would have flicked that, kind of probably given away another overthrow, but he knew, you know, if he takes it, he's got a pretty good shot of getting to the stumps in time, and he does.
So a couple of balls left. Vinohrady want to keep it tight. UCC want a couple of boundaries. It's a full toss. Should be a no ball. Has been called. And Rakshit makes a meal of it.
He does. But yeah, that's going to be a waste side full toss. That's called. So no ball +2 plus a free hit coming up. So, okay, yes, he's on the run, but yeah, I think you've got to call that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, last ball and free hit. Here comes attempted 2. Got to keep his end here, I would.
And he has gone keep his end. Nice low down take there by Volek. He's looked good behind the stumps. That's another wicket down.
Yeah, he looks really tidy back there. As I mentioned, they've got a lot of options. He did an excellent job there, Christian. But yeah, in the end, I mean, United, they held to a handful below par. Vinohrady, for me, they're in the box seat, despite the efforts of Bagel in particular, who put together a nice half-century, and of course Bagorli with a pretty brisk 30. But apart from that, batting not really clicking for United. Vinohrady, I mean, if they want to make that push up the ladder towards the 4, these are the kind of games I think they need to win.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, the target will be 112, I believe. Yeah, 111 for 6, the final. And United, well, they also know they're a good bowling side. They've got Bagorli back in the bowling lineup. I assume so, that we'll see him bowling. They'll feel they can defend this as well. So, pretty entertaining second half on the way, I think, as we look back at the highlights of the first innings.
Yeah, it's a nice catch there by Goud. And then... that was the Raj Magare that went, but it was a really good partnership after that shout, which was pretty close. But really good partnership between Bagel and Bagoli, who's back in the lineup, as you mentioned. And you could see United getting up to a pretty decent total. Not saying that what they've got is not good enough. It just could have been a lot better. Could have been up towards the 120, 130 mark.
It was kind of a strange innings in that there were times that you felt that Vinohrady kind of lost the plot with the bowling. They seemed to go for a bunch of boundaries. So it's kind of like Vinohrady seemed to have the wood on United early, then they kind of lost the hand a little bit. But despite that, the fact they keep them to 11 and over, I think it's very achievable. But yeah, this is the period, isn't it, where they just seem to be pretty stubborn, banging the ball in. It wasn't really working. Occasionally getting a bit too close to the batter. So if you've got that strategy to drag them wide, you got to drag them wide. And we saw Emil change his approach. And even though that's a full toss, it was fuller at least, and that resulted in a wicket. And then Goud, he bowled the 9th, and it all happened in the 9th here, Danny. We saw the 4 from Sharma, but then we saw him out straight away. Then we saw a drop catch. Really was all kicking off in the 9th, but when it's all said and done, I think that Vinohrady, if you'd offered them 111 to chase, I think they would have taken it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and it was, to tell you the truth, there was some really good catching out on the boundary. from Adnan, and also a really good catch from Muhammad Nabil, and that it just broke those partnerships. This was the no ball, and we didn't see Rakshit fall over, but we got another couple, so a few more runs.
Yeah, it's been a no ball, costs them probably an extra couple, one for the no ball, one for the single, they got off the free hit. But yeah, ultimately, a game that both teams will feel they can win. And one thing we have noted, apart from PCC that we haven't seen since earlier in the week, all the other teams, they seem to be interchangeable. They can beat each other, and certainly looks like another one of those games. As we look at the scorecard, and yeah, Pierce Singh Bagel with 56. He leads the scoring his runs off just 28 balls. 30 for Bagoli on his return. Good to see him back in the lineup. Apart from that, just single digits. But to be fair, no one really wasting a bunch of deliveries in there. I think the main reason they don't get to 120, it's the extras. There was just that no ball at the end. That was the first no ball or wide for the whole innings. So 0 wides in the innings. There's a 1 by. So yeah, not giving any for free. And that's the reason Vinohrady, I think they're in the box seat in this game. 2 for 31. Goud gets the figures. Seemed to pull it back a little bit towards the end of his spell. Likewise with Meal, who took 1 for 30. Container, he scored, he took 1 for 18. But I've got to say, Cope, he's been pretty tight. And you mentioned his actuaries improved a lot this year. He only conceded 11 off his 2 overs. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back very shortly. Still plenty of cricket to come here from Prague and then also from Portugal today on ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
Said I'm taking big shots. Just stop where I'm driven, no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6 spot. Pissed off, thought I told him this a chip shot. I ain't big shots, stopping no pit stops. This hot, I ain't playing like a 6. Pissed off, thought I told him this. I ain't missing cause you know I'm taking big shots.
Let's deploy for Hungary, who is going to make his debut here at the Cardamom Oval. This guy has played such a high level of cricket. Let's see how he does in a unique format.
Finished captaining Derbyshire in the county cricket competition. He played for the Welsh Fire in the 100 this year as well. He's just signed a 5-year deal with Middlesex.
It's the highest individual score, 106.
History in the making here on the European Cricket Network.
It is destruction, it's demolition, it's deploy. Take the leg side away, because if he does go leg side, including this one, which is going to end up in the fan zone, Maximo! Oh, he goes up, and this is an absolute belter of a shot. It ends up halfway up the hill. Maximo! Yes.
Lovely shot.
Oh, that's up the hill.
Just go by. Just a sound. Right, he wants to do the switch, and he plays it beautifully. What a delightful shot this is. Leo's deploy. Well, he get it on in the final. That's a cracking shot for 4.
Absolutely nailed it. Plays it on the length, sees it, switches early, and smashes it along the carpet.
That's a brave move from him.
Now he's going to go leg side. He's going to get plenty of it. Maximo! Banging the ball is deploy, and I got to say, I don't think it's the tactic. He's so good with those horizontal jumps. Now gets a ball that he turns on, and this is out of the ground as well. It is it's demolition, it's deploy to 88.
Yeah, just listen to the noise around the ground, and of course the Hungarians making a lot of noise. What a hit this is, quick hand.
Free hit then for Leos. And he's going to horn it into the seats. Maximo! Well, I know that one man doesn't make a team, but to be able to bring in a guy who's just finished captaining Derbyshire in the county cricket competition. He played for the Welsh Fire in the 100 this year as well. He's just signed a 5-year deal with Middlesex. Right now, his bat's on fire.
He goes over the offside.
Was massive. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's all about, I'm going to get here, I know what you're going to try and do, but I'm still going to beat you. And Ali Turkman, you can see if you...
To spring an upset in match 10, starting pretty shortly. Right now, this ball might have been hit into the future, because that's absolutely cracked. And this is what we're talking about. You give him length, he's going to use it, deploy up into the 80s.
You bet he can. He moves into 162. It's the highest individual score, 160.
History in the making here on the European Cricket Network, and it's happening. European Cricket Championships. This man, everybody was talking about him.
It is destruction, it's demolition, it's deploy.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Prague. It's a super Saturday of action here on ECN with no less than 9 games across the network. Right here we've got 6 of them, and we're halfway through the third one. Vinohrady taking on United, and Vinohrady chasing 112 for victory. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And, well, mentioned that Vinohrady looked a slightly different side. And that man on screen there, Sean Dalton, he was incredible this morning. Just what the doctor ordered. 82 he scored off 33 balls, undefeated. I love the way he hit the ball over the offside in particular. I think he sliced away over point and cover. Danny Hudacek joins me next to me. And well, full disclosure, you are a card-carrying Vinohrady supporter. That's fine. You must be pretty happy with what you're seeing from the guys this morning. But let's see how they go chasing this score of 112. Got to say, though, United are a team that they've won the hearts of a lot of fans over the last couple of years with their improvement, and we want to congratulate them because they actually have qualified for Division 1 in the domestic T20 next year.
No, they won the Division 2. They sort of, I don't know if they cruised, but they just got into a winning mentality in that division, and they ended up winning and getting through. So we'll see them in Division 1 here.
Ali Hassan Sitar to get us going.
And, Dalton hits over the top of cover and exactly where he left off last game. He's started this one. Lovely shot over the top of the covers. Pretty safe with the field in.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst ball really from Ali Sitar, really. But yeah, we're calling it before we see it now because we were just mentioning he was strong in that area. That one angled in a little bit. You can see that he's looking dangerous. He's looking in form. United want to see the back of him pretty early. Comeback ball now from Ali.
Comes in and just hits on with his leg. Man at the other end. Actually, they've got 2 of their 3 keepers out there opening the batting for them.
Yeah. Volek, I think, did a pretty good job with the gloves. So did Dalton.
Yeah.
Who are you counting as their other keeper? Adnan?
Shobit.
Or Shobit, yeah, because Adnan also did the job.
He did too.
Yesterday. So, yeah, I count 4 keepers. It's always a feast or a famine with keepers, though,
Just watched onto the bat, laid on the leg side.
So you've either got a whole bunch of keepers that are frustrated they're not getting a go, or you're looking around going, right, you do it. You're having to force people into it. But I know that. I also know that. I mean, for how quickly I actually got an opportunity after, playing, I thought some of my best cricket and not getting opportunities at higher levels. I jumped like 3 levels because of just injuries and just things seem to happen at once. And that's the nature of it. It's a bit like goalkeepers in football, I suppose. Sometimes you have to wait for an injury or retirement or some unavailability to climb the ladder.
I do have a story about goalkeepers. I'll tell you that in a minute.
Volek gets on strike for the first time.
Oh, good ball from Ali Sitar. That's been a good pickup for United. At university, it was actually a friend of mine's sister who was at university.
Yeah.
And she was talking to me about her hockey career. She was the hockey. She was the.
So talking
the
field
keeper,
hockey here.
Field hockey. She was the keeper for the Australian team.
Yep.
All right. This is before the Atlanta Olympics, so I think it was Atlanta.
96.
Yeah. So, this is hit through the onside. That's gone to the boundary for 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because you'd say it's not where the textbook would say you should have hit it, but he didn't overdo it. You think he just made sure he didn't miss it. Kind of watched it pretty closely, closed the face a little bit, and let the outfield do the rest. Found the gap, gets 4.
Oh, it's good batting. You've seen that quite a bit with Mohammad Ratul, who's undefeated again.
Oh, he's having a great time. Bit of a worry about he's got a finger injury at the moment, stopped him keeping. Okay, so that's the end of the first over, by the way.
Yep.
The score is 9 without loss after 1. Just quickly before we go back to what you're saying, let's have a look at the golden ball counter because, do you know what, I'm a bit scared that we're going to hit the big 300, and that's fine in 10-pin bowling. But the way it's looking, now we've got 9 opportunities for a golden ball today, though, so we're not there yet. 285, but I think if we have a golden ball this weekend, I think we're heading 300 Monday morning.
It's all right. I mean,
I think it's time. I think it's time. We've had so many close calls as well.
You like your golden balls, don't you?
I just like to see that number down a bit. Anyway, okay, so she was the goalkeeper for the Australian national field hockey team.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
So this was early 2000s. I was where I was working at uni, and yeah, it doesn't matter. And she's saying that she did a bit of part-time coaching for the university team.
Yeah.
And they were out in a place called Bathurst in Australia at a tournament. and they were celebrating. It's what you do when you're on tour.
He's stuffing the up, bowling over number 2 here.
And one of the, she was the coach of this men's team, and one of the guys decided to tackle her in the bar while he'd had a few too many, took her knee out, and she never played again.
Oh!
So, how's that?
That's a sad story.
It is. Hit down the ground,
And
crush.
if they're hockey players, at least you should tackle her with a hockey stick. That's awful.
But yeah, and the guy didn't even know. Actually, I think Sean Dalton has broken his bat. It's a shame because
right off the bottom of the bat.
It really, that was working well for him in the last game.
It's probably never been used so much. So he's saying, yeah, okay, get us another one.
So you've seen Sean bat before?
No, Sean's a talented player. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Sean. I know he's had an opportunity with the national team before as well. A few years ago.
He remember that Turkey game we always talk about where the Czechs scored 278 and Sudesh hit the 100 off 35 balls.
Can I guess what you're going to say?
What are you going to say?
He made a duck.
First baller.
Yeah.
He hit it way at the outfield to the only Turkish fielder who could catch.
A lot of these guys actually don't even play baseball, so I'm surprised they didn't have baseball clubs out there in the outfield. Anyway, it's going to be Volek who's going to face up with hopefully a bat that's operational.
He has been reminded of that a few times as Sean. Now the whole world knows. Oh, big swing and a miss.
And I don't want to rub salt in, but has he ever scored an international T20 run? Because I've got a concern. Yeah, that was the only time he ever batted in T20 international cricket. So I've got.
He's done a Phil Emery.
Yeah. So maybe, Sean, you need to keep batting this way and, watch out. Lucky that hit the edge of the pitch because he might have been in trouble then. If he has a really good series here, I know they're talking about naming a big squad for the ECIs and then kind of trimming it based on performances in this ECS. So I'd love to see Sean before his career's over.
He was in the national setup for quite a long time. He went to the Netherlands with us as well, I think, from memory.
He's only 31. Right, so
yeah, that's true.
That's true.
But he was relieved when we said Sean probably won't select you again, and so.
But I've got a mate. He actually plays for the Melbourne Stars called Clint Hinchliffe. He's also played a bit for Western Australia and Sheffield Shield cricket. But when I say a bit, he was in the squad. His only game, and he's batting at number 6. And he's a spinner. He scored 1 and 0, and that was a good probably 4 or 5 seasons ago. And now he's become a bit of a short form specialist. So. I just feel like he'll probably end up with a first-class average of 0.5, and there's just nowhere to get it. If you're not playing, no way to improve it. Anyway, this is going to test the field. It does really well down there. Cuts it off, but they will scramble back for 2.
Yeah, this ground was slowed down a little bit because of the overnight rain.
There was some serious rain last night as well.
Yeah.
The storm came. Eventually, there was lightning as well. But luckily, we got lucky it wasn't in playing hours, but I would imagine, it slowed down a little bit. You can certainly see it with that ball. I think yesterday that was running away for 4. Good work, though, by Ghanshyam Kumar. It takes us into the second over, and the score's 14 without loss. Now, Keanu's got a question, important question. Looking at the table there, we've mentioned a few times how it's pretty close. How about Brno, though? They lost their first 4 games. Now they've won 5 in a row. So they're on a big streak. But, yeah, Keanu's got the important questions. What pies did we get today? Or is it something else for lunch? What did you have, Danny?
I ordered the beef, but there weren't many beef ones left, so somebody stole my beef pie. But it's not that drastic. I did get the chicken and leek.
Chicken? Is that the London?
The London. It's very
nice.
nice.
So they all have names.
Yeah.
Right, at the Down Under. So that's the London pie, I think. And I think I had one of those as well.
Big swing and a miss there. It's not really Dalton's game to be playing that sort of shot, but he's always on the mark. Is Ali Sitar maybe frustrating a bit. And there's no need to panic yet for VCC. It's been a bit of a slow start, only 14 from the first 2 overs.
Can I say something in Dalton's defence? He has taken an international catch, so he's got a stat.
He has. I think it was a substitute for the game. Maybe.
He's got 1 official catch, which probably means it was catch when he was in the 11. Up and over the top. This is going to be 4. And we mentioned how good he's been over the offside. This time he lets it come to him. A little bit of length to work with from Sitar. Fraction shorter. Batting's a confidence game, though. It looks so easy when you're doing it well. And Dalton is doing it well today.
Absolutely.
So I was just going to say, spoiler alert, I gave my pie to some hungry Brno players because I have come straight from brunch. Made the most of the first 2 games off. Meant I had to get here by about lunchtime, 12:30, third game started.
So how was your brunch? What did you
Good. It
have?
was one of my favourites, a place called Venue, and I had fried chicken and waffles with maple syrup. More runs over the offside again, and Dalton goes back-to-back boundaries. And you mentioned that Vinohrady just fallen a fraction behind the run rate. Well, not for long if Dalton's continuing to go in this fashion.
What I like about Volek up the top of the order, it's given Sid Goud a bit of respite because he started off the tournament really well. Scored 88 and was chanceless, and he scored a 50 yesterday against United, but got dropped 3 times. And I think his concentration is waning a little bit. He has to really bring things back. Same as Ruckshit.
Yeah, fatigue factor. You know, a lot of matches.
This is over the top again. 4 runs again, the third man area. Nice shot there, and well, he's just waiting on the ball from Elisita.
They got the field slightly wrong for me. They got the deep mid wicket out there, but I think that you'd want to encourage Dalton to try and hit out there. So I'd rather see them have 2 fielders on the offside. If you look at where Dalton's hit the ball this morning, you know, whether that's third man deep point or deep point long off, I think they might make that change now. But by leaving the fielders up on the leg side, maybe you can trick him or lure him into trying to hit over the leg side when he shouldn't, and it's a more risky shot.
I can only remember him playing one big shot on the leg side to bring up his 50, where he flicked the bowler over mid wicket for 6.
Sid has shown he can bowl it outside the off stump consistently.
Just around that area again to third man, just a single. But this morning against Spartans, I couldn't believe it. They just left that gap so big for him. It was like they're daring him to hit it there. So what he do is he hit it there.
See the field there, how there's no one back on the leg side now. But they might make that change because they changed the striker, and Volek has shown he's a bit more likely to go across to mid wicket. Last ball of the power play coming up.
It's been a good over here for Vinohrady against a good bowler in Elisita. And again, bowling to Volek. And it's hit beautifully to that side, but straight to the man. He's out. Well, Volek is gone. Elisita picks up a wicket, and UCC pick up their first. And he couldn't have picked him out any better.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the classic different field to different players, even though they're both right-handers. I think Volek is more likely to go across. That's what we said before that ball. He did, and he just couldn't have picked him out any better. You're right. And so it's the end of the power play, and something to shout about for United fans as they pick up the first wicket. Vinohrady 27 for 1 after 3.
Talking about Volek, it looked like the way he holds his bat is very odd. Looks like you can see the back of his bat from his back lift.
It's got like it's a really closed grip. Like he kind of chokes up on it, as we'd say in baseball. So it's like a closed face grip. So, you know, I suppose he's able to take balls leg side that most players wouldn't. Looking at the over by overs, you can see they want to be about 33 by now. So a fraction behind. It's probably not the worst. Sid Goud comes out at 3. So yeah, I think that even the fact he gets 3 overs off gives him a little bit of a breather. He's a fun player to watch when he gets going.
They're ahead of the run rate, or not ahead of the run rate, but they're ahead of the same stage as the power play as what United were. So about 7 ahead. But there were a couple of big overs, and they really got going. Did Bagel and Bagoli after a slow start. So Bindra is the new bowler, the left armour. He's bowled pretty well this tournament as well, and they'll be bowling to Sean Dalton.
Dalton 20 already off just 11 balls.
And hit nicely through the cover area, going towards the boundary. That'll be another 4, and he's in fine form as Sean Dalton, just at the right time as well.
Yeah, if you could sum up his day today with the bat in one shot, that would be it.
Yeah.
You know, like he's very good, he's strong, he lets the bottom hand take over, throws the hands through the ball, and even with the fielder out there, wasn't too far away from him, but it was just hit too well.
He's not doing anything too complicated, is he? He's picking out areas, picking out gaps, and hitting it firmly towards those areas. Bindra, and we come back from the boundary. Pretty well, actually. It's been guided down to third man for a single. Bring Goud on strike.
So after work last night, if we're going to continue on food chat, that's a bit early for that. I went to the Down Under and had a a pie tower.
I was about to say you've had pies for the last
talked
few
me
weeks.
into it. He asked me the first time, I said probably not, and then he asked me again. I said okay. But yeah, it was the pie served with mashed potatoes, pea puree, and beef gravy. So it's like on the top.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Fries with that?
I didn't, but it was filling enough. This one just misses the pad, but it will be called a wide. And it made me think: is that the same as a pie floater?
Yes.
So pie float. I think in Adelaide it's very, very famous. The pie floaters.
Yeah, we'd call it a pie floater. There's a very famous pie van called Harris Cafe de Wheels.
That's the one.
And and that was their pie floater with peas and mash and stuff. So that's probably been ripped off by Ash.
Well, I was enjoying. We had the Portugal series on, and yeah, we had Rico's voice going around the bar, and let's just say I was stopped for one beer. May have had a couple more than one, but still reasonable.
Did you have the Ravens?
I did. I had 3 of them.
Actually, Phil from Raven was at my quiz the other day.
Is that right?
So
I'll pop back into this one. Look at that one come back.
Beauty.
I mean, to be honest, Goud's pretty lucky to survive that. I could have easily crashed into the off stump.
So I had a bit of a chat to him. He's a really nice guy, Phil. He's Australian, but from Czech lineage.
Okay.
As Bindra comes in again. And this is lifted over the top by Goud. And really good work there from the fielder. I think he was in the fielder play.
Yeah, I think this is fine.
No,
we've got
that's
to run
not
out.
fine.
Oh, boy. This is a mess.
Well,
yeah, I think there's no problem with the stop. And to be honest, I reckon Goud just must have walked it assuming it's going to be 4.
yeah,
But first we'll check the stop. I don't think there's any problems here. Yeah, look,
good.
He definitely hits it away before the ball touches the line. And then I think he's going to be gone by a lot.
Yeah, he is.
You know, it should have been an easy 2, really. And yeah, he's gone.
Well, have a look. He ball watches here. He just watches his shot. Dalton's on the way, and then he's just jogged the first one. And I don't even know if he made the first one. Might have touched down.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to check some. So yeah, the ball's definitely
Yeah,
fine.
nothing wrong with that.
Like, there's no issue there at all. Everyone knows it, I think. They're gonna be told now, and it's also one short.
Yeah,
you
it was
called
short.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be a long 0. It's a disaster, really.
So he watches it, and then he comes down, and he looks like he taps down, but I don't. You can have a look.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I thought he might have got there. Maybe it was the other end. It certainly wasn't at the other end because Dalton ran past the stumps almost. But I've got to say, sensational fielding.
Oh,
For
what a great
Gunshot
throw.
won't get credit for that, but he created that with the boundary stop, and then.
Well, the throw from Rutaraj was fantastic to the keeper's end as well.
So this is bizarre. It's a duck for Goud, despite the fact that he runs like 1.99 runs. And where's the justice? But Vinohrady finding new ways to mess things up. Anyway, it's 33 for 2. And Magare ended up firing a decent throw, but
it's a big wicket for United, though. In the
I still
context
can't
of this
work
game.
out how it wasn't an easy 2.
Nah.
I thought he dawdled. I suppose he did a bit.
He did. He ball watched, and then he jogged the first one, and Dalton was back running to the supposed danger end. Oh, this is disaster for Vinohrady, but United are on top now. Great bowling by Bindra, and that's a golden derrick there for the skipper, Adnan Mohammed, and a bit of trouble, I think, Vinohrady at the moment.
Slides off the back pad as well. It's that in movement that actually does him. So he just flicks the back pad, back onto the stumps, and oh boy, just what a game this is. The ECN cricket is something else. You get so much action packed into a package that just never fails to disappoint. Right now, Vinohrady lose 2 in 2, and it's 33 for 3.
Still got quite a bit of batting, and especially with Rakshit, who won't be coming out. It'll be Joe Cope will come out, who can bat a bit as well.
I like Joe Cope batting higher than lower. You know, I think he's got a pretty uncomplicated technique. He strikes the ball well. He's left-handed, which just means that some bowlers find that a bit of an
Inconvenient.
off-putting thing, as well. Let's see if he can turn around. I suppose those wickets don't look great on the score sheet, but they haven't really used up any balls. Goud goes second ball. Adnan goes first ball. So you're just hoping you can get a partnership going at the acceptable rate.
They need a partnership now, and Sean Dalton's just watching this on the other end. It's a responsibilities on his shoulders a little bit, but if they get a partnership, they can comfortably get this total. But they need a partnership or two here. Do a Vinohrady, but United I think they feel they're on top now after those 2 quick wickets.
Certainly feel like they've got the momentum as Cope prepares to face up.
Just pushed out into the covers just for a single.
But I mean, that stop from Ghanshyam Kumar that created the run out originally, I think yesterday there's no way he's getting a hand on that.
Yeah.
I think it just blasts past him on the first bounce. Yeah, pretty eventful over. As Cope gets off the mark, he'll retain the strike. It's 34 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, it's could be a very significant over in the context of this game with those 2 quick wickets. But let's have a look at the comparison at the moment, and it's
they're ahead of where United were, but they're behind the actual run rate required for the entire innings.
Well, the acceleration started in this over for UCC.
Is that Bagoli and Pearson Bagel?
That was that partnership, a really good partnership. It's exactly what Vinohrady need. They need 78 off 36, 13 runs and over. So it's gone up a little bit, but it's pretty much what was going through with United as well. So anyway, Joe Cope will face another bowler. It's Ghanshyam Kumar.
Yeah, here's the man we're just talking about. Very, very good boundary stop. Knocked it away to Magari, who fired the ball in. And Manu Singh did the rest. Ran out for a duck, considering, even though they were coming back for the second, he didn't touch his bat correctly. And so it turned out to be, it's the only second time I've seen that where you can get a duck despite running 2, essentially. Or almost running 2.
So it's put on the offside by Joe Cope. I think Cope's role here is to give Dalton the strike until he gets settled and willing to play a couple of shots. He can hit the long ball, can Joe Cope. He's a good batsman, but Dalton's a man in form. It'll be a disaster if he goes soon. Dalton, if he bats another 3 or 4 overs, they should get pretty close to this total if he keeps on the stroke making that he has previously.
I've got a feeling these two, they can turn this around for Vinohrady. I mean, I think that they're a good fit for the situation. Anyway, Ghanshyam Kumar having a pretty good week with the ball.
It's just played straight and just a single to Dalton. They're settling things a bit, just getting it back in their own rhythm. And Kumar will come around the wicket to the left-hander. And Joe Cope dropped his bat.
Yeah. Picked it up now. Ghanshyam Kumar, though, 4 for 4 against the Tigers earlier in the week. His best figures on ECN, not surprisingly. And he will just shape the ball away from the left-hander.
Just like that. Yeah.
Having a very good day so far for predicting things before they happen. I also think this could be a golden ball.
Could be, you know. It's about that.
Yeah, true.
That run, that total. This is not very well played by Cope.
Yeah, Cope just wanting to work it away and kind of in 2 minds. He's just happy just to work it for a single rather than a fully fledged pull shot. He edges it to his thighs.
You don't want to get in the mindset.
Oh man, I think this could be gone. This is super close. It's not great awareness from Cope. He plonks his foot back. He may just be back, but he may not.
I think he's fine. Abhimanyu.
Look,
yeah,
I think he's just fine, but only just. He had to get back a bit quicker. Just. But just the way he plonked his foot back, I was a bit worried for him. Anyway.
He's an Englishman, Joe Cope, and there's a little bit of the Johnny Bairstows about that.
In a way.
I could imagine.
I wonder how long we'll be calling it that.
Forever.
Could be a while. And it seems that it's been called a Bairstow, not a Carey. Maybe it depends where your allegiances lie. But I think it's because it was Bairstow's fault.
It was.
That he wasn't paying attention. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up.
Been a good one to Joe's on the march. Hits it to Magari out there. Just a single. It's a very, very good over there from Kumar. Only 3 from it. Vinohrady a bit below the run rate now, 37.3 after 5. So here's what we're going to see tonight.
Yes, we've got 3 sides on tonight. So on Saturdays and Sundays there in Portugal, we have 3 games and 3 teams taking part. So Friendship, as well as the Capitals and Coimbra Knights on tonight. Slightly earlier start time as a result. So 2:45 p.m. GMT, which is 16:45 or 4:45 p.m. in Central Europe, and 8:15 p.m. in India. Rico Full standing by for a triple header from Portugal.
I'm sure we'll have fun with that. So Bindra will continue. The left armour, who again took a 1 wicket, but there was a run out in his over. And they need some runs here. Do Vinohrady and need him pretty quick.
Bindra has been reliable. His left arm wobblers.
Hit down the ground by Cope. Bring Dalton back on strike. Bindra won't give him too much space though. Sean Dalton. That's where he's been getting a lot of his runs. It's just a bit of width outside off stump. There's just checking the field there. He's got behind square. They have a fly slip. Now they're moving someone back. They've realised they moved someone else into that point area.
6-3 field here.
I think it's the right thing to do. Even though Bindra will move the ball probably into Dalton, I think he'll try to turn it around the corner for down to a defined leg if he gets the right ball.
I'd be tempted to go across though with what Bindra bowls.
Oh, this is over the top. I don't think it'll reach the boundary, and they'll look for 2.
That's great bowling from Bindra, you know, considering the field he's got. You know, and Dalton, I think, just like I said, I'd be taking the bait now, looking at the required rate up at 13 or so, with only 3 fielders on the leg side, with Bindra normally moving it into you. I'm thinking, you know, take a big step across and whip away. But Bindra pushes it outside the off stump, created that leading edge, and he's pretty unlucky it doesn't fall to a fielder.
I think he's so strong outside off stump. I think he's still waiting for that. Dalton hits it straight this time. Player coming round. Just be 1. It'll bring Cope back on strike. And they're in control of this game at the moment, United. It's been some good bowling.
If Cope fires, then I think Vinohrady have a shot. You know, I think it'll be tough for Sean to do it on his own.
I disagree. I think Dalton's the one most likely.
Yeah.
Cope can hit a couple of big shots. There's still a bit of batting in Rakshit and also Shobit Bhatia to come.
That's true. I just feel like Cope's the kind of guy that he can get that run of boundaries. Dalton batting well gets close. I think you need someone to help him to get him over the line.
We did score 82 off about 33 earlier in the day, but it was gifted to him a bit by the Spartan bowlers and also the field placement. So I think that I do think that Abhimanyu's got his field placements right here for Dalton. But then again, all you need to do is get it slightly away from a fielder, and it should be 4, even though this ground is a little bit slower than what it has been during the week. There's Bindra again. This one's again over the top, man, coming in, takes the catch. That's a big wicket again. That's the end of Sean Dalton. And he's gone for 29. And United now well on top. It's falling apart a little bit for Vinohrady. I think it was due to that run out of Sid Goud. You can see Goud and Dalton mounting up a partnership, possibly, because they are both quality batsmen, but when he's gone, he's gone.
You can tell by watch the last 5 or 10 minutes of cricket from United. You can see why they've come from at the bottom tiers of Czech cricket to become a contender. Because there's been a real intelligence about what they've been doing. They've set a plan, they've bowled to the plan, they've taken catches, the boundary stop that leads to a run out as well. I just think that they're thinking about what they're doing. And if there's one thing that I often see lacking in ECS cricket, it's a little bit of brains. You know, we talk about skills and this, but you know, what are you trying to do? Sometimes they say, I look at the field, what are you trying to do here? Are you just telling everyone to spread out and go everywhere, or are you actually trying to make a plan? Here, it's clear what the plan is. Bindra has played his role perfectly. He's got 2 for 11. Now Nabil comes to the crease with Vinohrady a long way behind. Last ball, the 6th over.
Here comes Bindra. Going to the new man. It's Nabil who it was the game between Spartans and Vinohrady. Spartans couldn't get past the fielders, and it's exactly what's happening to Vinohrady at the moment. They're hitting into fielders, they're losing wickets. It's a bit of a carbon copy for from the last game we saw with Vinohrady, but just with the shoe on the other foot.
Yeah, 6 overs down, 43 for 4. But it's not just a coincidence they're hitting to fielders. I mean, there's twice as many fielders on the left of screen than the right of screen. So with Bindra continuing to put the ball out there, you know, even though I think they liked the idea of going leg side, they just didn't get anything to hit over there. And so I've got to say, hats off to Ghanshyam Kumar for his fielding. Took a great catch there. That's in addition to that stop earlier that led to the run out of Sid Goud.
Well, this is almost the point of no return for Vinohrady. Then a big couple of overs here, and it'll be Ghanshyam Kumar to bowl. Only 3 off his first over, bowling to Nabil.
Need a magical over here, don't you? If you're Vinohrady.
It's hit pretty well down the ground, but straight to a fielder again in Ruturaj Magare.
Cope's got the handbrake off now. I think he knows what they need to do. He knows if he gets out, he gets out, but he's going to have to play some shots. And I think the time is now against Kumar. But I think Kumar's bothered him a little bit by swinging the ball away from him. Maybe he can find that cover drive.
Moss is in the air. Player going back should take a comfortable catch, and that's the end of Joe Cope, and possibly the end of Vinohrady's hopes in this game.
Yeah, I'd say he doesn't quite get to this. Slightly loses his shape, slices it up. It's good reward for Ghanshyam Kumar. And yeah, Joe just can't get going and in that innings at all. And Vinohrady, they've lost half their wickets as well now. 44 for 5.
A pretty good batsman coming in Rakshit, who got a lot of the runs for Vinohrady in the league. He's not been in great form here during this tournament.
He's shown signs, hasn't he? You know, we saw him up the top of the order. I suppose he's got no pressure on him now. You know, I think that their chances of winning are slim, but possible. You know, so he can play his shots and bat fearlessly. And yeah, he's very capable, like you say.
Here comes Ghanshyam again, and got him first ball. Well, it's all going right for United, isn't it? And the wheels have absolutely fallen off the Vinohrady tractor, and he's not happy with himself with the golden derrick there. Rakshit. It was a leg spinner from Ghanshyam. Not that it really moved much, but
yeah, it was kind of an inducker, I think, more than anything else. But I mean, regardless, you know, he cuts it, but it's like the latest of late cuts. Just takes a little feather through to the keeper, and Derrick's out of the box, and yeah, first ball, that creates a hat-trick opportunity as well. Vinohrady 44 for 6.
Tanmay Kuntena is the new batsman. When I met him for the first time this morning, Tanmay and the boys were saying, oh yeah, look, we've got faith in him. He's an all-rounder. He's been okay with the ball. Let's see what he's like with the bat. So it is his first performance, and we see the hat-tricks. And
it's time. I think it's time.
Well, it's been 5 in Hungary. Yeah, 5 in Hungary, including one in the semi-final.
It's been 8 days. Here's the hat-trick ball.
Nicely played there.
Nicely played.
But
playing the
no
role of party pooper. Considering they do need about 3 a ball now. But yeah, Ghanshyam Kumar, I mean, to be honest, he's in my conversation for player of the match here. Because it's not just a 2 for 4. And okay, you've got contenders like Bagel in the first innings, for example, with his half century. But when I think about his 2 wickets, the boundary stop that led to the run out of Goud, which is super important, the catch of Dalton last over.
2 wickets for 5 as well. So he's dried the runs up. And big swing and a miss there from Tanmay.
For me, it's been, yeah, if I had to choose, I think he's a man I'm choosing.
He's affected the game a lot.
Yeah, more than the numbers even suggest.
Been a good over too. That's the end of the 7th, and Vinohrady are 45 for 6. So
yeah. I think I'm downgrading my Vinohrady win chances from slim to whatever's below that. Maybe very slim. It just hasn't happened. maybe I'm a jinx. I think when I was watching on the TV this morning, they were full of runs. But I mean, that's the game, though. I mean, I think with this format and with the 7 teams between 2 and 8, it really seems like every game is a bit of a lottery, depending on who stands up in that particular game.
It was really strange because Vinohrady, as we see what's happening in the next game between United and Brno, so United will be on a high, Brno on a 5-match winning streak. This should be a really good game.
Should be. You might notice there Ratul doesn't have the gloves because Varun Mehta is going to have the gloves. That's because Ratul's sustaining a finger injury yesterday. But we'll see him at the top of the order. It certainly didn't seem to be affecting his batting, Danny.
Nothing. Nothing's going to affect his batting. And I don't think the way he's been just guiding the ball around, and very, very clever cricketer is Ratul. But yeah, we saw Vinohrady win their first game comfortably in the game, I think yesterday, and then lose 2 games, and it's like a carbon copy. This one's going to be a wide. It's a bit of a carbon copy for Vinohrady, where they've the first game of the day. They're obviously morning performers. As soon as we hit the afternoon, it's like the pumpkin, or the carriage turning back into the pumpkin. This is in the air, and just between 2 fielders, just be a single to Nabil. Zucchi is the bowler. And, well, just to give you an idea, UCC were 88 for 1 at this stage. UCC 47 for 6. Another good ball. It's been a really good performance from United.
I think you got to say, you got to tip your hat to United. They have been outstanding here.
Absolutely. Look, another thing, the fact that Pramod Bagul is back in the team was great with the bat. He hit straight, should be 4, but again they've stopped it. Really good feeling from United again, and they can't buy a boundary at the moment. Vinohrady, all week that would have been 4, all week.
Yeah, they've defended boundaries as good as any team we've seen yet. You just would have thought off the bat this is going to fly away, but bang, another one pulled back.
So yeah, it's no United. I think Bagoli adds something to this team. It's just his experience, just his presence. But he's a very, very good cricketer, is Pramod Bagoli. And we haven't seen him with the balls. This is in the air. It's going to bounce in front of Ruturaj, just a single. But he's a really good cricketer, and just adds. He's the sort of, I don't know about a talisman for this United side. He's a former captain. This is going towards a boundary, but again it'll be cut off. Just a single.
Yeah, 50's come up, but it's taken a while.
I don't know if that's the applause. I think it's more United applauding. They're very good over there. So as we see, this is not pretty looking for Vinohrady. This worm will need to go towards the surface pretty quickly, but you can't see it really happening. So United, they'll be happy with this. They came into this today with in 2nd place on the table, and they'll pump that score up a little bit.
I mean, good series. I mean, yeah, can't win them all. PCC trying to prove me wrong with that, but yeah, I just think that they've looked really capable.
Oh yeah, they're more than capable. They've got I think they've worked out their bowling. They've grown in the tournament as well. I think I think early on it looked like they were short of a couple of bowlers, or they didn't have quite the depth in bowling. But now it'll be hard to argue with the fact that they're probably going to be possibly in finals Friday. This is sure it's going to get over the top, and they'll finally get a boundary. Will Vinohrady? Well, they need 30 runs and over, so that's not quite enough for them. Just getting 4s, as you can see there. Just tries a pull shot. See a lot go down to that area, but
yeah, I mean, let's not forget last year they rolled PCC for 49 in one of the games, and ended up going down the semi-final to them, but yeah, pretty firmly entrenched in the 4 at the moment.
They're a good side, United, and as I said, with that winning mentality, by winning the 2nd division, they've brought it into this tournament as well, and not everything's gone in their favour. Vinohrady did beat them yesterday, I think, pretty convincingly, but they've turned the tables on them. And this is going to be a bye. It's got past the keeper, didn't bounce very much. Outside off stump.
So we kind of said, we think 7 wins should see you through to the 4. United with this one, they'll have 5, but still they'll have 5 matches to play.
Well, they've got a couple of matches against PCC.
Yeah.
So that's another thing, is that teams like Vinohrady and Brno have played PCC twice.
Yeah, that's true.
So if PCC were to go undefeated, which is possible, I mean they could lose a game or two, but at the same time they've got a very strong batting lineup. This is hit out for 6. Nice shot.
Really nice shot, Brendan Beale. You see they're kind of muted applause from Vinohrady. We'll probably set their sights on the game later in the day now. We'll see them playing Bohemians in the 5th match of the day, match 30 coming up. But yeah, I mean, United not necessarily a lock for top 4, like you say. I think it's very hard to tell at the moment how things are going to work out.
It's firmly hit and dropped in the covers. They'll look for, it could be a run out here. And if the keeper had taken it, I think it would have been. He's having a bit of a word, is Abhimanyu.
Yeah, Pramod, well, he had to catch it because he couldn't get out the way of it, that's for sure. And this is actually hit pretty well, right out of the middle. And ends up trying to kind of hug it. But, like I say, if you're going to drop one, now's probably not a bad situation. Then, at the end, I think if it hits direct, he would have been gone. I'm not sure Abhimanyu had time.
I think he did.
Yeah, well, it was looking like it. But I mean,
still no batsman.
By the time he got back to the stumps, the batter might have made it in. But anyway, 64 for 6 after 9. This one, mercifully, will be put to sleep after this over. Ghanshyam Kumar, though, 2 for 5, plus his catch, plus his boundary stop that led to a run out.
I think it's a good shout.
Yeah. Bindra, though, 2 for, he's been very good. Piercing Bagel with his 50 might be a shout for player of the match. Again, it's a good problem to have, I don't think. It's nice to get these individual awards, but ultimately I think you're happy that your team wins.
It shows you how close all these teams are, because yesterday there was a convincing win for Vinohrady against United, whereas Spartans beat Vinohrady very convincingly yesterday afternoon. And then Vinohrady came back and were always in control of the game against Spartans. So it's just so many variables. This is in the air and going towards the boundary, and I think it's gone over for 6. Well, it's a late flurry here from Nabil. Not going to be enough though.
Just going back to that team news for the next game, match 29. No Riaz Afridi in the lineup for Brno.
Interesting.
Yeah, so maybe just being rested. I know he's got a few little minor injuries. So, yeah, interesting. I mean, they do have 3 matches today. They've had 6 matches in 2 days. So maybe they think this is the one, look, just to keep him fresh. Going into the last game, I think they play the last game today here.
We just missed a wicket here. But chatting about that, I was wondering why Nabil was walking off. I think he got bowled, but I'm not quite sure.
It was a quiet wicket, because normally I hear it coming.
I thought they were still showing replays to see if it was a 6 or not. But the fielder did clearly show the 6. We'll bring a new batsman out. But it's
the action is quick here. We do know that. But yeah, he's been bowled by Zuchi. And so he goes for 23 off 12. Not a bad little innings.
I tell you what, though, I feel sorry for Shobit Bhatia, because he's come back into the team right after having to work, right, which is fair enough. Come back into the team. His first innings was a first bowler in front of his parents.
Yeah.
Right. It was an embarrassing derrick. And I don't think he's batted since. He's still there's 7 down, and he opened the batting for Vinohrady, and he hasn't batted yet. So I do feel a little bit sorry for him. He's a pretty good bat.
Well, at the moment he's
Shove it.
protecting his average nicely by not batting in the top 9.
Well,
Ruiz gets a bat here.
But his average in this tournament is 0.
Yeah.
How's he protecting his average?
Yeah, probably doesn't need protecting when you put it that way. Anyways, actually, he's been a nice little inclusion for United.
It's just over the top of the field, going towards a boundary, and it'll get there. Well, now they're finding the boundary, Vinohrady, but just too little too late. Talking about Shobit, I was at the Down Under watching the game. Robbo was there. I don't know if you met Robbo, but good mate of mine. And Shobit kept on saying, "Oh, he's using my pads. Oh, he's using my helmet. Oh, he's using all my equipment. That's my kit bag open." Constantly. That's all. I mean, Vinohrady they was struggling, to be fair, but he wasn't commenting on the cricket, talking about his kit, as this is going to be caught in the deep, or maybe not. That's United now getting a bit sloppy. It's
Raju that puts that one down. That was a bit of a goober, to be fair, but like I said, if you're going to drop one, now's not a bad time.
Zuchi having a look at the field, kind of wondering why he didn't get another wicket.
Zuchi applauding, and I think that's an encouragement, but it did also look like it might have been sarcastic applause. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though, on that one. 2 to come before this one's done.
And just gets under that again, just over the cover area. That'll be 4 again. Well, it's Quintana finally getting a boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Bit over pitched. This field will probably get a bit quicker again, I think, as the afternoon rolls on, especially if there's a bit more sunshine.
Tell you what, the big victory for Vinohrady this morning, and this one with a late flourish with some runs. It could come down to net run rate towards the end of the tournament.
Yeah, they protected it reasonably well in the end, but they will go down. The final score will be United 111 against Vinohrady 81, and in the end, I think it was a pretty comprehensive victory. But United, they set it up with a very, very impressive performance with the ball and in the field.
Absolutely. Had a really good game, did United, and the reintroduction of Bagoli and also some form from Bagel really helped.
Just corrected myself, it's only 80 for Vinohrady because they didn't take a single last ball. So 111 to 80, but regardless, they sent Dalton out there at the top of the order. Opened him up with Christian Volek. I mean, the signs were good early. I mean, Dalton was swinging away in the power play. I think that at this stage, even though they were a handful behind, they were looking okay. But United, they just consistently held their catches when the game was on the line, essentially. But this was a huge moment, wasn't it? That run out of Goud. It really should have made it back for 2. In the end, he didn't get any.
Yeah, that's but it was Volek who was out on the, as you can see, ball watches here. Then he jogs the first one, and Dalton's asked the question. It was Sid Goud's call, and he was in the end running to the danger end. It's a good throw, really nice from Abhimanyu as well, big wicket. But then very next ball, there goes the skipper Adnan.
Yeah, and this is just where it all kind of started falling apart. With Adnan going, then Cope, he's a guy, he almost got stumped off that one, but they just didn't find his fluency either. They would have hoped for a few boundaries out of him, just didn't happen. This offside plan with Pindra coming to the party just was outstanding thinking, outstanding execution, and United just played like winners. It's really hard to believe that when these two teams met a day ago, it was Vinohrady that were teaching United a lesson, but it just shows you how topsy-turvy this couple of weeks is going to be in this ECS. Bagoli dropped one late, but didn't really matter. And likewise, I think we saw Raju drop one out on the mid-wicket boundary. And a few late boundaries for Vinohrady. Just bringing a little bit of respectability to the scoreline. But yeah, ultimately, I think they end up with 80, and 80's not winning you too many games out here. But credit to United, like I said, I think that they deserve all the congratulations, I think, for that performance. As we look at the scorecard, and Dalton ends up top scoring, 29 off 17. Nabil with 23 late in the piece, but to be honest, the game was as good as gone by then. No one else really able to contribute. The Ducks hurt, didn't they, with Goud out for a 41-yard duck. And then Adnan also going without scoring in the middle order. 2 for 5, Kumar. Well, for me, he's the player of the match. I'll have to wait and see if he ends up winning it. It might go to Bagel for his half century in the first innings. 2 wickets as well to Bindra, who I thought was excellent One for Ali Sitar as well as Zucchi, but even Mustafa Nawab only went for 17 off his 2 overs opening the bowling. We'll take a break and we'll be back pretty shortly. In 15 minutes, it will be the next match, match 29, and it will be United back on the park. Can they keep up the roll against Brno, who are on a rampage 5 in a row? Can they make it 6? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Danny Huchek. Back after the break with more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Well, hello. And hello, Prague. I've got to say, every time I see that video, it makes me want to jump straight on tram 42 and get around the city. Big thanks to Prague Tourism for providing those figures and that video. And of course, you can go to prague.eu/tram42. Right now, we're watching United versus Brno. It's match number 29. Let's see what happened to the coin toss a little bit of time ago with Charles Croucher and the two captains.
Your call. Tails is the call. And it's ahead.
We are batting.
Brno have won the toss. We'll bat first. Over to you, Vinny and Danny.
Thanks, Charles. And it is Rahat Ali that wins the toss. He elects to bat. I like it. I think get some runs on the board. United, they just defended really well, but they did just spend 10 overs in the field, so they're going to have to back up straight away. Ratul out there, isn't he having a brilliant series? Didn't even see him early in the series, but since he's come in, he's been incredible. Set a record for the most amount of fours in an innings yesterday with 17 of them. There were 25 in the innings for Brno, also a record. They're on a winning streak of 5. United, they've been up and down. They've been a yo-yo team, but they had a good performance against Vinohrady last game. A man who's just recovering from a broken heart. Danny Hudacek joins me as we are going to get ready. Yeah, of course, Vino's going down. We'll see them a little bit later in the day, but right now, what a clash this is between two teams in a bit of form.
Should be a really good game, and United, they must be on a real high after that the match against Vinohrady. As you see the lineups here, it will be Sengupta and also Mohammad Ratul, who'll be facing the first ball from Ali Sitar.
He cuts it away. Ratul, got to get him early, I think. He's a guy that sometimes he can be too good. He's got about 3 or 4 shots for every ball. So you're just hoping he kind of gets caught in 2 minds early. And obviously, you'd love him to nick one. And occasionally, I think we saw him yesterday get out, kind of charging and getting bowled. But, you know, don't care who you are, you're always a little bit susceptible against the new ball. And Sitar will be hoping for an early breakthrough. He reaches here, and he's going to get 4. He's got such a good eye. And you combine that with his footwork. I love the way that he gets his head pretty close to this cut shot, even though it is pretty wide, hits down on it, so it's a safe shot. He lets the outfield do the rest, and the first boundary of the contest.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just reached for it. Well, not about lovely, but well timed. So, Vinny, I missed a couple of games yesterday. I watched the Vinohrady games. Let's come back to that in a minute.
Muscles this down the ground, but won't be in the field. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Ratul got out.
Yeah, Ratul did get out. He got out for 16 the second time we saw him. And he got out to a ball. To be honest, he kind of just premeditated a charge. Missed it. Hit the top of the stumps. But he hasn't got out too often.
94 was lovely.
Oh, it was a masterclass, wasn't it? Now he's going to go that way again, and it's not a replay, but it is 4 more. I'm liking the hand fielding from the ball retrievers. You pointed that out this morning. Perhaps the bruised shins finally hurting enough to decide they're going to use the hands. But yeah, Ratul off to the races here in the first over.
That was hammered through the offside. Lovely shot. Very safe as well. The old Dodd Bradman adage is you can't get caught if you hit it on the ground.
That's right. I suppose it's a slightly different game these days, but
Bradman was pretty handy. I think he'd be.
Nah, if you look at Bradman's T20 figures, they're not that impressive.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyway,
T10 figures.
Exactly. I wonder who would have gone actually.
Well,
Yeah, that much better than anyone else. I think he could do it. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Anyway, different times. Got to say, did you ever try the little stump in the golf ball off the wall when you were growing up?
I didn't. There's no way I would hit a golf ball with a stump.
I had a variation of it that I used to use. I wasn't allowed to use golf balls in the house after the window incident of 1988. But anyway, this is hit back straight and hard, and that's going to be 4. And Ratul gets 3 boundaries in the first. He's a 4-hitting machine, isn't he? Maybe he's going to try and break his record. That's the end of the over. It's 12 without loss after 1.
That was fielded there by Vinohrady.
Riaz, he's sitting with us and he's meant to be having a rest, but he sprung out of his chair pretty quickly. Now, again, the supercomputer, we think that it might have been up late last night having a few on a Friday night because it's still predicting scores in the 80s. But I told you what, I'll tell you why that is. It's because previous series it uses as a big metric of how to predict. They played a lot of previous games, these two. So I think that's why it has it down 82-81. Brno 1-run favourites, though, according to the supercomputer. So Gupta to face up for the first time now. And he's been a handy pickup for Brno. Previously, if I'm not mistaken, played for the Spartans, am I right?
Did play for the Spartans, had a bit of a falling out, and he's now playing for Brno, and I think he's finding a good home down there. Even though I think he's still based in Prague as Sacha, but he's got a lot of friends, I think, in the Brno lineup. It's a really nice club also.
Pulls this first ball. It won't get more than 1. Probably not a bad thing at the moment. Ratul in the power play. I think you want him to face as many as possible the way that he's hitting them at the moment. I want to say a quick hello to Wayne, who's watching from Australia. Hello to James Stewart, watching from Estonia. And I was in town this morning and they had some sort of cultural, it was like a parade, and including some traditional Estonian dancers, some traditional
Was Terry
Polish
there?
dancers. No, Terry wasn't there. I was watching out for him. But yeah, we watched that for a little while. The crowd I was with, and yeah, always something happening here, especially on the weekends, especially in summer, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so Ratul, 3 dots, 3 boundaries so far. Short pulled away with ease, and you can go fetch it. That's 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. This guy, he just is. I've never seen anyone pick it up so quickly. I know he's played a lot of cricket. He went to a very good school in Bangladesh. He's produced some of the top cricketers in the world, and he has not missed a beat. I really like that he's the right amount of aggressive, I think, for T10. I think sometimes people come and overdo it or underdo it, but I just think he sensed it so quickly.
What he does is uncomplicated as well. He's just he'll see the ball and he'll hit the ball, but he makes good decisions.
Well, he's almost out there. That's Ayush Sharma, who I don't think he quite touches it, but this is uppish, and this is what I said. Even good players, they're going to make the occasional mistake. This is almost a mistake. You see, he wants to get it higher. As it is, he gets it just high enough. Another 4, and he's almost, he's reprising that innings when he hit 17 fours. He's already hit 5. Hasn't hit a 6 yet. All his runs are in 4s. 20 off 8.
We're halfway through the second over, so I think he's going to try to beat his record here. It's great to watch.
Now, this isn't going to be a 4. This is going to be more. Maximo! This is kind of more what he was trying last time. And what do you do here? I mean, I don't mind keeping mid-on, mid-off up, hoping that he mishits one, maybe can get caught. But also, if he doesn't mishit it like this, then you're going to be going for plenty.
He doesn't mishit many.
Yeah.
And the way he'll play a full-blooded stroke down the ground like that, but then he'll glide one past the past third man, or he'll cut one, or get beaten outside a stump. Good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, and look, like I said, doesn't seem it at the moment, but he is human. He's got 2 hands, he's got 2 legs. He makes mistakes like everyone else. That was a good bit of bowling from Nawab, just pushing it across the left-hander. So he's having a great start, but it still is pretty early in this tournament, still in week 1. And this one, that's more of a mental error. It's not one that he had to go for. But anyway, Nawab fighting back, and that's the end of the second over. It's 27 without loss.
Good start for Brno, going at about 13.5 and over. And as we see the table here, United sitting pretty with Brno up there at the top, both with records of 5 and 4. And see, Spartans have played 10 games already. They've lost 7, so they'll have to do very well to get into that the top 4. Vinohrady also, they've lost 6 of their games. And we'll see Bohemians, Barbarians and Tigers soon enough with PCC. They've got a lot of games to play in the next week.
Yes, it was a battle for kind of outright second here. And Brno, I mean, on a rampage, they were 0-4, and they've won their last 5 in a row. No coincidence that Ratul coming into the lineup has made a big difference. Bindra bowled really well last game. This is up in the block hole. Singupta gets 1. So when you've got a guy that's just on fire, you want him to have as much of the strike as possible, and so especially in the power plays. That's what Ratul's done really well here. He's faced 11 of the first 13 balls in this game. So James actually, pardon me, Danny, but he just sent me a link to a historic film, and I think it might be kind of an old-timey Australian cricket film. So I'm going to have a look at that when I get a moment, James, but I'd watch the first little bit of it.
What's the name of it?
It just said, I think it said Cricket Story. It was a YouTube video, but I'll check that one out later. Yeah, but yeah, the Don Brad, we were talking about, you know, the stump and the golf ball. I used to go tennis ball, and you'd use essentially a bit like a stump. It was the top half of a hockey stick that I'd sawn off. Okay. I found that was the way I'd practice my batting, and I'd have these games where I'd throw it against the wall and then essentially try and hit it and score runs.
Another way that I remember Mark Taylor, the Australian opener, used to warm up is with to get his hand-eye coordination would be on the dressing room wall with a table tennis ball and a bat, and just he'd get his eye in that way, which I think is it's really clever.
A bit short, that's going to get pounded straight in the fielder though. Until he's going to break his perfect run of boundaries with a single now, but he won't mind that at all. We're getting a little bit short there, maybe a bit lucky not to get it over the leg side boundary. Yeah, Ian Healy was another one. He used to go down to a local park to the wall in test matches before play, and he'd just throw the golf ball, try and kind of get his eye in that way. I got pretty complicated with my games though, so I'd bowl it into the wall and then try and hit it, and there'd be stumps behind me, so I could be caught behind, I could be bowled, I could score runs by hitting certain things around. I used to do it in my bedroom as well, which sometimes had some results of some broken light bulbs and things like that, but eventually I think my parents just got used to it, kept me out of trouble. But I used to read a lot of cricket books, and one of them in particular were kind of games you could make up yourself, either with yourself or with 1 or 2 friends, to improve your skills. So I used to always be experimenting with those kinds of things. Full toss, but he's got it all wrong. Someone's going to have to catch this, and they do. Sengupta will be kicking himself, just slightly fell off the shot a little bit. And that's going to be Ayush Sharma that takes the catch. So Bindra, he's bowled pretty well. I suppose what he does here, the line's right, even if the length isn't. So, yeah, Satya, he'll be disappointed to go in that fashion. He goes for only 2, and the score 29 for 1.
Yeah, it's, well, he's not the one that necessarily that United want. He's a good batsman, is Sengupta. Hasn't really shown up much apart from 1 innings, really. But
I think when he gets himself into trouble, if I had to sum it up, I'm no batting coach, but that front shoulder, I think sometimes he loses that front shoulder, gets a bit front on, and when he doesn't, when he kind of keeps his shape and hits through the line, he's hit some spanking cover drives earlier this week. So I don't know why. I think it's a bit of a habit. It's a very modern thing to do to kind of open up that front leg. But when you look at where that ball was bowled, it was a good metre plus outside off stump. So there's no reason to try and hit that up to the leg side. You know, it should have kept his shape and he would have drilled it.
Absolutely.
Anyway, live and learn. Aramugam in the number 3 spot. He's going to face the last ball of the 3rd over. Been a good one from Bindra. He's got 1 for 2.
Talking about cricket videos, documentaries. I'll come back to this in a moment after Bindra's final ball.
Don't think so, but excellent location from Bindra. It's the end of the 3rd. It's 29 for 1 as United fight back.
They do fight back. And I watched a very good YouTube video this morning. It was a blog about the ECC down in Cartama.
Yes.
There's two guys who do a lot of cricketing.
Is it Alfie?
I could be.
I think it might have been Alfie. That's a good one. I might try and find that.
It's really good, and it just shows. I mean, you could see the excitement in their faces. One of them almost got taken out by a six while holding the camera.
Yeah.
But there was lots of interviews with. I think you were there.
I was there
with the kids. Corey Rutgers was interviewed quite a few times.
Yeah, probably because he doesn't do a lot of work, so he'd be free.
Well, he's a Spanish coach, and there was the finals week of that tournament, and it was fantastic. And just to see, well, yeah, there was the catch that is it Christian
Munoz Mills?
Yeah, on the boundary where he flung it back in after taking a one-handed.
Took it one-handed, threw it back.
Incredible.
Well, now that I saw it, now that you mentioned it, I've put it in the chat, the ECC documentary video, and it goes for about 18 minutes. So if you get a chance today, in amongst the 9 live matches that we're bringing you, then why don't you watch that? Or maybe pour yourself a glass of wine at midnight tonight when it's finally all over and watch it. I might actually watch that one back again.
It was the enthusiasm these guys had for cricket, but also for that tournament.
So reaches with this, he'll get one, gets out of the way, and Mugen will face up. I remember them being there, and they just couldn't believe what they were seeing. It's happened a few times. We've had people come to cover the tournament, and often they've come from, there's sometimes even ICC background, World Cup qualifiers, or these kinds of things, which are, they're a good level of cricket. We know a lot of the players that are playing in those tournaments as well. But as far as, the impact on a community, just the general feeling around it. The fact you're getting, this year, 31 different countries into one place. It's the biggest cricket tournament in the world. We're talking about a 20-team T20 World Cup next year, which it will be, and that's big. But we're already at 31.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Anyway, this is Ali Sitar coming back, and they go on the hit. They'll get away with it. They get a single.
Yeah, going back to that. You could just say they were what they were saying basically was every game was great fun, but the level was amazing as well, and they couldn't quite believe what they were seeing. So being down to one of those tournaments as well, it is just a fantastic. We were there for a week. We couldn't stay for the whole tournament, unfortunately, because otherwise we would have had to live under a bridge. But it was excellent. So if you can get down to Cartama. Plan a trip around it. That would be. And
every time we go there, and we've had 5 major tournaments there now, we get better at hosting it.
Yeah. Well, there was under lights as well last year.
Yeah, under lights, that's an improvement. Even with things, we might even have empanadas at the ground. That's one thing we've been working on because we love the empanada shop.
Yeah.
But yeah, every time we're doing it better, and we now have the ground at least till the end of 2024. So it kind of guarantees the ECC this year will be there, as well as the ECN and the ECC next year as well. So that's something to look forward to. Hopefully longer. Edged and gone as Aramugam just loses his shape. Ali Sitar with the wicket, and Ratul's been good, but he hasn't had a lot of help so far. Well held by Abimanyu, who's quite a achiever behind the stumps. Brno loses the second, 32 for 2.
Yeah, it's another wicket down. That man, Ratul's still there, but it seems to have slowed down a little bit for Brno. And United are starting to get a grip in this game.
You're not going to see that shot hanging on the wall of the Louvre anytime soon. And it wasn't that good looking from Aramugam, who, once again took the bait, tried to go leg side, got a thick outside edge. And Varun Mehta, who will have the gloves in this game for Brno, he's coming out at number 4. But I was just going to say quickly, another thing we're working on, again, we don't have it signed off just yet, but we're hopeful it'll happen sooner rather than later, is to actually have an ECCW, so a women's ECC, women's Euros of cricket before the end of this season. And it would also be great to have that in Cartama.
Yeah, absolutely.
We would love to be able to do that.
Well, it's so good because it can be late in the season in September when there's no other cricket going on really in most of Europe. Some of Europe it is, but like Cyprus and Malta and such.
Yeah.
But all the other leagues are pretty much finished, so it's a little bonus at the end of the season.
Yeah, for sure. Mehta gets it wide down the leg side. But yeah, so much that we'd like to do with European cricket. Obviously, the trajectory of it from 17 matches in 2019 to 800 or 900, I think, in 2020 and 1200 in the last couple of years. We're talking 1700 plus this year.
It's crazy.
It's more than crazy, really. But as we grow, you know, we're hoping that the game grows with us. That's the whole idea. Meta gets another chance at the first ball, and he dabs it away nice and fine. It's a clever shot, bit of a risky shot as well, but he makes the most of this outfield. That's down the hill for 4. He's off the mark.
I don't know about it being too risky. I think he guided that very nicely.
Now, I suppose the risk is you can nick it, especially early in your innings. You know, you get a little edge. There's also a guy in the circle, kind of a short third man. I think when you're in a little bit longer, it becomes a bit easier to judge that. So I suppose it wasn't so much the shot, it was when he's playing the shot. But that's fine. It's a short game, and he gets a boundary. Another 4 for Brno. They're the 4 masters, aren't they?
It's, was it 25 yesterday in the game?
25, a new record. And I'll tell you something interesting about the old record, which is knocked away for 1 this time, and they'll get there easily. End of the over. Brno just been curtailed a little bit in the last couple. It's 38 for 2 after 4. Yeah, so the old record was in Bulgaria in the 2020 ECS, and it was a game between MU Dons and Indian Tuskers. Now, they both got 23 fours in their innings. So that was the old record. It was shared, and it was shared by teams in the same game.
Yeah.
So it was 46 in a game, which is the record for most in an actual match. But that's pretty crazy.
That is very crazy.
But that Bulgarian outfield, I mean, it should carry a warning. That's the place that we said there's the vortex. So any edge, it's like you can't even see it. It's already like in the trees. You know, like it's gone. And even at this field at its fastest, which we've seen in the last week, I'd say Bulgaria's probably about 30% faster. You know, it's the kind of ground that every fielder should wear shin pads.
And helmets, probably.
Probably. Yeah, well, Meta trying to set a bat speed record. Misses out the first one. Bindra, he's a guy you can set your watch to. He's metronomic, isn't he? He's pretty predictable. Plays his poker face up. He's going to bowl outside the off stump. It's up to you to come up with a plan. Here's the batter. This is another full toss, similar to the one that got the wicket. Drilled down to long off for 1.
So my imagination, or hasn't Ratul had much of the strike in the last couple of overs?
Not just your imagination. Remember I said he faced 11 out of the first 13 balls of the match? You know, well, since then, we've had another 13 balls, and he's only faced 4 of them. And the thing is, he's getting once. Getting once, he's not always getting the strike back.
Well, he needs to, because Brno are going at 9 and over, but they're starting to bog down a little bit. United, as I said, getting grip in this game. And you saw what they did to Vinohrady when they picked up a few wickets, and that really, more than most teams, maybe Bohemians, a bit more emotional, but United, they buoy themselves up when they get wickets. Oh, close one there.
It's a good one. You know, Bindra is a good bowler because he's had to bowl at the right-handers pretty much exclusively so far, and then when the left-hander comes up, he makes the adjustment. So he's a guy I've got a lot of time for. He's super accurate. Like, he's not the quickest. He knows he's not, but he's super accurate. And Ratul's just gone cold on the shelf a little bit, I think, over the last couple of overs. It's never easy to kind of find your mojo. And now it might be trouble, but I think he's going to be safe. It's flying away. In fact, it goes for 4, but a false shot. But into no man's land. Another 4 for Ratul, who moves up into the 30s.
See what I like about Bindra's bowling? It's just uncomplicated.
Yeah.
He does something simple. He's got a good action, because a little bit of variation, rolled his fingers over that one, but generally it's just a very compact way of bowling, and the fact that he's a left armour as well really helps him, because he does get that in-swinging Yorker coming into the to the right-handers as well.
Ratul's looked human at times though in this innings, and now he gets another good outswinger from Bindra that he almost nicks but doesn't. Keanu in the chat. Hello to you, Keanu. You had a question. Which team has scored the most 4s and 6s in an ECS? Well, I don't know about teams, but my guess is it would be maybe someone in Barcelona, because we've had a 5-week series there, a 4-week series there as well, and we saw a pile of runs, and we saw some records there that have only just been broken in Hungary last Sunday, actually, as far as 6s hit and runs scored and run rates. Oh, that's the shot though. He just gets down, he waits for it, he breaks the wrist at the perfect moment. Another 4. And yeah, Bindra doesn't do too much wrong here, to be honest. But I mean, I like the way he does this. He gets low, doesn't he? And he's just concentrating on timing that. And he timed it really well.
That was my shot of the day. That was absolutely superb.
It's a bit of a Sabowun Davitsi approach sometimes, where he kind of sets himself regardless of where the ball is actually pitched.
Without the dramatics, though.
Yeah, without the dramatics. Anyway, I want to say a quick hello to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, and Danny who to check with me. We've got a special little guest in the background lurking. Come on, you can come up here. This is my special Brno advisor. He was in yesterday. It's Riaz Afridi having a rest. Now, you're okay, aren't you? Yeah. You're okay? He's just having a rest. So everyone, don't worry. He's just having a rest. He'll be back later. Okay, you go have a rest. I'll get your little nightcap down there. You can have a little sleep as well. I'll let you know what's going on. But yeah, Brno, 5 in a row. Can they make it 6? United looks good. Defended really well. But Ratul, he's an obstacle, isn't he? You're going to have to get him and get him soon.
A major obstacle. This is called a wide. But yeah, Ratul. I think it'll be a handful for any bowling attack. As I mentioned, look, Brno's played PCC a couple of times.
Yeah, that's true.
And without Ratul, this is called a wide again.
Yeah, correct.
And
Ratul, I think, made runs against them in the T20 final not too long ago as well. So, you know, Ratul domestically has shown he can make runs against good opposition.
Well, I think I think PCC are definitely a batting-heavy side. They've got decent bowling, nothing out of the box. This is
running for 4. This is just Vinoj 2023 ECS. It's running away, even with the overnight rain. Get it into a gap. That's a ball that's probably too close to cut, but he makes some room and makes it possible. So Meta with another boundary.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure Brno are going to get the final, even though they did lose their first 4. They're looking good to get into that. And I think with Ratul on the team, they'll be very competitive against PCC.
Just thinking about Ratul, I think the only time he really gets himself in trouble, okay, he's been beaten by a couple of good outswingers, and I suppose that'll happen. But yeah, premeditation. And yes, he does get away with it sometimes, but it also looks like the only way he'll ever get himself out. You know, got out with a bit of premeditation yesterday by charging. You know, occasionally when he sets himself to play that shot, he's kind of boxing himself into a corner, saying, right, I'm playing this shot no matter what. So if you don't get the right ball for it, then I can see him potentially give you an opportunity.
He really doesn't need to, because
that's what I mean.
When I've seen him at his, it was pretty good early in the day, right? But when he bats, he basically can. He's got an answer to everything.
This is what I mean. I think he can afford to play the ball that's bowled to him just like that. I mean, it's not the worst ball, but he just crunches it off the back foot through cover point. Again, hitting down on the ball, so fairly safe shot. Brno have brought up the 50 as well. And now they're closer to 60, and Ratul with 41 of those runs. Another cracking 4 through the offside.
So he got out once yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So he's averaging over 200 in this tournament.
Yeah, I'll give you his average. I'll give you his live average for all you Ratul fans out there. Oh, now he gets a little bottom edge, which goes into the ground. So yeah, before this innings he scored 180 runs. So his average is now 221. Now, do you want to hear something? Stuart Hook has the highest average in all ECS cricket. It's 228, I think.
Well,
right, so he might hold that. I don't know for how long. We probably won't see Stu in ECS cricket until next year, as we see an overthrow, an unnecessary one. It hurts you as well because it gets Ratul back on strike. Yeah, but Stuart Hook, I'm pretty sure and we saw him playing for Estonia in the ECIs recently, by the way. Up there, of course, Terry O'Connor manages that team. But Stuart, he'd be smart to put the bat away in ECS cricket and keep that record. Anyway, backs away. This is one area I think maybe you need to start looking to protect, because Ratul is just so good at exploiting that as he goes over and goes to the boundary again. He moves to 47.
You can't protect everywhere with 11 fieldsmen.
True.
You just can't do it.
True.
And that's part of the way he's been batting, is that he's finding gaps pretty easily, and he knows where the fielders are. See the scorecard here with Mohammad Ratul, 47 off 23, and Varun Mehta doing a good little job there, 11 off 6. But current run rates pretty much on the mark.
Thing is, Ratul hasn't had a lot of help so far. Meta's been handy with a couple of boundaries, but sometimes if you just have one guy, have a big one, and other people don't really do too much, then you end up with an average score, even though you've had a very above average performance from one guy. It can happen that way. And just looking at this current run rate, it's kind of average or maybe even a slight bit under average.
There's still 4 overs left, Vinny, and there can still be an acceleration. And they, even though they are missing a couple of big hitters.
But let's say they get 15 and over, they end up with 124, right? Yeah. And 124 is about an average score.
Yeah, that's true.
Would be a good finish.
True.
Yes, Stu Hook averages 224, including a top score of 81 not out. But he may lose that record for the first time in a while. In fact, I think he already has, because now Ratul's averaging 227. But the issue with Ratul, if he gets out once, that average is cut in half.
It is.
So it's just like kind of, people have higher average than Bradman in Test cricket, but they've only played, say, one match, something like that.
I know that there's a record of someone who's close to Bradman's average after 10 overs, 10 games, I think.
Yeah.
Or 10 innings.
There's a few, though, that kind of are higher than him, but they've only played 1 or 2 games. Don't qualify.
Yeah, I think he played. Did he play 29? I don't think he played very much because of the war. Which sort of hinders your career a little bit because not much Test cricket during a world war. But
yeah,
let's do a quick look and see what I can find.
Yeah, let me see what I can find there, because there's a few that kind of come off the top of my head, but they're not that close, because the qualifying is normally, say, 20 matches or 20 innings or something like that.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, according to ESPN, Adam Voges,
yeah. But that has a qualifying amount of matches, that list.
That has.
We'll leave someone to think of. Someone read Danny's mind.
No, there was someone, I saw it recently. Crick Life just says the greatest batsman ever in the history of cricket, which is, pretty right. But there was someone else that I noticed come up on some like YouTube feed or something that had an average of 99 point something.
Right.
After 10 innings. This is an overthrow. They didn't go for it.
Yeah, I think that's smart because it's a dicey one, and then you're risking Ratul at the non-strikers end, whereas I think now he gets to face up, which isn't a bad thing at all. This is Sunil Zucchi that's bowling.
The fact with Bradman is it was uncovered pitches as well.
Crazy.
Body
line.
Yeah. Which he still topped. He topped the averages in that.
Still averaged 50, I think, in that series. Now another uppercut. And I tell you what, the more things change, the more they stay the same, because Ratul brings up his half century. Yet another one. And this time he brings it up off 25 balls with 10 fours and the single 6. And he's been super important. In fact, he scored 52 out of the 70 runs in this 71 runs in this inning so far. And have a look at that, those shots all round the field. This guy is so talented, especially with no Paras Kari on the scene at the moment. He's a brilliant pickup for Brno.
That's what I've noticed about Czech cricket, and as we'll go on to the Zucchi's penultimate ball.
Oh, he's dropped. Oh. That's another premeditation. And he steps across and he hits it okay, but to be honest, hits it straight to fine leg in the circle. It's in, it's out.
It should have been taken.
Didn't have too long to think about it. That's Arpan Shukla, who's actually the 12th man who's on the field at the moment. But he had the chance to remove Ratul from the equation. Missed out. Ratul dropped on 52.
Yeah, so I forgot my point, so I'm not going to sit back and enjoy the
Let's enjoy
the
Ratul clock, although it was almost game over there. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of an unlucky one, I suppose, if you get out in that fashion. Good running here to come back for 2. It'll be the end of the over. 7 overs down, 73 for 2. Yeah, you play that shot on instinct. If it goes around him, he looks like a genius. You can't really control the micro placement of a shot like that. Anyway, looking forward to this. In fact, the guy sitting next to me, Vinohrady, he's pretty excited as well because he'll be playing for the Czech national team, I'm sure, in that tri-series against Cyprus and Greece. And it's only a week away, Danny. This time next week, we're cruising through the ECIs. Czechia, Cyprus and Greece. I'll play 9 matches over 2 days. And yeah, as the squads come out, you can have a look at them at our website, europeancricket.com. And then, you know, also we'll try and bring you those squads once they're known. Have heard that Czech Republic are going to pick a pretty big squad, and then so keep their options open, and then kind of depending on who plays well in the ECS, maybe give those guys some opportunities. I think it makes sense.
I think it does make sense, and this is hit in the air, could be caught, and fumbles it, but gets it. And that's the end of Varun Mehta. And did juggle it a bit, but it's another wicket down for Brno. Don't think wickets are that vital for either side at the moment. There's 3 overs to go. Apart from the fact that Mohammad Ratul should have been caught in the last over, I think doesn't really matter too much as we see a new batsman come out.
Yeah, they hold on to that one. United, to be honest, they've caught pretty well. We saw that in the last game. Fielded really well. I haven't had too many opportunities here. That one that Shukla drops, you know, it's in, it's out. I mean, can't really blame him. At this level, it's probably one that you might catch maybe 5, 6 times out of 10, considering how hard it was hit. You know, it comes super quick. But yeah, anyway, Mehta goes for 13 and gives us a look at Shane Khan coming out to bat at number 5.
I remember my point is that just watching Czech cricket, firstly, there are a lot more teams. There are 24 teams in the 20-over competition.
Isn't that great?
In different divisions. And
Gansham Kumar coming on. And, oh, well, Shame's not going to waste any time at all. He just mooses this over the offside. Maximal! Well, Shame's saying, well, I know that we're known for hitting 4s this week, but I'm not satisfied with that. And he just throws his hands through that. What a way to get himself going. And fortunately, almost kills about 3 of his teammates over there. Pretty poor effort from Mehta, who's taking his gloves off to try and catch that. And now he's going to go again. This time he goes leg side, and that's the same result. Maximal! Rolls the dice, comes up double 6s, and he's not letting you finish your thoughts on Czech cricket because Shame's in a rush.
He's definitely in a rush. That's what he can do as well. He's done that before in this tournament. We've just come out and just whacked a couple of 6s.
Here's the third one, or attempted.
Whoa.
He does attempt it, and he's going to do it. Well, the batter's hat trick. Welcome to the stage, Shyam, as he goes 6, 6, 6 at Brno. Just like that, they're up into the 90s. The balls are disappearing pretty quick.
It's the mullet of Martin Verndl who's out there, just having a bit of a hit, and he's just been returning. He's just returned both those balls.
That's, yeah, exactly. We've gone full multi-ball mode now. So this over has gone wicket, 6, 6, 6. And now this one he's got wrong. Bowler's catch. Kumar doesn't drop too many, but swirling around, and he's dropped it. And he almost drops it to the keeper.
Oh.
He just had to get a little bit closer. He needed to put the slippers on, I think, Abhimanyu Singh, so not put him off. But this was a real swirler, Danny.
Yeah, it was a difficult one, wasn't it? Never looked like he was going to take this. And then I think he copped it in the face as well.
Oh, I hope
almost
not.
Got it back to Abhimanyu.
That was almost a rebound catch. That was a palm buster. It went so high, they get 2. And so, oh no, they didn't get any actually. I thought they should have got 2. So here's the last ball of the over. We'll finally have pause to take breath, as that had a bit of everything. Gansham Kumar finishes 1 for 36, and at the end of 8, it's 92 for 3. Okay, so you've mentioned, now we're up to 24 teams in the domestic T20 in Prague,
but
in Czech Republic.
Well, the other thing is, you're looking at the teams here, and I know there are teams there are players that have come from other sides, for instance, like Ayush Sharma, who's come in to play for United and so on, and there's other players that have come in for PCC from other countries as well. But the depth in the teams is what has improved a lot. Even look at Tigers, who have only been around for 2 years.
Definitely.
And they've got a whole range of really good players. United as well, and it's the quality of players that have come in for these teams.
Do you know what it is? Teams get better by playing against better teams, and you get better as a player by playing with better players.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that United side, we used to say, oh, you know, Bagorli, he's the key if he fires, you know, or, you know, concentrate on certain guys like a Piyush.
We'd talk about a big three, wouldn't we?
Yeah. They've shown their depth, and they're not the only ones. You mentioned the Tigers, for example. All right, this one's in the air, skewed away, fielder takes a brilliant catch. Wow, he went a long way to get that. I don't think he's so sure how he caught that, but that's Pramod with the dodgy hamstring. Well, looks fine to me, Danny. What a catch that is. And Brno, they lose a fourth, 92 for 4. That was a lightning innings from Cheyenne Khan, but it was lightning work from Bagorli to get rid of him.
That was a great catch. And as I said, he's so important for this team, for United. He's their talisman in a way. He's the former skipper, but still he's the heartbeat of this team is Pramod.
Excellent work, excellent composure, but excellent innings from Cheyenne. He scores 19 off 6, including 3 maximos. Corey would call that the perfect T10 innings. You know, go out there, you're not wasting time. He takes the pressure off Ratul a little bit. He's still there. Won't be facing though because can't cross on a catch anymore. Hamidullah, his new batter coming out at number 6. And I've got to say to Hamid, big thank you. He gave us some traditional Pakistani, it's like a sweet. What was it called? It starts with R.
There's little sesame seeds.
Little
and
sesame seed dessert. They were very sweet. I'll let Riaz will chase that up.
Really
anyway,
delicious.
I want to say a big thank you, and they are gone because I ate them all. Anyway, it is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Piyush patrolling the boundary. We'll make the stop. Yeah, but Hamid, that was very generous of him, and we shared it with the crew, and everyone loved it.
They were delicious and homemade, obviously. So, yeah, thank you very much to Hamid.
I'm not super worried, but I'm slightly concerned, only slightly. 90 seconds to bowl 4 balls. Should be fine. Slow bowler operating, but keep an eye on it.
Oh, this is full toss. It's in the air. It's going back, going back.
Great
Caught
catch.
over the boundary. Fantastic catch by Rutaraj.
Yeah, one of the catches of the day, but it won't count. That's 6. Maximal time. And yeah, I was going to say one reason I was concerned with 1 minute left on the clock is if balls start disappearing 100 metres away. So that actually might have saved 5 runs from Rutaraj because at least he saved about 20 seconds. But yeah, well struck. Next one, he can't get back past the bowler. So yeah, they should be fine. Got 2 balls to bowl, but this is where if you bowl a couple of wides, for example, at this stage, you can run into trouble.
Yeah, just got it at the end of the bat. And, still going 60, about just over 2 a ball.
That one is large, and by large, I mean really large. It's over everything. Maximal! And look, it's a race to get it back because there's 30 seconds to bowl the next ball.
No, I think the umpire's got one in his pocket. They're not getting. Riaz is doing some more fielding.
So we'll be all right. What a shot from Ratul, though. He's just launched that one. So it should be all right, as long as this isn't a wide or a no ball. And Zucchi, he never bowls those, so it should be all right. Well, might have been all right as far as that goes, but he's not all right as far as the result because Ratul, he's got the bat and back, moves into the 70s now, and Brno, they're 111 for 4 after 9. They beat the clock, but they don't beat the ball striking of these Brno hitters.
Yeah, he's I think he's working up again, Ratul, a little bit, as we see the bowling figures here. Amandeep Bindra, fantastic figures of 1 for 11 off his 2, and the rest have gone for a bit of stick. Ghansham Kumar with 36 off his 2, and Zucchi there just getting hammered off the last couple of balls. But it'll be Mustafa Nawab, I think, who went 15 off his first. He'll probably take the last. I think we'll see him with the ball.
Yeah, 111 for 4 though, still pretty much a par score that they're on track for. Low 120s, yeah, runs on the board. No Riaz Afridi in the bowling attack either for Brno, so surely that's something that United are reasonably happy about. It's 2 overs you don't have to worry about, although they have a pretty deep bowling attack. Mustafa Nawab to bowl over number 10. He cuts this away, but there's protection down here, so it's just a single. So you've got 2 left-handers at the crease now. And Ratul, well, I've seen some pretty amazing things. Just going to put this out there. 5 balls, 5 sixes, 102.
Well, he's hit the last 2 for 6, but Well,
I've seen the last 3 hit for 6 to go from 82 to 100. Seen that.
Did something happen in Hungary like that recently?
Yeah, to win the semi-final. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, make that 4 sixes out of 4 required because he's absolutely hammered that one. Charles Croucher does the fielding. Maximo Ratul keeping the miracle century hopes alive as he moves to 78.
Yeah, great shot. And, well, is it 4 more, did you say?
See, this is where I feel like he wants to premeditate, but he doesn't have to change a thing. Just see the ball that's bowled to you and bat. There you go. See, he still get 4, so it keeps the century alive. But yeah, I'm reading his mind. He says, okay, I've done that, and I'm going to do something different. Don't need to. I mean, he gets away with it. I mean, I suppose if your bad shots are going for 4, it's probably a good place to be. It shows you're talented. But yeah, so now we're in that situation we just said, 82 with 3 balls to go.
You know where the bowling's coming with Nawab or thereabouts. So, I mean, premeditation, it might not be too bad with him.
Yeah, hit down the ground. That's one way to not get hit for 6. Just refuse to let go of it. Right, I mean, this will be something if he can do this. If he can hit 28 off his own bat in the last 5 balls to bring up 100. And I'll be building a statue for this guy in Brno by the end of the series.
Have you seen the clock in Brno?
I haven't been down there. I've only been to the railway station. Oh, that's asking for it. Is it going to go all the way? Don't think so, but it will be 4. So I suppose it's a good result. But now we'll be relying on a no ball or something like that. Now, just tries to cramp him for room, but he's got super fast hands, gets inside the line of that one and puts it away.
He's improving his average again. I think he's gone
know
well
what?
over Stu Hooks.
Now that he's on this kind of roll, it'd probably take a 90 not out over an 100 out. Anyway, a couple to come. Oh, it goes again, leg side. This is going to find the gap. It's another 4, and he's up into the 90s, but he's not looking nervous. Brno kicking at the tail. They move to 130 with the ball remaining.
Yeah, they were well within touch. Just a few overs ago, United, and they were starting to edge ahead with a couple of wickets, but it's just been taken away, and it was a couple of innings, and this is one of them. The last.
Now here's the curtain call, but he might have found trouble. No, he won't, but he should get 2. This is one time I would advise. In fact, he won't get 2, he'll just get 1. So he's going to finish on 91 not out off just 36 balls. What a knock. Bats the 10 overs again. Brno slightly above par there with a very good finish. We saw 19 come off the 8th, 19 come off the 9th. And then we saw a magical 10th. So yeah, in the end, it's going to be a reasonably good finish, and Brno in good shape halfway through this match 29. United, they're chasing a few.
They are chasing a few, and it's that man, Mohammad Ratul, who well, you'll see a lot of the highlights here, and most of it will be Ratul hitting 4s and 6s. And that was a nice shot down the ground, just out of the reach of Ayush Sharma.
He got them off to a good start, and he was dominating the strike in the first 2 overs at least, wasn't he? So he got them off to a good start. He was pretty hard to bowl to. Bindra, I mean, you can't fault his efforts. He's always turning up and putting in a good shift for United. Maybe a bit fortunate to get a wicket off the full toss, but it was good lines. And then we saw a wicket the very next ball. It wasn't the very next ball, pardon me, but it was Arumugam going, nicking behind for just 1. But yeah, I think that Brno, they had the right approach in this innings. And the guys that came out, and they were also willing to play some shots off their own bat. And they did that pretty well. Mehta with 13 off 9, Shane Khan with 19 off 6. So, a few bit part players helped them to an above average score, but really, there's nothing average about the form of Mohammad Ratul. He's on fire here at this ECS. And that one, yeah, may have got a little bit of the hair of Ganjan Kumar. A couple were dropped. I mean, remember that Ratul, he got dropped off on 52. That one wasn't dropped. It was a brilliant catch by Bagoli to get Cheyenne, who was looking dangerous. He'd smacked 3 Maximos already, but then, yeah, I mentioned that 19, 19, 20 to finish. So that's 58 off the last 3 overs. It's a big finish. It just means that Brno go into the second half with all kinds of momentum.
I tell you what, though, the innings of Cheyenne Khan in there, what I think it did is it was like an adrenaline boost. Like he hit the nitro button.
Yeah.
And it activated Mohammad Ratul again. So that's, I think it had a big impact with that. As we see
not that he's under pressure, but you're right. It took even made him under even less pressure.
But I think it just jolted him into like, oh, I need to start hitting the ball again.
Yeah.
And that's what he did.
Yeah, he sure did. And how did he do that? Well, 91 off 36. He goes through the 10 overs without being dismissed. 13 fours, 5 sixes in there for him. Mentioned a couple of cameos there. 13 for Varun Mehta and 19 for Cheyenne Khan. And just the 3 extras, so in a way, that's a good thing. That they don't give too many away for free. Maybe it keeps them in the contest. Just one fizz there. Binder for me was the best of the bowlers. 1 for 11. The one they couldn't get after. And there was some carnage in the figures elsewhere. Wickets also to Ali Sitta and Sham Kumar and Sunil Zucchi. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the Chase United. Well, they won't give up on this at all. We know that they've got some good players in their lineup. And join us for that chase after this. Match 29. Second half on the way. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. See you very shortly for more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the beautiful city of Prague in Czechia, where we are currently in the middle of a European Cricket Series. Of course, the European Cricket Series is a rolling cavalcade of cricket all around the continent. We've been to so many countries already this year, so many still to come. It's the biggest cricket series in the world and it's brought to you here on ECN. And right now this series pretty interestingly poised with lots of teams taking points off each other. Fast-paced 10-over format, of course. Right now, we're halfway through match number 29. It's United versus Brno. The news so far, Brno winning the toss, electing to bat. They put on 131 for 4 in their 10 overs, so 132 will be the victory target for United, who I suppose, kept themselves in the game. And so here we go with the start of the chase. It's Sengupta to get us going to Magari. Starts with a wide. Now, normally, you probably see Vinohrady opening the bowling, but he's being rested this game. I can understand that with 6 games in 2 days, but he's not going to get too much of a rest because he's right here next to me. Riaz, welcome back to the commentary box.
Glad to be here, thank you.
Of course, we had you for a brief stint yesterday, and I thought it might be nice to get you in for a few overs, considering this is your team playing. Here's Sengupta. Gets driven away. May just get over the top. It does, and rolls away for 4. Not for the first time, because this is a very fast outfit, isn't it, Riaz?
Exactly. We talked many times, Sengupta or bowlers, bowlers from the Brno team, they are always worried about the boundary, it's 50 meter, and I try to explain to them that don't think about the boundary, just go for it. A good delivery can save you the boundary, even if it's a 20 meter.
Yeah, one thing that I would say is that good bowlers really stand out under these conditions.
Exactly.
And that's someone said that to me a while ago. I thought, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think it's a little touch on this down leg side, so it won't be a wide. Yeah, so I think about some bowlers that come away bowling, pretty innocuous off spin, for example. If you're playing on 80-meter boundaries, you can wait for the batter to make a mistake, or have people take catches of balls that are hit 75 meters. But on these boundaries, you can't do that. So yeah, the good bowlers really have to stand out. Obviously, I think that you're one of them here in the Czech Republic. Anyway, here's Sengupta. He's bowling to Magari again. Another ball, it would have been a wide. Instead, it's French cut. This will test the outfield. Not too much of a test, though, because it's going to be another 4. A bit of a lucky one for Vinohrady. As you'd know, Riaz, this is just it's part of the luck factor as well that does come in. That could have gone anywhere.
Here I can understand the frustration of the bowler, because it's happening the same thing when I'm bowling. The edges behind the keeper.
You were pretty clever, I think, with some of the fields you were setting to your bowling, with trying to clog up that third man quarter, sometimes having 3 fielders on the boundary back there, because a lot of balls do fly away in that direction.
I actually thought about it in the previous game.
It's pretty well bowled, though, from Sanchez. Would come back. Okay, so tell me what are you thinking with fields, and how much input do you get as a bowler, as far as where you want your fielders?
If I talk about myself, when I'm bowling, the only concern is the edge on the slip or on the leg side. The rest, I don't care about anything.
Yeah.
My whole focus is on the batsman here.
Magari faces up again. Goes leg side, gets it over the top. There's no one square of the wicket, and it doesn't matter anyway, because that's gone all the way. Maximo! Running start for United. And yeah, well, Riaz, we talked about the fact that you're not bowling the first over. Could make a little bit of a difference. Such obviously a very good bowler. We'd see him anyway, but I think United probably feel a little bit more confident without you on the park.
That's for sure. If I was bowling, I'm sure I will never give them a 6 like this.
But, I suppose it also makes sense to try and manage your resources. You're playing a lot of games at the moment.
That's a good delivery. That's a good delivery.
That'll take us to the end of the first over. And the score is 16 without loss. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And look, I'm here with Vinohrady, who's having a bit of a rest this game. But yeah, welcome to the commentary box. Nice to have you back. How do you find these tournaments? Because potentially you could play 14 matches here. Let's say 2 finals, 16, plus 6 matches in the ECIs next week. That's 22 matches in 2 weeks. So how do you find that? Do you feel like you volunteer to have a rest, or you get told you need to have a rest? Do you think you need to have a rest? How does it work?
Well, this morning I had no breakfast, and the first match I felt like I would be exhausted for the last match against Bohemian, so I decided that I will rest, and I talked with the team, and they accepted the decision.
Okay, so it's kind of you're just going on how you're feeling, whether you you think you can get through 3 games. I suppose you'll feel a lot different in that 3rd game having this break in the middle compared to if you played all the way.
Yeah, and as a fast bowler, I always prefer the late afternoon games because the body's like
your body's warmed up.
Exactly, the morning. And
I often think that cricket is a game that God didn't intend to be played in mornings. Because especially
it's like going to
as
the
a
office.
wicketkeeper as well, the ball freezing cold, the ball smashing into your hands. Anyway, this is going to be Mishra who's going to continue. He starts with the wide down leg side.
I was telling to the guys that it's like I'm going to the office 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock instead of playing cricket.
And this is a long work day because this is the only day we have during this series where we have 6 games. And the reason is we need to get 56 games in 11 days. That's the round robin stage. And so 11 times 5 is 55. We've got to have one day where we have the extra game. And here it is. We're doing it on a Saturday because a lot of people don't have as many work commitments on a Saturday. So it'll be a wide. Misha does get this one to move a bit. Having said that, what do you see so far in this game? Obviously, Ratul with another very good innings. 131, is it enough?
That was a destructive innings. Like, he's a one-man show. He contributed all he could do. Otherwise, the Brno team was in trouble.
Yeah, he's an incredible player to watch.
Exactly.
He's fun to watch. And I've never seen anyone pick up ECS cricket as quickly. I've seen some really good players play as well, but sometimes they're over-aggressive or they're under-aggressive. This is fairly aggressive from Magari, who's there to make waves, but pretty good stop down there. And, yeah, that's Aramugam. That will get it in, but he won't stop the 2. Good fielding.
Yeah, that was good fielding. Speaking of the boundaries, before we were talking, Neeraj is one of the bowler that he's very concerned of the boundary, like the length of it.
Yeah.
And he always, on every delivery, he thinks about the boundary, that the boundary is small. And we talked many times that don't think about the boundary, just go for it.
Yeah. Exactly. Just control what you can control, I suppose. Anyway, this one's top edge and it's flying in the air. Well, good luck catching this. It is almost caught twice. Oh, that looks like, is that Shahan Khan back there? And he drops it upwards, and he has about 2 steps to try and get it again, but he can't. This almost goes to another fielder as well. Pretty good effort, but it doesn't stick.
That was an unfortunate, because Shahan is a very good fielder. He's a very good athlete. I can trust him to take this catch, but
it was
very high.
It's a tough catch, and when you're running with the ball, he's running with the flight of the ball. It's a difficult one, but he gets his hands in pretty much the right spot. And then, it bounced so high. I thought that maybe Aramugam was going to take it on the rebound. As it is, Magari has a life on 17. Still, could be another exciting one. Riaz, maybe you've got the golden touch. Could be a golden ball here. I don't think we've ever seen Brno in a golden ball. United, they have had 2 golden balls in their history.
I have never experienced it. I never played it in a golden ball. Once I had the experience of the super over in my whole life against Hungary.
Yeah, that was in the CE Cup recently, right? And how did you find that? Was that your first ever T20 international?
Yeah, that was my first.
I know you just recently qualified because to play for the national team, you need to either have citizenship of a country or have fulfilled the 3-year residency, right? So
that's true.
You've recently fulfilled the 3-year residency, and that's why you're eligible now to play for the Czech national team.
Yeah.
And that must have been a fun series against Hungary.
It was very fun. The guys, the players.
Here's Mishra. Pretty good ball.
That was a good delivery.
Again, Neeraj. Determined to get the front foot. So, obviously, it's a big deal now with all T20 nationals being fully fledged internationals, recognised by the International Cricket Council. So, you've fulfilled your dream of being an international cricketer now.
Yeah, I'm more looking forward for it. Yes, I can never get enough of it.
That's what I love. I love this comment as well from Kushal Mendon in the chat saying, "Come on, Brno, give this guy something for breakfast." Another good ball from Mishra. He's found his range now. It's Magari outside the off stump. Magari's faced every single delivery in this power play so far.
So Kushal Mendes, he That's why I'm not playing, because I had no breakfast this morning. So
yeah, you're saying that the Brno should be giving you some breakfast to make sure that you get on the park. But I suppose, yeah, to miss a game here or there, especially in a 3-game day, to miss the middle one probably makes a bit of sense. We saw that last week with France with their battery of fast bowlers, and they had to play 9 T20 nationals in 7 days. And
that's quite
sometimes they had games where there wasn't as much riding on it, but they continued to keep bowling the same guys in the heat. It's 40 degrees out there, and they certainly seem to lose a bit by the end of the week. So I think strategically, I think you have to manage your squad. Also, I mean, Brno, it's a big club now. You've got 4 teams in the Brno club, right? As we get to the end of the over, scored 23 without loss, 286 matches since the Golden Balls. We creep up on the 300 through the weekend. So that must be really nice to be part of an organisation that has so many cricketers involved.
That's very true. Brno had 3 teams, and this year the 4th team debuted, and it's like a community. It's like you will meet a lot of guys. They're all playing together, and they have quite competition between them as well. Every weekend they are organizing matches, those mini tournament between them.
Yeah. So let me test my knowledge here, and I haven't been to Brno. As I mentioned, somewhere I would really like to go, and it's about 2.5 hours away
We
from Prague.
would love to have you.
I would like to visit the ground. I'm always like kind of flying in 1 hour too late or something like that. Almost made the T20 final. I flew in an hour too late to get down there. And this is up, it's in the air, and this is going to be for Magare. Last over the power play. Yeah, this is a play and miss from a batter off the field. I think it's Magore. Yeah, that's a nice looking shot over cover. So let me test my knowledge. Now, I know one of these has changed now, but I remember there used to be 3 teams, and it was Rangers, Raiders, Raptors. This might be before your time, you know. And now there's a 4th team. But maybe Danny can help me. The middle one, it might have been the Raiders were changed to something else, like Challengers or something. Anyway, this is up, and it's going to be 4 behind point. So Magare just going to town. And to be honest, he's handing a couple back to Shayan Khan. He came out himself whacking a few boundaries straight away. Now he's gone for a couple. Good batting though. Good game this.
So speaking of Brno teams, so probably next year we will see a team, and I would like to call it Brno Robbers. So it's rhyme like Brno Rangers, Brno Riders. Yes. So the worst performer, the player with the worst performance, they will be playing in that.
Oh, you have to go play for the Robbers. I tell you what, yeah, Danny suggested the Brno Robots as well if we continue with the R theme. I just want to see the kit, the playing strip of the Robbers. I mean, you could go the full cat burglar, kind of like what you're wearing right now, actually.
With the Brno Robots, so probably the
Brno Robots, yeah.
The worst fielder, they can play there. Like.
Oh, Robots a Czech name, is it really? Danny always bringing the trivia. He turned into my special comments guy for the next couple of overs. But yeah, Danny, he's putting a big shift. I mean, you've now seen a fair bit of ECN cricket and how much work goes into it. I mean, the crew here, they've been here since 7:30 this morning, and they'll be here until probably 8:30 tonight. So it's a big day. But now, hopefully, you said yesterday how much you've enjoyed playing on the network and how much you enjoyed going to Khartoum, for example, for the ECL. Shane comes in. Now this is in the air, and it's flying. It's flying towards the field. He's right back to the wall, and it's 6. I think it goes all the way. Yeah, it has. Maximo, real teaser. Just couldn't quite judge this. I think if he's right back with his heels almost on the rope, maybe he has a play on this ball. But it's a lot easier than it looks when you look at it from this angle.
That could be a difficult catch. It was quite high. But I would say like the sun is on the back of you, so could be easy to take.
Yeah, it kind of sliced away as well, I think, when it's hit that way. Magare, 34, has still faced every single ball in this innings. So, yeah, you must be looking forward to getting back to Spain. We talked a bit about it yesterday.
Every day, every morning, every evening, I'm thinking about it. I am looking forward to it. And, like, I can't wait to play there again. And this year, actually, it's my second ECN T10 in Prague. And I am enjoying more than the last year. The last year was my first time. And I love it.
Oh, that's close.
That was a good delivery. That's close.
Really close.
That's a big kick. That's what Cheyenne needed. Cheyenne.
Yeah, I think for me it looked out straight away. I know he's on the front foot. I know you're a bowler, so I probably can't trust your opinion. But let's have a look at it on the replay. It didn't seem like it was going down leg side. Comes in a little bit, hits him on middle. Yeah, look, to be honest, okay, it's heading leg stump-ish, but I just don't see it missing. He's on the front foot, but for me, it looked like a pretty good shout, and I think it's a pretty good decision.
That was a very good decision of umpire, yes.
Yeah, always, I suppose, the further away from the stumps you are, the more the ball has to travel before it reaches the stump, so it introduces a little bit of a doubt. But for me, hit him pretty much on middle. Yeah, just didn't see it missing. But it's one that maybe with the ball tracking, it might be getting half of leg stump.
That was a much-needed wicket for Brno.
It certainly was, because Magari basically hit every single run off the bat so far. 34 off 16 in the end, but still, very good start. Gets them kind of where they need to be at this stage. Pagoli, pretty capable number 3, back in the side after a slight hamstring injury. He's another guy I know they're looking at for the Czech national team next weekend, potentially. In fact, the whole top 3 of United, I think they're looking at because of their consistent performances. And I mean, you'd appreciate, you're pretty much established in that side now, but obviously the ECIs give the selectors a chance to try a few different people in the national side before they select that team for Spain in September. So, I mean, it gives you the opportunity maybe to play with a few new guys. That must be exciting
that's for sure, because now we are seeing a lot of new talent, and thanks to ECN, the T10, that it's happening, and everybody know who's playing here. There are a lot of potential.
All right, so it's been an interesting over. Started with a flurry of boundaries, and we saw a wicket. Now we see Yorker. Miguel, that's the first ball he's faced, despite opening the batting, and it's the last ball of the 3rd over. Even Bagoli got to face one before him, but it's the end of 3, and United are 40 for 1. Let's have a look at the table, and well, your team, Brno, started with 4 losses, have come back to win 5 in a row. That's not actually the table, but it does show you the first innings. How about that finish? 19, 19, and 20. So getting up to a really high score compared to where you were. Yeah, there's the table. So you started with 4 losses. You end up at the moment with 5 wins in a row, potentially 6. You guys have got all the momentum at the moment, don't you?
Hopefully the Brno will win this game with a big margin, because we are still, our run rate is still in the minus. So let's see today in the second game, in this game, hopefully we'll make it in positive.
That's true. I mean, you had a bit of a tough draw though as well. Obviously, you were playing Prague CC a couple of times earlier in the week when you didn't quite have your full strength squad.
That was a tough start against BCC.
Nice to see Sandip Tiwari in the lineup here. And he's going to bowl over number 4. Well, Frantic's in the chat. Hello, Frantic. Hopefully you're well. And he said, I was correct with my team names. But yeah, what's the 4th one called? That's what I've asked him. Maybe he can get back to me. Anyway, here's Tiwari. Oh, surprises Piyush for pace. Not sure there's any bat in this. Pretty tight at the bowler's end. Yeah. One thing that's been good about United, they're running between the wickets. I think that they look to take runs where some other teams hesitate. But this is an example, Piyush goes straight away, even though he maybe doesn't sprint. And that might have been tight, but good pace from Sandeep first up. Goes after this, but will be called wide. Okay, so Raptors got changed to challengers. Okay, got it. But tell us, for example, being in the Czech cricket setup now. I mean, you're a young guy. You're 31. You've probably got a lot of cricket left in you. Let's say in 5 years, where would you like, in your dreams, where would you like Czech cricket to be? As well, wait 1 second for that, because we might have some action. We do. Oh, he caught it, then he dropped it. That's Naveed out there
and dropping the catch.
At least it doesn't go for 4 or 6, so that's something. But he did everything right there, and I thought he actually had it. Let's have a look how much he had. Kind of. Just slipped out at the end of his fingertips. So yeah, where would you like to be in 5 years with Czech cricket? What in your dreams? You're already probably living a dream with what you're doing at the moment. But
so the Czech cricket. So I wouldn't like. My dream is to make it the most dominant cricket national team, if you are talking about the national team, and dominate the Europe, like Austria. If you see the Austrian team, they are very, very competitive team.
Yeah, so to be that kind of a side,
exactly,
like an Austria or even Belgium in the short form. to be competing with the Germanys and Italy's and these. You played a lot of cricket in Italy as well, right?
Yeah, that's correct. And I would like to play. I'm looking forward to play against Spanish team.
Yeah.
And I would like to beat them because they have a very good team.
For sure.
The Kami.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
The Hitman is there.
Yeah, the Hitman.
Yeah. And actually, speaking of the Spanish team, we are in the same group in the championship.
Yes. Yeah, we're looking forward to that as well. Yeah. Group A. Yeah. Oh, gets himself in a bit of a muddle here. Just before you go, because I've got to get Danny back because Danny's just got a few overs before we say goodbye to him for the day. I wanted to ask you yesterday, can you commentate a little bit in Italian? I know that we're not in Italy, but it's a beautiful language, and you did say you speak it fluently.
One of the favorite languages.
So
I love it more than my.
I'll leave you on a couple of extra balls because I want to hear it. So let me do this one.
Okay.
Which is going to be driven away, and it's going to be a single to Miguel. He'll retain the strike. After 4 overs, it's 46 for 1. So Riaz, I'm going to give you 3 or 4 balls here. I don't want to talk. I just want to listen. You can give us your best Italian cricket commentary. How about that?
Let's try. I will try my best. Not to disappoint you and not to disappoint the people who are watching.
You could not
and
disappoint
probably
me.
There will be people from Italy because I have a lot of fans.
I know we have a lot of viewers from Italy.
The community is huge. The cricket community, the tape ball. Oh my God, there are like 50 teams, and the hardball.
And we have done Czech commentary here before when I've been here before. So this is why we're just providing a little bit of variety. So all right, so this is Suresh Ramarao who's going to bowl. Riaz,
Ramarao è un nuovo lanciatore che adesso è il primo lancio il suo, è la seconda partita che sta giocando con noi nella squadra di Brno. Eccolo. Questa era una bella lancio, direi. Vediamo. Ramarao ha lo stesso problema, come abbiamo parlato prima, che il boundary è 50 metri e anche lui ha paura, sempre pensa quando lancia che magari può essere un 6 e fuori dal campo. Questo è un altro 4, Ramarao non sarà contento. Questo è un bel shot. Penso che Brno ancora ce la può fare. Parlavamo di run rate prima. Brno se cerca del suo meglio e entro 100 finisce United. Questo sarebbe molto meglio per il run rate che siamo in negativo. Un nuovo lancio. Ramarao. Un po' piano. Questo è un 4. Ramarao 4. Direi che il tempo è molto bello. Prima era nuvoloso, che sembrava come se fosse l'inverno, ma adesso c'è il sole. Sembra di essere in Italia proprio. È bellissimo il tempo. Ramarao ha lanciato 2 lanci, ha dato solo 9 punti, ancora meglio. Questo è proprio un schiaffo, proprio è uscito fuori dal campo. Mi piace moltissimo questo quando un battatore con la confidenza proprio da un schiaffo.
Well, Riaz, I gotta say this, molto bene, hai molto talento. You are incredibly talented. I tell you what,
grazie mille.
I'm still not fluent. I've been in Italy a fair bit, and so I've got a fair bit of what you're saying there.
That's for sure.
I understand more than I'm able to express, but that was amazing. And also, it's not great at the moment because this is going to be 5 wides. So as your commentary has been excellent. Unfortunately, it hasn't been excellent few minutes for your team. And have a look at this. And Mehta misses it and then spits the dummy, throws down the wicket-keeping glove in frustration. But yeah, it's frustrating because this is when 1 turns into 5, and they say keepers don't have good throwing arms. Well, Mehta shows that he's pretty good at literally throwing down the gauntlet. All right, as this one is going to be one run. Yeah, so I mean, one of the things we talked about yesterday is your language skills, the fact that you've worked as a cultural moderator and translator in Italy originally, and that you obviously you kind of learnt these languages back in Pakistan, and obviously you're very fluent in English. You're Italian is outstanding. This is in the air, and it's just going to pop away for one. But yeah, I know we'll have to let you go after this ball, Riaz, but I want to say a big thank you just one more time on behalf of all of us at ECN. We love watching you. We love your European cricket journey and the fact that you've been able to share some of that with us today. And just, yeah, nice to get the opportunities to speak with you again.
It's a pleasure to be with you and playing the cricket in front of you. That's like we really, and specifically I really enjoy it.
Well, here's the last ball of the over, and it's worked away for a single. Miguel, he's getting his innings going. He's 18 off 10 after having to wait for a while. 67 for 1 after 5. So let's take one more opportunity to say goodbye to Riaz. And Riaz, while you're here, do you want to say a quick hello to anyone out there that might be watching? Maybe
hello to everyone. Hello everyone who's watching this game. We love you and we love your support, and be with us to promote the cricket.
I'm loving that. And I'll say hello to Kat and Samuel as well, who are probably watching from Brno, even if he won't. But anyway, you're such a humble guy. We're going to get Danny Hudacek back in here now as we head towards what could be a really good finish here with the game in the balance at the moment. So we'll let you sit on the edge of your seat here to watch the rest of this game. But yeah, once again, great to have Relive here.
Thank
Star
you, Danny.
for Brno.
And now we will welcome Danny. Thank you.
Something about the Italian commentary always gets me. He does a good job. Naveed gets a bowl with some off spin. Miguel pushes and he runs. And so let's have a look at this equation now, because they're pretty much bang on the rate. As a welcome back, Danny Hudacek. Good game in our hands here, Danny.
Really good game. And I've got a question for you in a minute, Vinny.
I hope I know the answer. This is a wide +1. Yeah, pretty sure it'll be wide. And I tell you what, he's so busy asking for the wide that he almost gets run out, but it kind of works out because they get an overthrow. What's the signal here? Let's wait for it. The umpire's probably forgotten. No, it's by.
Well, he did. I think he might have been out.
I reckon he might have been. I'm too busy.
He moved.
Yeah, the idea is saying he moved. It's a long way away from anyway. To be honest, he gets the extra run anyway because he probably didn't deserve. McGawley now pushes for 1. So yeah, then gets run back to the non-strikers end. Okay, there's a lot going on. What's your question?
If we get a golden ball, because
yes.
it's possible here, to be honest.
True.
And it delays things. How late are we going to finish tonight?
I've got experience with this from Malta where we almost had a super over and the sun was going to set in 5 minutes. So it would have been a moonlight super over that we were going to have the other night. That was Switzerland versus France.
We need a glow-in-the-dark ball.
Yeah, we needed like the miners' helmets with the, with the light. I think at the moment the sun's going down around 9 o'clock at this time of year.
Yeah.
The last game starts 6:30, so it should finish about 8:15. So we should be okay.
I think you're fine. Malta would have been a bit different though, because the sun would have gone down a little bit earlier.
Yeah, no, Malta, it was going down around about 8:15. And one day we had the last ball at 8:10, and actually one with 7 balls to spare. T20s, let's just say they're not always rushing the way that you have to rush when the clock's on you here in the T10. Last ball of the over. Naveed's been excellent here. And Naveed's another one. I know that if you... another one, they tease him. Now they're going to go the long way. Could have a run out here. But keeper gets a terrible bounce. Mention United, they're cheeky with the running. Yeah, they're always goading you to throw. And although there was half an opportunity there, created another extra run. So 2 off the last ball, 75 for 1 after 6. Still a good over from Naveed, just 6 off it.
Really good. And he did launch it at it. Lucky Naveed wasn't behind it. It was a good throw, but it got a bounce off the edge of the pitch, which is unlucky. Let's have another look at this. And Dawdle, the first one, launches it. Would have been close. And then comes back. Does Bagel, and that bounce.
Yeah, it's the edge of the pitch area where as a keeper, if you're playing on artificial, it helps to set up for, you can set up a certain way if you know it's going to bounce on the pitch or if you know it's going to bounce on the grass. But when you don't know, it's really tough because it will react completely differently.
Well, as a keeper, did you always prefer the ball to come on the full or on the bounce?
On the full, generally.
Yeah.
Because I've got the gloves, but it depends. A good low bounce throw is also good. Depends on Depends on things like the field. Fields that are soft, the bounce slows it down too much. It actually messes you up. It slows you down in the air, but in the gap, and they'll get a single here. So I suppose the bounce throws come in more when you're thrown to the bowler because it just takes a little bit of the sting out of the ball, considering that they're having to catch it without gloves. But I suppose a keeper, if you can get to the keeper on the fall, I think your job is to be able to catch it. You should be able to handle it no matter how hard it's thrown. Actually, playing with Riaz, he said he loved throwing the ball back into me hard because he enjoys it. And so I enjoy taking them as well. But yeah, the confusion comes with throws, not so much from square of the wicket where you know it's going to bounce on the grass, but when throws come from long on, long off, a bit like that, where it may bounce on the pitch, it may not. And it even kind of applies to playing on a natural turf pitch because the actual cut strip, it skids on a lot faster than the surrounding grass. So you just have to make subtle adjustments. This one's a wide, so 54 off 22. Naveed's over. Super important, I think, and just getting Brno back ahead in this game, but still a lot of cricket to play.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's such a cagey bowler is Naveed.
I love James Stewart. His comment from Estonia saying, "Cheers, Riaz," but I was a bit confused coming back to Italian commentary. Obviously, just popped back in for a while. Oh, that's out of the middle. That's 6. And sometimes you can just tell by the noise. That's 6 by a long way. Maximo! And some early fielding practice for the Bohemians who have arrived. Yeah, but this ball from Sengupta, he's not express. Just sat up in the slot and disappeared over mid-wicket for 6. What a shot.
Yeah, he lined it up, and as soon as he saw his back lift, you know exactly where he's aiming. And he middled that one. That was crunched.
He's going to try again. All right. Gets a bit sensible, which is probably smart, because that was a better ball from Sengupta. Partha Das as well is watching from Malta. He's saying, Riaz Afridi, please come to Malta, because you have another brother here, Waka Afridi, waiting for you. Yeah, so Waka's probably tuning in right now. He had a great series, Waka Afridi Ahmed for Malta last week. I should have asked you about that, Riaz, but he just qualified for Malta. He was great with the bat and the ball, bowled his heart out, and by the end, Malta were playing their 10th game in 7 days, and he's pretty much down to 0 good knees, but he was still steaming in. And that's what international cricket's all about. All right, in the air and gone. And it looks a little bit soft from Bagel, but he just doesn't judge the pace. And Gupta gets his revenge as this game takes another twist. You see there, down off the bottom of the bat, wasn't it? And a simple catch taken there by Mohammad Ratul, who finds himself without the gloves, but I don't think he was tested too much by that one. 85 for 2 still. Decent contribution by Bagel, but someone else is going to have to take them further. It's going to be Ayush Sharma coming in at number 4.
Yeah, good batsman too coming in now. And they still have a bit of batting to go, have United. They're only 2 wickets down. And with Abhimanyu as well there, and Zucchi. It's going to be a very tight finish. And might get really close to that golden ball, Vinny.
Yeah, you never know. Still think, I don't know what to think anymore. I'd say normally in this situation they need about 15 and over. You're normally favouring the fielding side to do that.
Sure, you've got Bagoli out there who's
That's the thing. And Sharma is like tailor-made for this situation as well, though he hasn't quite had the best series with the bat so far, but we've seen him do it time and time again last couple of years for United. So yeah, maybe it's line ball still. Wide. And so Sharma get that first one again. Sengupta 1 for 26 with the ball remaining in his spell. Yeah, these two, nothing between them on the table. Heard Riaz mentioning the net run rate. Obviously a bit of a factor for Brno because a couple of their losses earlier in the week were pretty hefty. So even though they've got a winning record, they're not quite back in the green. Wow, lifts this one up, and this is all hands. Maximo! What a way for Sharma to get off the mark. End of the 7th over. Game on. It's 92 for 2.
Yeah, nice shot there, right in the slot from Sengupta. And he appreciated that, did Sharma. He's got a sighter now. And as we see here, what's coming on in the next game. Actually, this is this game.
Yeah, this is this game. But don't worry, we'll bring you next game shortly. This is what happens when there's 6 games in a day, because normally second last game of the day would be 29 or 5th game. So we'll be back to you with that pretty shortly. But don't worry, these guys, they've been here. While I was having brunch, you guys were slaving away. So I'm pretty conscious of that.
I could have done brunch.
Yeah, you could have, but you were here.
I had breakfast this morning, so I decided I should have breakfast and took care of the dogs and then missed the bus. So managed to get here on time. Because the public transport is fantastic in Prague, except on weekends and public holidays where they change everything a little bit, especially we're in the sticks a little bit here. Now we are technically in Prague. It's a lot more difficult public transport. As Navid pulls another wide.
Yeah, Navid, I think he's an important cog in this attack. And he's a genuine off spinner. He's no part-timer. This is hit pretty hard, but handled down there. They think of a second on the fumble, but not quite there. Hamidullah doing the fielding.
He's a good addition to the side as well, Hamidullah. Depends on the team. There's quite a few players. I spoke to Ali also, who is missing out because he worked until 3 in the morning and he's got a bit of a fever. So he's still got the 12th man bib on. But, not in this Brno lineup today.
On the other bench, Amit Pangaka for the first time. You notice that he's on the team sheet, though he is 13th man. Famous. Not even for hitting a golden ball, but just for having the idea of running a second while the other team was celebrating.
Well, he worked He worked it out after the first golden ball they lost. That if they'd stayed at one side and they could have actually snuck that extra one if needed. And that's exactly what happened. I think we'll see a couple of other little things pop up on the social feed. The 2-man catch, that was interesting, but it was apparently Rahat who took the catch. He said he got his one hand
he's
under
claiming
the ball.
He's claiming. He said I called it, so I caught it. That was what he said to me.
Riaz did give the ball to Rahat because he was the skipper, and I'm sure Rahat would have said something. But apparently Rahat caught it one-handed, but with Riaz's both hands cupped under his hand. If that makes any sense.
So yeah, this is a genuine team effort. Anyway, that's a really good spell from Naveed Ahmed because he only conceded singles in that over, and that means it's going to be 98 for 2, I think, after 8. So that leaves 34 in 12 balls. So he runs on the board, standing up. Naveed's 2 overs have been super important. In fact, both those last 2 dips were when he bowled. So yeah, his overs have been super important. They only went for 8 and 6 total. So Mishra is going to bowl over number 9. But as we've seen lately, things can change very quickly, especially if there's one big over towards the end. And quite often it's been the 9th.
Exactly. And Mishra, he's a good bowler, Mishra. I've been very impressed with him this week. Again, he's got a good turn of pace. Keeps things pretty simple. Bowls a pretty good line and length as well, does Mishra. Let's see how Bagoli takes care of him.
Good start. There's a lot of runs to have to get. Because you're already saying, all right, even if you get, say, 15 off this over, which is a pretty good one, you still need 19 off the last.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be real tough going, but these two could easily unleash a flurry of boundaries as well.
Well, we'll see in the next few deliveries. They need boundaries, and this could be one.
Yeah, that'll do. And Bagoli just uses the pace. He goes to an area where there's no outfielder. Good batting, just watches it. Yeah, I like it. You know, he plays the ball that's bowled to him, doesn't try anything too funky. You got value for real shots on this outfield. Maybe that's the start of something more.
Yeah, absolutely. Sharma there on his 8 off 3. So there are 2 batsmen here who'll attack in slightly different ways.
Oh, he knocked him over. In-swinging Yorker, and it just tails in. So Bagoli shows his stumps again, tries the same trick twice, but it's not so nice for him. And Mishra breaks through in the 9th, 102 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled. Right on the money, and exactly what they needed, Brno. Let's have a look. Just a little bit of late swing. Really well bowled. That's what happens when you pitch the ball up in the right areas.
Yeah, just the bowler didn't allow him to play the same shot again. He was looking to, wasn't he? But had 0 length to work with, so Mishra keeps his cool in a crisis. Bagoli goes for 20 off 17, so it's not a bad innings from Pramod, but you look at his strike rate, they kind of need their batters going to a ball. He was barely able to get more than 1 a ball. Abhimanyu Singh will have to come out and try and pull off a miracle for United CC.
He's a good batsman, is Avamanu. Not sure if he's... I mean, he's obviously going to look for boundaries, but might be wise also trying to get for Ayush Sharma the strike.
Yeah, running out of balls though. We'll give him the strike by kicking it 7 or 8 times. And this is a funny one, because if it actually lodges in his pad, it's a dead ball. And so by running, he's made sure it doesn't lodge. But anyway, I think he'll go down to leg by.
Question was asked by Mishra as well. Have a look at this.
Yeah,
he doesn't know where it is. He's just running.
There's nothing deliberate in that at all.
No, absolutely not.
There's absolutely nothing deliberate. But anyway, Sharma, last chance saloon for United. Doesn't really get it. He'll get one. So, I mean, how important was that late assault by Ratul in particular, Shahan Khan as well. They took 19, 19 and 20 off the last 3 overs.
Yeah.
So taking 58 off the last 3. I think even at this stage, United are probably ahead. Close to being ahead in the comparison.
Maybe actually.
Maybe not anymore, but close.
Oh, well.
Big swing and a miss, so they're going to need a miracle now. 9 overs down. Great over by Mishra. He does go for 1 boundary, but then comes back ice cold. And at the end of 9, it's 104 for 3. That means 28 will be required off the last over.
Yeah, look at that. A couple of figures, bowling figures that really stand out. That of Navid Ahmed with 12 off his 2, and also Mishra with 12 off his 2. And that's a dried 4 overs up of run making by United, and has given Brno every chance of winning this. It'll be Sandeep Tiwari, who's only went for 5 off his first over. Sandeep, he's a very experienced customer, probably not as quick as what he used to be, but he does have that tendency to fall away. It's a strange bowling action. He falls away to his left-hand side, and does sometimes bowl wides, but I'm sure he'll hold it all together for this final over for Brno.
Right, well, that one would have been a wide, but it'll take the result, because this is going to fly away, and it flies away for 6. Maximo! Well, if you are going to hit a wide, hit it to the boundary, and preferably for 6. Sharma opens himself up. Slightly ungainly strike, but it's effective. There's 6 to the total.
You're right, very effective. I had to have a second look at that shot, because it just looks like I don't know what he tried to do with it. It was a low percentage, but it worked.
Well, he just knows he has to try and hit a 6 no matter what. So he doesn't really care about how he looks. 22 off 5. Can he do it again? Oh, yeah, he can. He can do it twice. Maximo! Well, Sharma, we know him as a guy that does his best work under pressure. It doesn't get more pressure than 28 off the last over, but he's giving United a hope. Back-to-back 6s.
Rahat's just going to have a chat to Sandeep Tiwari. I don't know if he's giving anything advice, because Sandeep's been in the club for a long time, but he definitely had a word to him.
Need Sharma to stay on strike as well. He goes leg side. There's 6 more. Maximo! And just like that, 10 off 3. They're 2 more of those away from victory.
Tell you what, Riaz is in the commentary, Marshmallow, and he's starting to get nervous as well. He can't quite believe what's happening. And Sandeep Tiwari, he's going to have to hold this together, because it's looking like Sharma's going to do it in the next couple of balls.
Can I just be honest? If I wouldn't take a 1 here unless I thought I'd get back for 2. I think that Sharma, you're going to have to back him to hit 2 more. 10 off 3 now. Can he do it again? Oh, he can. That was asking for it, and that one's put the cameraman under pressure. Maximo! So 4 off 2 now, and Sharma has gone bananas in the 10th.
What a crazy finish. And look, Golden Ball's not looking likely, because what's likely is Sharma's going to hit another 6. This has been fantastic hitting from Ayush Sharma. And, well, out of nowhere, United are going to win a game, I think. Dot ball will make it super interesting, Vinny.
And yeah, so, I mean, Golden Ball could still be on. Do you take a 1 now, though, or not? I got to tell you, I'm tempted to, and the reason is it's a big difference needing 3 off the last ball versus 2. You know, now you get so close to victory, it's a tough one. The way he's going, though, with this matchup, I probably think I'm not taking it, or you can just try for 2 no matter what. All right, let's come back to it. 4 wins it now for United, 2 left. And he goes in the air, but this isn't going to make it. And I think it's going to be 2. All right. So now we've got a serious golden ball opportunity because 1 ties it, 2 wins it for United on the last ball. This one wasn't hit well enough to get to the fielder on the full. And a dramatic finish to match 29 on the cards.
I hope Sandeep can not bowl a wide here, because I think what he'll try to do is try to get it towards that tram line, but that's flirting with danger when when the scores are tied.
You gotta run 2 no matter what. I think if it goes to the outfield, you gotta run 2 no matter what. And Riaz up out of his chair now. And yeah, Tiwari, he's gone to the cleaners here. Could this be the end of the golden ball streak? 280 plus matches, 1 for a tie, 2 to win. Sharma, he's been smoking them. He's 35 off 9. I think this is smart. Ice the batter. You know, make him really think about it. That's what I'd be doing anyway, because he's got all the momentum at the moment. And yeah, just checking the field. Yeah, they've just got it spread far and wide, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Last ball. 1 for a golden ball. 2 to win for United. And it's in the air. And they'll surely come for 2. They got to run him out. It's a long throw.
Oh, golden ball!
Oh, I think he might have made it.
I don't know, Vinny. I think he's gone. Not sure.
Oh, I think he's made
Well,
it.
he might have. The Brno don't look to be celebrating.
My instinct is that the divers got him home. If Ayush gets back safely, United have won the game by a single run. Here we go. Here's the play. Has to wait for the bounce throw. There's the ball. There's the bat. And he's just out.
Golden ball.
He's just out. He's dropped the ball, but he's already got the ball. And so it's going to be a golden ball here. And Sharma's out.
Yes.
So Sharma can't hit the golden ball. He's the guy you would have had facing the golden ball. And yeah, what a great piece of fielding. Gets that in one-handed, hurls it to Varun Mehta. And yeah, you see.
Let's have a look if he takes it cleanly.
I think there's no problem here. There. So he takes it, then the ball jumps out. So I don't think there's any issue with that. So United are going to have their 3rd ever golden ball.
Wow.
Unbelievable stuff.
And look, Sharma is walking off. He can't quite believe it. That's how close it was to a victory for United.
The golden ball means the batting team will need 2 runs to win the game. Otherwise, the fielding team wins the game. Now, this year, it's 5-5. It's tied. And we haven't had a golden ball for over 8 weeks. So it's almost 2 months. And look, Danny, we've reset the clock. We're back at golden ball 0. You saw it here first on the European Cricket Network. So what a game. It's 131 for 4, plays 131 for 4. Now here's the question. Who's going to face it? Because you've got Abhimanyu Singh there, he's already there. But you can use anyone that hasn't batted. And let's not forget that once they use Shaimal Joshi, but he's not in the side, so I guess it won't be him. You can't run Pangaka because he's not in the side.
Yeah, you're true. I would go with Abhimanyu, to be honest. He's a good batsman, is Abhimanyu, and with how quick this field is, all he needs to do is get it through the infield, and it's 4.
Golden ball. Sorry, yeah, I was just going to say, first golden ball since the 26th of May in Bulgaria. And well, I hate to say it, Portugal, they diddled us last year when we had to break a big golden ball streak. Guess what? Day series, bringing it here. We have broken the streak. Wow, and what about United? They're golden ball magnets. This is their 3rd golden ball. And yeah, I tend to agree with you. I think lack of alternatives. Maybe Ghanshyam Kumar's a guy you might look at to come out and face it. But the big thing is, it's not just the run out. It's the fact this run out of Sharma, who was on fire, did the right thing. Had to kind of go around his batting partner, didn't he?
It was a collision.
It was
almost a collision.
Wasn't the best slide either. He kind of went knees, didn't really go the full Superman. Yeah, this is the last ball of regulation. Got to say, well done by Mehta under pressure. He's kind of the backup keeper with no Rantoul in the lineup. But yeah, this is how close it was. And it was a fairly easy decision for the video official. So, all right. Golden ball 48, live from Prague. We've never had a wide or a no ball on a golden ball either.
So who's going to bowl it?
Yeah, that's the other question. Well, I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be Tiwari. That just went for 27 in the last over.
Yeah, definitely not going to be Tiwari.
Can I go out on a limb?
You're going to say Naveed Ahmed, aren't you?
Yeah. I'd go out on a limb and I'd bowl. He's very unlikely to bowl a wide, but some reason people don't like spinners.
It's not. It's. I think it's a Niraj Mishra. I think is a good bowler to be bowling this golden ball.
Mishra took 1 for 12 of his 2 overs, so I mean, yeah, he's a good option. But I don't know when you've got Tiwari, when you've got Naveed Padami that hasn't gone to the boundary yet. I just thought it might be a good one. But now, what's your strategy? Now, interesting, they've got a whole bunch of infielders. Remember that one's fine.
There's no one on. Oh, there we go. We've got Tiwari. Well, Tiwari's not that mobile.
So a 1's fine for the fielding side, and 2's not. So you want to have your outfielders in a bit because you know they're going for 2 no matter what.
Well, it's the same ball again. Exactly the same as the last ball. There was 2 off that last ball, so it's a second golden ball in a row.
It is essentially. I mean, Abhimanyu Singh is going to face up. United are going to play their 3rd golden ball on ECN against Brno. These 2, they're tied on runs. They're tied on points on the table. Here's the deciding ball. 2 to win for United. And he goes for it, and he's going to be the same situation. They're going to come back for 2. Is it in time? No, what's going on? Oh, no. And what has happened? They never tried for the 2. What? Oh, I have no idea how that happened.
I think Abhimanyu out-Pangarked Abhimanyu. What happened was he came down and he thought the throw was going to go to the bowler's end.
But you might, in this situation, it's so far away, you don't have to...
Have a look.
Yeah, look.
He was short anyway. Oh, that's what it was. He was short.
Oh.
He was short.
So it was going to be a 1 short, so he didn't touch his bat and he knew he had to go back. So yeah, it wasn't a holding the crease situation. The throw was fumbled, and somehow they don't get 2.
Have a look. He was short there. He knew it.
He was, and he knows it, and that's why he goes back. Great pickup, Danny Hudacek. And by the time he goes back, it costs him valuable meters. Because I think if he touches his bat with the fumble, then he would have gotten back. But yeah, great fielding originally from the outfielder to get it in so quickly. And United so close yet so far. They're going to go down in this one. Golden ball 48, 1 to remember, Danny.
Absolutely, and what a fantastic finish. As I said, we had basically 2 golden balls and 2 run-outs. Almost the same thing on 2 different balls.
I was wondering when this would happen. I thought one day someone's going to do a 1 short on a golden ball. Can you imagine if he didn't realise they run the 2, they're all celebrating, and then the umpire signals 1 short, and you go from winning to losing. And we would have had that situation. But Abhimanyu Singh, off the bat, I thought for sure they're getting 2 because they know they've got to go. I was super confused at the time, but now with the benefit of the replay, we can see why he went back to touch his bat a second time. And in a dramatic one, Brno get over the line. A game that had almost everything, Danny.
Yeah, it was a fantastic game, and between 2 very close sides. And they were completely out of this United, even though there was some really good batting from Piyush Paghel and also from Ruturaj Amagari early on. And it was right out of their grasp, Brno. And Ayush Sharma right at the end. We'll see that hitting. We'll see the ball sail over Niraj Mishra's head. But there were some very good bowling performances for Brno. And it was the old stager Sandeep Tiwari who will be breathing a sigh of relief when now they finally win this game. As we see Ayush Sharma.
I'm kind of in shock because we say you see it all. And just when you think you've seen it all, you'll see something you've never seen. And that's that golden ball. We'll come to it in a moment. But before that, you've got to give credit to United. They seemed down and out. Remember that they needed 28 to win off the last over. They ended up getting 27. And in amongst it all, Bagoli went 4 and out. That was a good ball by Mishra, who was asked a little bit later in the piece to bowl the golden ball. But it all kicked off towards the end. And United, after being held to just 6 and 6 in the 8th and 9th. This is when it got down to the very end. They needed 2 to win off the last ball. This made it a tie, but the winning run had to go around his batting partner. Ayush Sharma run out by about half a metre. And that was important, wasn't it, Danny? Because it meant that Sharma couldn't face the golden ball.
Yep.
And United would have loved it if he could have.
Of course, he was hitting the ball so cleanly. And that's how close it was. It was a bit of a slide dive. And this is the golden ball.
Yeah, and I think it's a good decision to go to the keeper's end. Yeah, but the biggest thing here was, I mean, they had heaps of time to run too, but the issue is Abhimanyu, the captain, he didn't get his bat in the crease. Had to go back and touch a second time, and that cost him valuable time because he ends up getting run out on the dive. But yeah, it's the touch. The touch not being past the line that cost United the game in the end. There's no other way to say it. And Brno, they break the tie by winning the golden ball. And, well, I know that Riaz is happy with it. that was old footage. And he was looking a little bit less relaxed towards the end of that game.
You think?
As you look at the score, and this is the 10-over score. 36, Ayush Sharma in 10, including the 27 off the last over, all off his bat. But he couldn't get the 28. Before that, Magare, Bagel and Bagoli, all useful contributions. And with 18 extras, it was enough to get them the tie, but it won't get them the win in the end. As far as the bowlers went, hey, Mishra, I suppose he's the standout, along with Naveed Ahmed. He ends up being the golden ball hero as well. He took 1 for 12. Shane Khan 1 for 17. 1 for 33%. Gupta was a bit expensive, but Naveed Ahmed, I think he's a really important cog in the Brno attack. Didn't take a wicket, but only went for 12 bowling the second half of this innings. Well, Danny, after all that, you can finally hit the showers, but what a way for you to finish your day, because I know that you're going to take a rest the rest of the day, but you'll be back for Sunday morning action tomorrow for day 7.
Oh, we'll be back. I think I might stick around and watch the Vinohrady game, and hopefully the boys will get a good showing in the next game coming up. But this was a fantastic end for my day in the commentary, Marshmallow.
Yeah, well, we may be able to grab you back then. We'll see how we go, but we're going to take a break. I can tell you the next game's delayed by 5 minutes because of that game running over, not surprisingly. But Vinohrady versus Bohemians coming up in match 30. Until then, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. And once again, Danny is the golden boy because he seems to bring the golden balls, and that's one we'll remember for a long time. We'll see you shortly after the break for the 5th match of the day here from Prague in the European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series in Czechia. Match number 30 between Vinohrady and Bohemians. I was going to go away, but decided to stick around to watch the Vinos and the Bohemians play. This should be a really good game. We can cut to the toss to see what happened.
Okay, your call. Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We are going to bat first.
Vinohrady win the toss, and we'll bat. Over to you, Vinny and Danny.
Well, they won the toss, did Vinohrady, and I just looked at Sahil Grover's face during that toss, and he big smile on his face. I think that's exactly what he wanted to do as well, was bowl. And Vinohrady with Sean Dalton up top. As we see there, Christian Volek is not going to open with him. It will be Sid Goud to open with Sean Dalton up at the top. Bohemians have been boosted with the inclusion of Abul Fahad, who's a very good fast bowler for Bohemians and the Czech national side. As we see, the top bat is here, Sid Goud. Also Adnan Mohammed and Sean Dalton just coming in today. Sean Dalton doing very well. Sahil Grover, Saeed Mahmood and Sajid Bhuyan, the top for Bohemians. Bohemians are a little bit inconsistent. Javed Iqbal and Sajid Bhuyan are their wicket takers, the main wicket takers, main bowlers. They've only played 4 games in this tournament so far. They're doing okay, but as we said before, they're quite volatile. Bohemians, you never quite know what team's going to turn up. Sometimes they'll absolutely blast any team out of the water, and other times they'll start bickering and fighting if things aren't going well for them. But here's the warhorse, Javed Iqbal, to open the bowling against Sean Dalton. And it's been turned around the corner just over the infield. Didn't have much control over that shot. It will go to the boundary for 4 though. It's first runs on the board for VCC, but it was a little bit of a dodgy start. Just didn't quite get all of it. Got pretty big on him. And as Kamal Singh chased it down, again, he's a former Vinohrady player as well. He'd like a win. Couldn't catch up to it. Swapping the field around a little bit. Well, they might not have seen Sean bat too much. They've got a very strong offside field. No one really deep. He's very strong through the offside is Dalton. Just pokes that one down to third man. Actually, just to the gully. No run there. So pushing him back. Iqbal by some very good short bowling. Nothing express from Iqbal, but it's not slow either. This man never changes. Looks exactly the same as when I first met him about 12 years ago. He comes in again, bowling to Dalton, and a big swing and a miss in the Vinohrady opener. Good ball there from Iqbal. Again, just short of a length. Really good line and length. Came at him a bit. Dalton's better when he's gliding the ball around. He's very strong through the offside. He can play through the onside as well. But he likes opening up the face. It's also better when he keeps it on the ground. But with the field being in the power play, he sometimes lifts it over the top as well. That's another good ball. Been a good start here from Iqbal after a boundary first up. He's brought it back very well. Bohemians have got a pretty good bowling lineup. Now Farhad's come in. You'll see probably 2 overs from him and Sajid Bhuyan as well. They're all top line bowlers. Of course, the Javed ex-national team bowler. And this one's been dabbed down. And, well, not a bad effort there. He's got him, in fact. Well, that's not great. It's a diamond duck for Sid Goud. And that was fantastic work there from Iqbal. Really Let's have a look at this. Dabs it down. Sid's there. They go for it, but Iqbal's picked it up, just flicked it, and Sid Goud can't believe it. Well, a bit of a suicide run there. Let's have a look. Just dabbed it down. Looked okay, but the bowler picks it up, flicks it, and he didn't really slide the bat at all, did Sid Goud. Let's have a look. If he'd slid the bat, and ball's hit there, and it's a diamond duck for Sid Goud. It's been run out again for no score, and he's the class batsman in this Vinohrady lineup. So there's the diamond Derek. First time we've brought him out in this tournament, and Sid Goud can't quite believe what's just happened. New batsman is Christian Volek. In fact, it's not. It is Abdul Muiz. Interesting. The left-hander. Shuffling the order a little bit. And pretty good start here for Bohemians. After conceding a boundary first ball. It's been a good over from Iqbal. And turned around the corner. Picked up well. And just held by the fielder. So as the expected scores, Vinohrady the slight favourites, but it's very even between these two teams, and with the inclusion of Farhad, it's going to be a very, very tight affair, I think, especially after that early loss, and a bit senseless as well. It'll be Zishan Azim will take at the bowling, and Muiz will retain the strike, the left-hander. So really good start for Bohemians. PCC not the start that they'd want out of the first over. 5 for 1. Sean Dalton batted beautifully this morning, and hit a sparkling 82. I want to get back into that form as well. It's a little bit different now. There's well, there. Bowler's asking Javed Iqbal to come in. And that would have been a no ball as well. Well spotted by the bowler. Comes in Bolton to Muiz, who punches that to cover. No run. The bowler saw Javed Iqbal, who was on the boundary, but there's also Sazib Bhuyan at long off for the left-hander, and there's a third man. So it would have been a fielding infraction. It would have been a no ball and a free hit. So really well spotted by Azim. As he comes in again, bowling to Muiz, who hits it firmly again to that same man. It's Zaid Mahmood, who's in the covers. It's quite nicely timed. Just can't get away from the fielders at the moment. He goes over cover. There's plenty of space. If he hits it straight, it should be 4 as well. And he flicks it off his toes there. Really good fielding. That's Martin Verndl, who's in the field there. He's interesting guy. He's here on holidays, visiting parents. He's of Czech origins, and lives in, well, he plays for around the Bristol area in England. He's a left-handed opening batsman. Hasn't really scored any runs in this tournament yet, but looks very correct and possibly due. As Azim comes in again, bowling to Sean Dalton this time, who just dabs it down, the third man for a single. It's a very cagey start here from Vinohrady after being rocked by that early run out. They'll need some runs, and this is when Bohemians are at their best, when they put pressure on. And the pressure's on the opposition rather than on themselves. See, only 2 so far off the 4 balls in this over. And it's been hit nicely over the top of the fielder there at mid-wicket. And that's 4 runs. Another boundary. And Muiz didn't quite time it as well as he'd like, but got enough of it. Nice shot 4 runs. Just a little bit short from the bowler. Whereas, again, hasn't seen his, hasn't been at his best so far in this tournament. As he runs quickly, that could be out again, and he's gone. Well, it took him an age to start going. A direct hit, everything's going right here for Bohemians, and it's Javed Iqbal again with a direct hit. Well, he's 41 years young, is Javed Iqbal. Let's have a look at this. Hits it. There's a bit of hesitation. He ran, put his head down, and direct hit, and a good decision by the umpire straight away. And it's a second run out. He puts his head down. He's not the quickest. And Iqbal, he did have 3 stumps to aim at, but it was a really good pick up and throw. Let's have a look. And he's not even putting his bat down there. He's just about ready for the stretch. And Vinohrady have lost another one to run outs. And it's not a great situation for them. They've got plenty of time to bring it back, though. The new batsman will be Adnan Mohammed. And he got a first baller last time. As we see, Vinohrady have played 9, 1-3, lost 6. Bohemians played 4, 1-2, lost to equal on, well, not equal on points, but close in the table. That was a really good piece of work there from Javed Iqbal. The new bowler will be Sazib Bhuyan, who generally keeps things pretty tight. He'll be bowling to Sean Dalton, who want to stay in for the majority of the innings. And that's hit the pad, going down leg. Bhuyan, he's surprisingly quick, Bhuyan. He has got a good faster ball. Doesn't come off a very long run at all. Let's have another look. Angling in. So he wants the ball outside our stump. Generally does Dalton. Comes in again. He's hit in the air. Should be gone. 2 of them getting together. Mahmood takes it. There's a bit of a chat between 2 of them. And that's the end. It's actually the skipper, Adnan Mohammed, not Sean Dalton. And I think that was another duck. So not a golden, not a diamond. We've got the trifecta here. I think it was a normal duck. There is a golden duck there. Here's Derek. So we've had all 3 of them already, and we're only in the 3rd over. Vinohrady 11 for 3. Not the start they wanted to this game, and they like playing the early games, I think, Vinohrady, when the coffee is still fresh. But as we get later in the day, it starts to fall apart for them, unfortunately. Still a long way in this game, still some good batting to come. And it's Mohammed Nabil to come out. It's a shame we haven't seen the best of Adnan Mohammed. He's the skipper for today. Captained the side well in the first game, but things have just not gone well with the batting. As Bhuyan comes in again and just tucked around the corner. This will be a comfortable single. And it'll bring Dalton on strike. They need a partnership here, VCC. And Dalton is the man most likely to score them some runs to get a total on the board at the moment. It's a bit of a disastrous power play. There's Bhuyan. And left alone, called a wide. Bhuyan's asking him a question. But maybe he's having, well, it was outside the line. Don't know what is he playing to different rules? Sazib Bhuyan comes again, and this is hit in the air, and that is going to be 6 runs. Nice shot from Sean Dalton. Just lifted it over the top. Still in the power play. Really nicely played. So Dalton looking to take the attack a little bit. Has to play his shots correctly though. Sazib comes in again. And gone! Well, got a top edge. Grover knocked it up. Everything going right for Bohemians, and that's the end of Sean Dalton. He's gone for 11 off 8. Bouillon gets another wicket. Vinohrady lose another wicket. And it's a bit of a disastrous start. See what they can salvage out of this innings, Vinohrady, because there was a thick top edge. Let's have another look at this. Went pretty quickly to Sahil, who put the gloves there and took it on the second grab. Well, Vinohrady now 19 for 4 with the top order decimated. Will be Christian Volek, who's again with Czech origins, Czech parents from South Africa. He's up here living in the Czech Republic at the moment. Bouillon's got 2 for 8. Still 1 ball left in the over. It'll be Volek who'll be facing it. Sean Dalton will be keeping for Vinohrady. I've got 4 keepers in this lineup. So Bouillon, we'll see him for the national team in next week, next Saturday, no doubt. An important part of that setup. But in this competition, Bohemians, they're probably one of the favourites to get into the top 4. So Zib comes in again and clamped down by Volek, and it's got through the fielder. It's at that fly slip area. It's gone towards the boundary, just a single. It's the end of a really good over there from Sazib Bouillon, and Vinohrady are 20 for 4 after the power play. So it's not going to get any easier. Some good quality bowling in the Bohemians side. And as we see the Manhattan 5, 6, actually it was, looks a little strange. So I don't think there were 15 off that over. Because, no.
It was a test.
It was a
I'm back
test.
to save you. I got 5, 6 and 9. I don't know where 5, 6, 15 comes from.
Well, 9 and 16 make 9 and 6 make 15. Is that
yeah?
Is that the
so
confusion?
the supercomputer's just been just fried by what we saw at the end of the last game. But anyway, we can confirm it's 20 for 4. 5, 6 and 9 off the 3 overs in the power play.
Welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. Still recovering, if I'm honest. This is a touch and go one. Might have just got away with that. Might have got a snifter of the line, but anyway, Vinohrady, unfortunately, been a bit of the calypso collapso about them at times in this series, and Goud getting run out for a 2nd consecutive game. I mean, can't take a trick at the moment, can they?
Yeah, really can't.
Then another run out. Guess a drop catch behind that turns into a catch behind. Grover knocks it up and takes it at the second grab.
Nothing really going for Vinohrady at all, but Bohemians are that kind of side though. When it goes for them, it goes for them, and that's what they feed off. They can put a lot of pressure on a side. As Volek moves down the wicket, gets a single. It's Kamal out there in the covers, who just pads it down and underarms it back to the bowler. But yeah, Vinohrady, as I said, they need some sort of partnership. This one's got through the infield. Miles pretty quick. He's done pretty well, but it's gone over the boundary, and a bit of a relief to the VCC supporters.
He actually did all the hard work here. Right, he actually catches up to the ball, which is a bit more possible today because of the overnight rain. But it's this last bit where he didn't quite get down far enough, did he? But yeah, got to say, it's pretty good to see Shahaz Farhad back.
He's a nice guy also, Farhad.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. I remember when he first was playing cricket here and what a difference he made to the club as well. Oh, it's another bit of a nasty end to the pitch job for Grover. We've seen it for a couple of those lately, haven't we? Anyway, This takes us to the end of the fourth over, 28 for 4. Meanwhile, in Portugal, I think they're underway. Would have gotten underway about 5 minutes ago with Friendship taking on Lisbon Capitals in that match. And yeah, got Dikshit Patel there. He's always a handy one for Lisbon Capitals. I love their purple uniforms though. They're led by Sunil Patel. Yeah, but Friendship, they've got some good plays in there. Watch out for Nazrul Islam behind the stumps also. Guy can give the ball a real crack.
This one's Sazib's lost that one going back to the game here. That was a huge, in fact, it's called a no ball down leg side.
I actually think that's probably a wide because it's bounced past the edge, past the stump. Yeah, so it's only a no ball for off the pitch if it bounces before the line of the wickets.
Yeah.
So I think we saw that one there, bounces after the stumps. Here it comes. Yeah.
I just like the batsman's reaction, just watching it fly past for 5 wides.
So it won't be a free hit.
Oh, lovely shot.
It doesn't matter because Nabil gets the boundary anyway. But yeah, I was wondering if Brian would argue that wide call as well, like he argued the last one. It's just smart batting though. He's dicing with danger a little bit because Grover's prowling there, isn't he? But Vinohrady. I suppose one thing they've got on their side is time. They do have still about 6 overs to bat.
That's a plus.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot though. Grover's probably not the most mobile of keepers. If it comes to him, he's got pretty good hands.
Yeah.
But
even his stance has a little bit of a. Okay, if it comes to me right here.
Hands on his hips, as that's called a wide again. Sazib, I think is he imitating the umpire or showing his disdain? I'm not quite sure. You can't complain too much, otherwise you'll get in trouble with the authorities.
He's trying to say, yeah, come on, bowl a short one, I think is what he's trying to say. No, does the opposite. See, he had a little motion at the bowler. How he's just saying, it looks like he was saying, yeah, pitch it up. Maybe he's trying to say pitch it up a bit. So he's saying like pitch it up a bit, pitch it up a bit. I thought he was trying to say, because he was using that motion of his upward turned hand of like get it upstairs on the guy. But anyway, doesn't need to. It's the 5th wicket now. Volek plays all across this one. Bhuyan, been a bit all over the shop to be honest, but this one's right on target. Vinohrady have lost half their wickets within the first half of this innings. It's 39 for 5.
Yeah, used his feet well, Volek there to York himself, and it's a good ball by Bhuyan. And yeah, he knew he was going to come down to the pitch. Doesn't really know why he did that. Volek, I think he's wondering why he did that as well. So,
yeah, probably wasn't necessary given the situation. And also, it's clear that Bhuyan wasn't locating the ball that well. So if you do happen to get a good one, straight one, maybe you can just keep it out at this stage and hope you get a little bit of trash to cash in later on. But unfortunately, Volek won't be able to do that. 39 for 5 as it's going to be Rakshit who's going to come to the crease at number 7.
Yeah, we haven't seen the best at all of Rakshit in this tournament. And he got out pretty early. I think it was a caught behind in the last game. And but he is a man who can really bat. He's a very classical looking type batsman, especially when he gets going. Rakshit. And he's out there adjusting his gloves. I think he should have done that before, but you know, batsmen do change things. As one of the bails comes off and they're getting that breeze. It's 5 o'clock local time.
It wasn't really bail blowing breeze. Oh, now Grove can't work it out. Sometimes you just get the grooves not lining up with these stumps. I've noticed that.
Well, they've got a rubber base,
yeah,
and then they fit into the rubber base, and they're
Nilkesh is an expert of setting up the stumps. So you see, he says, all right, problem is, and that is a problem. Sometimes the top of the stumps, they get bent a little bit too close together or far apart.
Yeah.
And Nilkesh gets it spot on. Very experienced umpire, part of our blue crew as well.
It's just full. Should be called a no ball. Tucked away and 6. Well, that's a perfect start for Rakshit, and a bit of a relief there for Vinohrady, who are starting to get a few runs.
Yeah, Sazib goes full teapot as well after he bowls this. He's trying York up, but it's waist high, and I think it's a good call. We'll have a look at here in the replay.
Yeah, easily.
Hits it waist high. So
oh, it's a bit higher than waist high, I think.
Maybe even higher, but no doubt Nilkesh makes the right call there. So free hit coming up. And Rakshit gets the perfect opportunity to double his score.
Well, he charges Sazib, who acrobatically stops it from going past him. And again, why does the batsman charge like that?
Just get it. It's got the immunity cloak. Yeah. People see it on TV. I think that you'll be way better to go deep in your crease and give yourself more time to have a look at it.
It's, well, he's done something to himself. Has
for me,
Bouillon, that looks like a wide.
To me, yeah, I mean, it's umpire's call maybe. Is it completely inside the tram line? I think a bit of it gets the line. But Sazib, his kind of microaggression tactics paying off. Everyone's too scared to call him on those close ones. Hopefully he's all right here, though. All right, he's not going to get that one,
he's
though.
not, he's limping.
He's looking terrible.
He's an important part of this Bohemian side. He's also important to the Czech setup. It looks like he might have twinged a calf muscle or something. He's no questions from his captain, who's behind the stumps. So, 3 for 28 as Bouillon. And that's the final ball of his spell. Oh, would have been a run out. Again, living dangerously of Vinohrady. That's the end of a pretty good over for them. Let's have another look at this. Dodgy inside edge. They start to go and then realise that
We've been gone by heaps. And well, Vinohrady catch a break there at least. But it's been hard going. Into the over 47 for 5. 65 days until the Euros of Cricket. The ECC, Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, biggest ever. You know, we've gone from 15 countries in 2021, the initial edition, to 21 last year, to 31 this year. And so, yeah, sky's the limit there. 109 matches over 4 weeks. 7 teams will make it through to the championship week. Week 4, join us at the Brno Oval. I'm just in the other chat, and I saw, Sazib looks terrible, by the way. Hopefully he can continue. Jay Wild in the other chat in Portugal, and he was saying the ground's look in tip-top condition, ready for that start on September 25.
That's great. So, Suckline is the new bowler, Suckline Mukhtar. That's a good start outside of stump. He's got Nabil reaching. Comes in again. And right at the stumps this time. Yorker length, really good delivery and a good start from Mukhtar.
Yeah, good start. And you stay there, you're going to have a good time.
And again, a little bit of a quicker one outside of stump. Mixes it up really well, does Mukhtar. Good take by Grover.
Yeah, it's a good take by Grover. See, I'll be curious, can he take balls that are super full? Because sometimes he doesn't stay low long enough. That's pretty good, though.
Has that gone straight through the fielder? Well, they're going to go for 2 again.
Luckily, the throw was to no particular end. Otherwise, I think there was trouble on the cards.
The running for Vinohrady has not been the greatest in this game, to say the least. And the fielding's been generally pretty good, but that one was not a fantastic effort there in the covers.
Good length, though, once again from the bowler. Still only a single, not too bad.
That comes in again. And he's split the field somewhat, but really good work there from, what was it there? Is Zishan Azim is fielding on that boundary.
Yeah, great fielding. He did get the ball before, so the next ball was good stop. Closed the gap pretty quickly.
Oh, mis-stumping there, I think.
I'm not sure if is this one of these fake charges, because I don't even know if this back foot drags. Looks like he's charging heaps, but have a look. Might be wrong. The back foot seemed to get back really quickly. Let me see. What have we got here? See, because he goes back first. Yeah, for a second. I mean, it would have been tight, but yeah. I would say, as we get to the end of the over here, it's 51 for 5 after 6. That, to me, is okay, because he snatches a bit, but he had to, because he had to be super quick to get back to the bails.
Yeah, sure.
I often say, with stumpings, and some run-outs as well, there's 2 types of stumping. The one where you have to rush and the one where you don't. So I always used to tell myself, if I saw a guy charging heaps out of his crease, I would just say, look, concentrate on catching this ball cleanly. Don't worry about going to the stumps. But then the ones like that where they just maybe step out for a microsecond, then you're already kind of thinking, can I take it in one motion? So that's acceptable.
It's not, that's in outdoor, but indoor cricket, you just take it.
Yeah, but the same principle applies. I mean, if the guy's out by heaps or if he's not, you change your technique. Well, that's miles off the charts by Farhad. Welcome to the series. Anybody want to go get that one? That's the classic Minimo. 5 runs, 5-run bonus. Vinohrady need the help at the moment.
That's a filthy one. It's his first game in. He's hasn't had, well, his first delivery. Farhad, he is a good bowler as Farhad, but didn't really show it then. That was a big wide. So,
Yeah, that.
Vinohrady won't mind.
Yeah. It's the old Steve Harmison from the Ashes a few years ago about that.
Comes in again. And down leg side as well. Turned around the corner by Rakshit. Now look for two. They should get it pretty comfortably, and they do. It's good running.
Yeah.
A lot of ground to make there, the fielder.
Good running that time. Yeah, so I just mean, so for example, knowing how much time you've got as a keeper, that actually is quite important. So it's kind of goes under reading the game, I suppose. Because for example, on a catch, you're so focused on the catch. And you're not really thinking about anything else. Whereas on run-outs and stumpings, you've got two elements. You've got the catch and how you're going to get to the stumps. So if you know you've got lots of time to get to the stumps, then you can really just focus on that catching the ball element. But when you do have to rush, if you do miss it, then you think, okay, maybe I had to rush so I can accept that. It's pretty close, you know. I think he's gone.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's just in front of off. Umpire was off to the races, but I think that he has a second thought. It's an unorthodox way to give it out. I got to say, live, I liked it. I know you had some second thoughts about it.
I could see the stumps from here. Let's have another look at it. I thought it was heading down. Oh, it's not bad. He did step across the stumps. Let's have a look. And that's...
I think it's out.
Yeah, I think so. You can see that leg stump there.
Yeah, I think because he was kind of on the move. The umpire was on the move as well. Yeah, so for me, you can see a bit of leg stump.
Yeah. I mean, he angles. It comes from very wide of the crease to his far head, but I think it's thundering into the stumps.
I don't see it missing.
No.
Yeah, I don't see it missing. I think it's a good decision. And look, credit to the umpire. I mean, probably a slight little technique thing that he takes a side step before giving it, but I think he gets it right. And then when it's all said and done, I think that's the most important thing. So Sharif Farhad with his first wicket of the series after bowling one almost into the car park first ball. It brings out Joe Cope at number 8.
Yes, well, they've still got a bit of time. They've still got like almost 4 overs left. The run rate's not too foul at 9 and over. And Joe Cope hits it down the ground. And they'll just take a single. But I think it was a pretty expensive over from Saziz Bouyan that pumped the score up a bit. Nothing's really been flowing. Nabil's still there. He's on 16 from 12. Joe Cope, we know, can hit the ball hard, but they're not going to give too many easy chances. Don't too many bad balls are Bohemians. As Farhad comes in again. Well, there you go, right on cue. It's a bad ball from Farhad.
Farhad's been waiting to get into the series, so he's probably maybe trying to overdo it a little bit in his first over here. He just needs to settle. Doesn't have to go so straight either at the stumps. I think he can afford to try and start it a bit further to the left. If it comes back, fine. If not, it's also a good ball.
Yeah, it's true. Exactly what he needs to do. So comes Farhad again. Bowling to Joe Cope. He should be pushing it across him. And he does. Cope hits it over the top. That should be a boundary. Nice shot there from Cope.
Yeah, nice shot. Maybe that can get him going because his bat just struggled for timing in the last game. But yeah, hits this one pretty well. It's not a bad ball from James Farhad at all. But yeah, Vinohrady, see if they can sneak up to 100 or so here.
So Farhad, you can hear some mumbling in the background. It's coming from one of the FX bikes around the ground.
Crossed wires.
Crossed wires, yeah.
That still happen? Can you get someone else's phone call?
I don't know, the digital age.
You're a few years older than me. You're listening to someone else's phone call.
I have had that happen.
Remember the days of you could pick up and listen to someone's phone call in your house?
Yeah, I remember that happening. It was weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened officially, because surely there are like wires going to your place. Farhad's still bowling. I just noticed.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a long over from Farhad.
You'll have to shave again at the end of this over. Anyway, this is going to be 4. It didn't start too well, doesn't end too well. Does get a wicket, but he does go for 18 as well. And it takes us to the end of the 7th over at 69 for 6.
It's a bit of a loose over. Too many wides and expensive wides. And then that one, well, there was one from Cope, the one for the boundary, and that one for Nabil. So this is the European Cricket Championship from September 25th. You can see the Czechia there in Group A, but there are 6 groups of 5 playing until the championship week.
Great format. I was speaking to Corey
Really
last
good.
night. He was saying, the thing is, it's just so quick. You know, he's coaching Spain in Group A, and he's just saying, it's Monday to Wednesday. It's just, bang, it's gone. Especially, 'cause obviously, Corey does a lot of commentating for us on ECN as well, and you're kind of used to, you know, longer tournaments, long days, and all these things. But thinking you'll miss it. You got to perform in your first 4 games, otherwise you can be going home.
It's a good move from the skipper, bringing the warhorse Javed Iqbal back on in the 8th, bowling to Joe Cope. Just leaves it go down leg side. No run. And, again, left-handers, those pesky left-handers. They throw out the line of bowlers, and then they hitch it all parts of the ground. Iqbal is going back. He's got a quite long run, has Iqbal. And I have to watch the time as well. There's a big appeal.
Oh, no.
And it could be
no.
Run. Oh, Iqbal's got his 3rd run out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's Mohammad Nabil. I have to go.
Oh, the run outs for Vinohrady. Cost him another one. So Cope here, because he's kind of semi-concerned about the LBW appeal, which we can see isn't close. It's going down leg side by a mile. And then Iqbal, this is smart by him. It's also smart by the fielder, who doesn't go at the stump, says, you know what, he's out by so much. Let me find a human. And so he does. And then from point blank range, he does the rest. But
look at Joe Cope. He's got his back turned. Nabil's just coming.
And then when he sees him, it doesn't get any better because he continues to go back. So Nabil has to do the big U-turn. And I think, is that 3 run-outs in the innings?
Oh, it's Iqbal who's affected all 3 of them.
It's all Iqbal, you're right. And yeah, that'll make it 71 for 7. Sakale Mukhtar originally. Now, I think that was really good presence of mind to sum up the situation. And again, it's knowing how much time you've got. He saw how far Nabil was out by. That was in his eye line. Didn't have to throw at the stumps. Just threw in a position where Iqbal could kind of get it on the way back to the stumps. And then Iqbal did very well to finish it off.
Oh, Joe Cope will need to score big to, I think, for Vinohrady. Oh, that could be close. It's going to be the same situation. It was
I think from straight on you can see this isn't that close, but it's almost exactly the same. Cope just gives his partner the cold shoulder.
Yeah, it's pitch outside leg, missing leg by a long way as well.
So the key is here, just a little tip. If you're not sure where the ball's gone, don't worry about it. Look at your partner. Your partner will tell you what to do.
Yeah.
If your partner runs, run. If he doesn't, then don't. But when you're searching for the ball, you're missing valuable time you could be communicating with your running partner.
Yeah. Comes Iqbal again. Bowling to Cope. Turns that one away. And
he's just broken the foot of the fielder, but that's okay. That's Kunga there. So Meal will get a chance. And Vinohrady in grave danger of not batting out the 10 here.
I don't know why they haven't put poor Shobit up further up the order.
Saving him for a rainy day.
He can bat Shobit.
Well,
not that he scored many runs. How many runs has Shobit scored on the network?
That's a good question, and I will look it up. But yeah, well, he's a good chance of batting at some point the way things are going.
There's Javed Iqbal, the warhorse, will come in again this time, bowling to the new batsman, Nitin Meet. It gives himself some room. Hits it straight back to the bowler. Javed launching it at the stumps for no apparent reason.
Oh, he's a run-out fiend now. He's looking for them when they're not even there. Shobit scored 130 runs, but 98 of those were back in 2021 when he was playing for Prague Spartans, Prague Spartans Vanguards. But last year and this year, in 14 matches, he's managed 32 runs. But to be fair, he hasn't always batted in those matches. So
yeah, true.
He's a good player to have up your sleeve.
Absolutely. I think they'll need him again soon. It gives himself a lot of room, does Meal. And that's been hit out to the towards the boundary. Fahad picks up the ball, throws it in, and it's the end of a pretty good spell there from Javed Iqbal. Actually, there's 1 ball left. He's gone for 8.
I love watching Javed. He's a real Mr. Evergreen, isn't he?
He is.
He just keeps on going. Nice rhythm about the way he bowls as well.
Yeah, he's got, I like his, I like when he throws his hand. Oh, he didn't do it that time. He when he comes in and was really charging in, the hand, his right hand was holding the ball, he'll fling it backwards somewhat. And like he didn't do it at that delivery. You'll have to go and look at the early replays, or you'll see him in the next game. But at the moment, the run rate again, it's not disastrous. 9.25. Still got 2 overs to go. If they can pump that up a little bit, but it's just all those wickets falling. They've never got a rhythm in this this innings. Have Vinohrady at all, mainly because 3 of their batsmen have been run out.
You've got to burgle 100 here. Don't know how you're going to do it. I mean, Cope's a good hitter. I think he's the man that might be able to pull him out of it.
Well, I can't see Sazi Bhuyan bowling again. I'm assuming Farhad will bowl another over, but he went for 18 off his, and that was mainly because of the wides. But Dazim only went for 6 off his first over. Comes in, and Joe Cope just defends it.
Yeah, this one keeps a bit low on him. And you can see he wants to be a little bit careful because he doesn't want to throw his wicket away. And then you're 8 down without Cope. I think Cope, being a genuine hitter, he's trying to make sure he goes the distance. And he's just having a little bit of a laugh with Sahil, saying, "Hey, can you believe how low that kept?" Maybe good signs for Joe because he'll get the chance to bowl.
He will
pretty shortly.
And swing and a miss. And just returned to the bowler by Grover. Looked like he was going to go for a run out as Cope was on the march. So he's 8 off 9 at the moment is Joe Cope. One of those was a 6.
Yeah.
So he's not hitting the ball very fluently. And tucks that around the corner. Just be a single. Chance for a run out again. And it wasn't Javed Iqbal. So
to be fair, one of those was a 4, not a 6 from Cope. But it shows
was it a 4?
It was a 4 over there. Yeah, but it hit over the top.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, still, yeah, Cope's a guy. You know, when he looks good, he looks like a genuine top order player. You know, he's simple technique. But yeah, timing's just one of those things that comes and goes. It's hard to manufacture. Got a minute 20 to bowl these 3 balls, which should be fine. But I mean, there's some wides, something like that could be a problem.
And it's cracked into the covers. There's a man back there. It'll just be a single. It's all pretty slow here for Vinohrady. So they have a total to bowl to, but it's not a hefty one, considering the how fast this ground is. And well, Bohemians can fall apart, but they seem pretty confident. They seem pretty at ease with what's happening at the moment. And Sahil tries the run out and just misses.
This is an interesting ethical dilemma because we saw, I can't remember who it was, ran when the ball hit him in this situation. And he said, well, why would I be sportsmanlike? I reckon that's out of it hits.
Oh, I think you're right.
But yeah, the batter got hit by the throw and then ran. And the keeper said, hey, it's not very sportsmanlike. So it's not very sportsmanlike if you try and run me out sneakily. Anyway, survives only just, but what a good over from Azim. He's right where he needs to be and Cope's in the twilight zone at the moment.
There's only 1 from it, Vinny.
Yeah,
this stage in the 9th. Well, nothing happened in the 9th apart from some really good bowling from Zishan Azim.
Shobit continues to get pad rash as it's 76 for 7 with an over remaining. Bhuyan with 3 wickets, but he was a bit expensive. Azim, there's a case for him to say he's the best of the bowlers, you know, none for 7 off 2. Also, Javed Iqbal's been brilliant, none for 9. Abul Shahas Farhad with the other wicket in the innings. Sakle Mukhtar as well. It's not long we asked him. None for 12 off 2, run a ball stuff.
Who's so Farhad? He's finally turned up for a game. He went for 18 off his over and a couple of really juicy wides.
19, but who's counting?
Been dragged. So
they'll get another game tonight though, Bohemians.
Wasim Sadar is the new bowler. He'll bowl the final over, and Nitin Meal will be facing. He'll want to try to hit the ball at least, and succeeds. Hits it down the ground. Should just be a single. Zaid Mahmood. Doesn't look convincing, but picked it up and threw it in.
Yeah, I've been thinking about two just because the field had a lot to do. Whether they would have made it, I'm not sure.
You see what the throw was, Vinny.
The throw was great, but look, you have to do a little 360 manoeuvre, you see. So that might have given him a shot. So it would have been touch and go if they'd gone straight away.
The throw was over the stumps, though, so
True.
I don't think
Probably wouldn't have made
fourth
it.
run out wouldn't have been great.
I still think it was a risk worth taking.
He's wound up.
There you go. That'll do. Well, Joe is struggling to find the middle of the bat, but he does find the boundary. And considering he'll have a leading role at trying to defend this score, he won't care how the runs come.
Yeah, you're right there. So, just another
I think Joe,
4 to the total.
I don't think he's really getting sledged by Sahil, but it's one of those times where I think Joe's agreeing with all of the sentiment out there from the keeper and the fielders around him that he's batting terribly. He's like, yeah, I know.
That's not out because it's pitched outside leg and missing leg, but it'll be a leg by.
It's one thing that you can't describe to people unless they've played a bit of cricket, because you look at a guy and say, that guy hit the ball so well that game, and next ball, he just can't get a ball in the middle.
Yeah.
How can that happen? But that's cricket.
It is.
You know, every innings is different, every match is different.
That's a huge swipe by Meal, and they'll...
Here's your fourth run out.
There it is.
And he never moves, and Cope's going to have to go. Well, tell you what, Cope trying to get back on strike, but Meal giving a live review of what he thought of his ball striking, saying, look, I've seen what you've been delivering, and I'm going to say that out of the two of us, I want to stay.
Well, I don't know quite what Joe Cope, like...
I know what he's doing. He's trying to get the strike back, saying, look, I'm the senior batter here, but in basically a kind of a batting coup, Meal says, well, now I'm in charge. And so it is a fourth run out, and it's a run out by 22 yards. And Cope, I think he just says good luck on the way off. Anyway, it's going to be Shomit Bhatia that comes out at number 10. He's got 2 balls to go. Will he face? Maybe. It's up in the air, and fielder goes back and takes a great catch. So Shomit's going to have to walk back to the non-strikers end, because it means the number 11's going to come out. And Vinohrady, well, he couldn't script this stuff, really. They've lost 9 wickets now, 82 for 9. What a great catch that was.
Really good catch. It's Martin Verndl who takes one over his shoulder. And there we go. They're really tough to take like that, but made it look pretty comfortable. And
so you'd think batting 10, you're more likely to face the ball than number 11. But this is the one time that you won't, because Ollie Dennis is going to come out. Now, let me talk to you about Ollie Dennis. He cracked a fantastic golden duck the other day. Hit a fantastic shot, but because it was last ball innings, he got run out. Had to run for it. So all right, Ollie.
What are the odds of a 5th run out here?
I'm saying he's in form, and I'm going to say pretty good. Shobit probably run out for a diamond
What's
here.
the most run outs in an innings in an ECN game?
I think 5. I don't think we've seen 6.
So they can equal the record here, Vinohrady. At least something to be proud of. So bowler comes in, and it's got straight through him, and that's it. Well, 82 for 9 they end up off the 10, and there's a couple of really good overs at the end that limited them a little bit, but I think it was mainly to do with the batting of Vinohrady and the running of Vinohrady that limited them even more. As we see here, Javed in the first over. Dalton got the first one away for a boundary, and then it sort of halted a bit as Iqbal comes in, and here was the run out of Sid Goud. And again, it was just fantastic fielding from Iqbal. Have a look at this. Just picks up the ball and just flicks it, and that was a really, really good run out. So we'll get another look at it from side on. He just sort of flicks it at the stumps. And this one, we'll see it again. It was a good highlight. So, and then it's the left-handed Abdul Muiz, who's looking okay as well until this happened, where the same man again, the warhorse Javed Iqbal, goes to him, has one stump to aim at, launches it, and gets another run out. It's not going well at all for Vinohrady. And then that was Sean Dalton getting a thick top edge. Nice take in the end by Grover. Just knocked it for himself. Came to him pretty quickly. No celebration at all from the bowler, Sazib, who looks like he might have done an injury. Another wicket there. That's Martin Volek, who danced down the wicket and yorked himself. Just nothing really went for Vinohrady, but then they were kind of their own worst enemy as well. There's Terry in the the chat as Farhas gets that LBW run, Sherbet run. Well, he didn't get much of an opportunity to run at all. Farhas didn't have the best of times actually. Farhad in his over. It's Javed Iqbal. This is another run out, one where Joe Cope decides not to run, and that was the end of Mohammad Nabil, who looked the most likely to score. He was looking at a little bit of fluency, but Joe Cope, the immovable object, it came back to haunt him though, even though he did score that 4. Didn't have the best innings, did Cope, and this is where he ran himself out, where Nitin Meal just stood his ground. Very simple run out in the end that didn't involve, incidentally, Javed Iqbal, who was involved in the other 3, but not much else happened after that. So not a great effort from Vinohrady. They do have a target on the board. Sean Dalton there, 11. Mohammad Nabil, one of the run-out victims, 20 from 13. Batted pretty well. Joe Cope batted badly, but still got 12. And if you have a look, 19 extras helped to flatter Vinohrady by pumping the score up to 82. They lost 9 wickets. And really, as Sid Goud with a diamond duck. It's his second duck run out in this the last 2 games. But great overs from Javed Iqbal and Zishan Azim, no wickets. Sardar took 1 for 5 at the end. Really good economy rates. Saklan Mukhtar again, really good with the bowling, no wickets, but economy rate was fantastic. And also Sazi Boyan with 3. So this is the 30th game. 1 more game to go after this. This is a game between Vinohrady and Bohemians. Bohemians will need 83 runs to win this. They should do it comfortably, but you just never know with Bohemians. And Vinohrady have got a pretty good bowling attack. We're back in a few minutes' time to see if Bohemians can get the 83 runs they need, or if Vinohrady can defend at this meagre total. See you back here soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from Czechia. Match number 30 between Vinohrady and Bohemians, and didn't go at all Vinohrady's way. They limped to a total of 82, 4 run-outs in the innings as well, lost 9 wickets, and Bohemians should have a fairly simple task to get there. However, of any team that might implode in this competition, it would likely be Bohemians, and it will be Martin Verndl, who has not scored many runs so far in the series. The left-hander will open up with Sahil Grover, and as per usual, Big Joe Cope will take out the bowling. Vinohrady, it's a bit of a must-win for them. They're going to be out of touch of the top 4 if they don't get a victory. It's going to be difficult though. As Cope comes in, Verndl, nice shot just behind square, and Lee Dennis dives around to try to get it. So there's a man at third man. That's Nitin Meal, who cuts that off, and just a single. Brings Sahil Grover on strike. He's some dangerous batsman, is Sahil Grover. Very aggressive. Hits the ball pretty cleanly. Can cope if he can get that in-swinging Yorker going against Grover. And it could be trouble for the batsman. He does like the ball that side of stump, this Grover, but he's shown that he's not too bad outside leg as well. Just a bit of chatter amongst the Vinohrady players. There's a trap out, a deep mid-wicket boundary for Grover. And this is good ball straight up, defended. He's obviously been watching the highlights of Cope's bowling. Big difference in Joe Cope's bowling this year is that he's just a lot more disciplined. He did spray them, if you watch the series from last year, pretty much everywhere, and then would come up with something brilliant. Now this was hit down the ground, 4 runs, lovely shot there, just a bit of a pitch by Cope. It's a first boundary for Bohemians. So Grover, as I said, is a very attacking batsman. He'd like to get his Bohemian side to a bit of a flyer. The skipper takes a lot of responsibility. Wicketkeeper, opening batsman as well. Wants it high in the air, and that's gone a long way back. Well, there is, as I said, a trap out there. There was a player on the boundary. He's going to have to fetch that. Well, he's not. He's just going to stay there. There are 2 men back for Grover, 1 straight and 1 on the mid-wicket boundary, and he just cleared them pretty easily. It's a good start here for Bohemians. 11 so far, a couple of balls left in this over. So they've got a trap if he misses one. And well, they're having a chat to Sid Goud. I'm not sure what's going on. Actually, the ball's just been fetched by one of the yellow jackets. But we have scars on it though. It was blasted out of the ground. Cope, he's been so good so far in this tournament. Hasn't done much wrong with this one. But Grover, that's hit him on the pad, and a bit of shy at the stumps. No direct hit there, no run out. Would have been Verndl. Let's have a look how close it was. And it was hit his pads. Verndl's on his way, he's pretty quick, and would have made it, I think. Just a leg by. Sean Dalton with the gloves on. And good ball there by Cope, moving it away from the left-hander. Good finish to the over, and the Bohemians are 12 for no loss. Let's have a look at this last one again. Just that late swing. Verndl drawn into the shot. There was a slip in as well. There was for the left-handed Cope. It looks like they're going to go to spin with Rakshit in the next over. Interesting move in the power play, especially with with Grover. And as you see, 0 matches since a golden ball that was broken in the last game, with heroics from Ayush Sharma that weren't to be in the end for United by centimetres, really. If you haven't seen it, it was the batsman and skipper Abhimanyu Singh went to put his bat down at the non-striker's end, realised he hadn't grounded his bat, went back and did it again, and was run out by just centimetres. As Rakshit comes in bowling to Sahil. So he leans back, cracks that through the onside for 4. Lovely shot, another 4 runs. Just a bit short there from Rakshit. Can't afford it, short and wide. And Grover's been in pretty sparkling form. So he comes back here, the bowler. Oh, big swing and a miss there from Grover. Not much turn for Rakshit, but plenty of bounce there actually. This one's pitched up a bit. It's gone into point, just a single. And bring Verndl back on strike. Grover's been very good, very clean hitter of the ball is Sahil Grover. That one just pushed out just for a single. Gives his batting partner an opportunity. As it shifts the field around. Just discussion there where players should be. There's a man back now at deep point. Cut away into the gully and just a single. It's pretty well played. Just giving Grover the strike. I think that's his job at the moment, Verndl, is to give Grover as much strike as he can. And after being cracked for a 4 in that on the first ball, it's been a pretty good over from Rakshit. A couple of balls left. Wicket here would be interesting. They need to get lots of early wickets to Vinohrady. And that one's again cracked through the covers. Or point actually, and that's another 4 runs there for Sahil Grover. And just a little bit wide. Pretty easy really. As Sid Goud goes and chases his cap that's blowing away in the wind. Not sure if the bails haven't fallen off either. Grover moves on to 19 from 8. Verndl just 2 from 3, 22 for no loss. Bohemians. So they're basically, well, they're very much ahead of the target. This one's been dragged across. Again, no chance of a run out. Bit scrappy work there also from Sid Goud trying to pick that ball up. And that's the end of the over from Rakshit. Pretty good one for Bohemians. They are 23 without loss. Still 1 over left in the power play. So, joined again in the marshmallow by Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, well, nothing soft about today's action. We're just chatting to some of the Brno guys about the golden ball finish we had last game. That Brno now 6 and 4. That golden ball keeps their winning streak alive.
Yeah.
Leaves United 5 and 5. You can just see a lot of teams around that 7 and 7 mark at the end of the 14 games, potentially. Prague CC, if they keep up their form, though, I think there's no doubt we'll see them feature on Finals Friday. Top 4 teams out of 8 will make it. But yeah, Grover has had a pretty good start, hasn't he? And Verndl, yeah, mind seeing a bit more of him. Obviously, first time we've seen him in the European Cricket Series. And Meal is going to bowl over number 3. Now, he had some success when he went back over the wicket and pitched it up a bit. I used to like to see him pitch it up to Grover.
So what's he doing? He's coming around the wicket.
Yeah, so I'll be satisfied if he kind of challenges Grover to come forward, though. Thanks to him. Gets Grover to come forward anyway. Then we see a fake run, and yeah, that's one way to try and put a guy back in his crease. I love this. Oh. So Grover kind of makes his own bed and has to lie in it here, doesn't he? He's kind of goading the keeper to throw, and he's goading the... saying, you can throw? Yeah, okay. He says, yeah, not only going to throw it, I'm going to throw it into you.
It was sort of in front of the stumps, sort of. Hit him pretty high.
Yeah, it wasn't a great throw, but also it's an allowable throw. I think Sahil was challenging him to do that. This is better from Meal. And now he might have a run out. Got to go the other end.
He's gone the wrong end. And this is going for 4. Lucky there's a man back there. Well,
wrong end. You said it. Wrong end. Although I suppose maybe strategically, if you think you got any chance to get Grover, you go that end. But it would have been an easier run-out opportunity at the keeper's end.
Well, let's have a look. And he probably would have. Well, he would have been out if he.
You know what? I reckon Cope knows that he should be going to the keeper's end, but then he spots Grover and says, "I think I can get him."
Yep.
I think if you've got good situational awareness, you know that if you've got a chance to get Grover, you go at them. But I think that late change of mind makes it a bad throw.
Randall really hasn't set the tournament on fire with his batting either. He's gone pretty cheaply most of the time, and but Sahil Grover is a very, very good batsman. We just haven't seen the best of Vernal yet. So comes Meal again, and almost gets a glove. Talking about gloves.
Yeah, what's the signal here? Is it? I think it's going to be a bite. It goes straight over the stumps.
Yeah, not very well gloved there by Sean Dalton. I think it's towards the end of the day. It's getting.
Didn't see that for a long way because the batter was in the way. To be fair,
not sure if that went past leg stump.
Just going to go a little lookalike now that I'm seeing Dalton with the gloves. Scott Edwards, the Netherlands skipper.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Scott Edwards, I'll show you him. He's got the same shaped head.
Slow ball down the ground. Well, no one there. 4 runs. Didn't get much of it. Got the toe end of the bat, but did enough.
That'll do. Another boundary to Grover. Yeah, have a look at this. Scott Edwards, who just recently led the Netherlands men's team to the World Cup.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. And Scott's a very good wicketkeeper as well. A guest commentator during the T10 IWs as well. Anyway, got to stop the Grover.
Yeah, well, Mill's got a couple of balls to do it, and he's done it. Well, that's a big wicket. And Nitin Meal, he's bowled Sahil Grover, and that's a big breakthrough. He's been in good form, Grover. He's done a bit of damage.
Look at the length, though. It's not banged in. It's up. It's drawing him forward. And Sahil swings all around it. So, Emil, I think that's a good place to be. And he gets it on target as well. So, Bohemians lose their first wicket. It's 29 for 1.
Yeah, good piece of bowling there. We'll bring Sazib Boyan on strike. He is still limping. So, I would definitely... I think Sazib's just going to go hell for leather here and try to hit everything out of the park. But I'm not quite sure why he's batting. If they don't need him, they don't want to risk him for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, he's an important player, isn't he? But he's going to go out there. I've got to say, I'm a little bit surprised given the game situation that he would, but he loves his cricket.
We'll see how he goes. I think, as I said, I think he'll swing from ball 1. Comes Meal. Hits up pretty well. And that'll be 4 runs. And as he limps towards his batting partner.
I suppose you don't need to worry about running too much if you hit him this well. Nice shot by Sazib. What I like about this, goes offside, goes with the angle. And there's value all around this ground.
He's got good quick hands, as Sajib, especially... It's slightly short of a length. He's right onto it, and he does launch it really well out towards the mid-wicket area. Verndl, he's 2 or 4. I don't think there's going to be any quick singles between these two. Not that Verndl's not quick, but Boyan is limping. And they'll know that Vinohrady, and I'm sure they'll throw it to the to Sazib's end. 3, 12, 11, 10. The next one's 9, next one's 8, next one's 7, and it keeps on going down that way. I think it'll be a close game. I can't do the math.
Yeah, well, it'll be a close game if they can keep taking wickets. That's what I'll say about it.
So, going at 11 and over at the moment. And Vinohrady were 20 for 4 at that same stage. And his Rakshit to continue. He's going to come around the wicket, bowling to Verndl. There's a slip in. And just clamps down on it. Bit of a chance at the bowler's end if he hits. And Rakshit not behind the stumps. Good stop though. Well backed up there by Ollie Dennis. So, again, I think Bullion will launch an attack straight away on Rakshit. He'll try to plunder as many runs as he can. He's not going to be running many. His leg injury is Sazib.
Venki Mugsheim's in the chat as well, and he's saying, keep fighting, guys. Yeah, you just got to tell yourself as a fielding side here, just continue to take wickets, build the pressure.
Comes Rakshit, bowling to Sazib, who launches him out onto the other field. That's a big hit, and that's what I was talking about. He loves that. If it's slightly short of a length, or if he can get onto it, he's onto it very, very quickly. Lovely shot there.
That was just absolutely banged by Sazib. He had a bit of length to work with, lifted it up and over the leg side.
It's not looking great for Vinohrady. Still got plenty of batting to come. Have Bohemians. And this one's hit near the ground. It's, well, Ollie Dennis. Actually, it's Joe Cope who's stuck a hand out, which is lucky for him. Because I think they would have gone to the boundary if he hadn't have done that.
Yeah, I think so. It was well judged or very lucky. One of the two. But effective for Vinohrady.
Rakshit coming in again. Sazib. It's a big...
It's going to be a dot.
It's going to be a dot because they're not going to run it because Sazib can't run.
Yeah.
So good tactics from
Maybe
Vinohrady.
stepped across, and that's why he doesn't get the wide call. Seemed to go over the tram line. Certainly took up a bit of a stance outside the off stump. I think he's got a little shuffle there.
Oh, it's hit hard. And Joe Cope gets a bad bounce.
I was just having this exact conversation with some of the Brno guys about how to try and field on a field like this. And I said there's a kind of patch, maybe less than 2 or 3 meters away from you. If the ball bounces there, you don't really have time physically to react. So you just got to try and put your body in the right position and block as many angles as you can. I think Cope tries to do that, but just took off over his shoulder.
This is in the air. It's going to be 6 more straight. And they're cruising here, Bohemians. That brings up the 50. And that's not what they'd wanted.
Yeah, what a shot.
Hyper-aggressive Sazib Bullion, who's definitely not going to run quick singles as you see him hobble to the other end. And but he's a very useful batsman for Bohemians. Just looking at the chat, apparently Labuschane's out. Does that make sense?
So you get distracted by that. He made a good 100 though, apparently. I'll definitely be catching the highlights of that one later. Right now, we might have time after this match because it could be finished a bit before the 10 overs, the way things are going.
Stinty Mill to continue. It's a pretty good first over from Mill. Took a wicket. That of Grahil Sova? Sahil Grover.
Grahil Sova. That's called a spoonerism.
A spoonerism, yes it is.
Sounds like one of your quiz questions.
I don't think I've ever asked it actually. Named after Mr. Spooner.
Here's Mill to bowl the 5th over.
Randall's on the charge, called a wide. And he's not really shown that much. Randall, he looks very correct, but hasn't really gotten going in this tournament. They're persisting with him up the top of the order. As Meal comes in. And this is nicely struck down the ground. Good looking shot. Joe, in fact, we stopped there by Nabil. But he's a very correct looking batsman is Martin Verndl. And
good to see Terry in the chat as well. You spot Terry in there?
I didn't actually.
Terry's in, and Venki talked about him chatting at the moment. Yeah, Venki, hopefully your injury isn't too serious and we see you back out there soon. Actually had a nice moment when Venki called Shobit to tell him he was in the team last night, and I picked up the phone.
You're answering Shobit's phone now? It's got through Dalton, who's looking tired.
It's almost helmet territory as well. We've been 5 and said it's 4. Look at this one. Just can't really deal with the awkward bounce in front of him. That flies away for 4. You know, well, Shobit said, well, here's the captain calling, so I said, let me pick up. And I said, yeah, this is the Down Under, Mr. Maximo speaking. Anyway, I think he picked it was me and not Shobit. Credit to Shobit as well. Nice cheeky little red inker in the first innings. 0 not out off 0.
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't run himself out off the last ball. Wise.
Here comes Meal again. He's bowling to Bulyan, who doesn't get hold of it. Went down to that man. Very short. It's like it's almost a slice, like a leg slip there. Maybe a little bit deeper. Short third man. Short fine leg, I should say. Bulyan is 24 off 8. 56 for 1 now, Bohemians. And they need less than a run of ball. Even surely they can't implode to this massive degree. Has to lose the game. This one is down leg side, called a wide again. Just took the pace off that one, just didn't get the direction right. Did Nabil. Sorry, did Meal. I'm not sure if he's going to give other people a bit of a bowl. Ollie Dennis can bowl a bit.
Yeah, probably a good opportunity to try that once you think this game is unsalvageable.
You're coming over the wicket this time, going to Bulyan. And this one clamps it down, back to the bowler. No run. So it's he's brought it back a little bit after those 2 wides. And the unlucky bottom edge that got him for Bulyan. So the sting's gone out of this game a little bit though, Vinny.
Yeah, you can just tell. It's a big program for these guys, isn't it? Even when you've got squads and you're kind of rotating players in and out.
It's a long day because, well, this is hit in the air. Could be out and taken. Good catch there. And that's Christian Volek. And that's the end of Sazib Bulyan. That's one of the obstacles out of the way. Got it right at the toe end of the bat. Good catch there by Volek. Didn't move too far. And that's second wicket down. He's done a bit of damage, as Sazib Bulyan, as did Sahil Grover. Again, this game's gone a bit flat, but they're still with a little bit of a chance here. Vinohrady, if they get wickets, it's going to take a monumental collapse. And they have Saklan Mukhtar coming in, who can also bat a bit and can also bash it around.
Yeah, it's a nicely taken catch down there by Christian Volek, who saw with the gloves earlier today. I think he did a pretty tidy job. But yeah, just not enough runs on the board. We kind of said it earlier with Vinohrady. We said 80's not going to win you too many ball games here. It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
Well, the runs are on the board. Meal has his second wicket. Comes in again. And good ball. Nice take in the end by Sean Dalton behind the stumps. That's the end of the over. Pretty good one there. The wicket of Sazib Bulyan. And at the end of the, well, let's go back to it in a moment. Is what's coming up.
57 for 2 after 5, so yeah, they still need 26 of the last 5 overs. This is what we've got coming up. And let me try and give you all of my known ECS locations before the end of the year, okay? So we're in Czechia. We're going to Switzerland for 2 weeks. Dresden in Germany for 2 weeks. Krefeld in Germany for 2 weeks. Rome in Italy for 2 weeks. Then we take a break from ECS because you have the ECC. And we should have 2 weeks in Malta. Sorry, 2 weeks in Croatia, 2 weeks in Malta, 4 weeks in Barcelona. And then a bit of bonus content at the end of the year. We are really working hard on trying to get an ECC W before the end of the year. It'll probably be in December if we can get it up and running. And then potentially some other cricket, including potentially, I keep saying potentially because it's not locked in yet, the European Cricket Marathon. 24 consecutive matches over 48 hours over New Year's.
That'll be interesting.
That'll be a real test. I'm going to see maybe if I can do 24 hours straight.
Commentary?
Yeah.
I
think so.
Has that been done before?
I doubt it. Here's the 6th over.
It's called a wide.
Yeah, do 12 matches straight, that is.
Yeah, no, that sounds a bit. I could try it. I'm getting a bit tired right now.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, to be honest, you were only listed to do the first 4 games, but being such a big Vinos man, you said, you don't mind sticking around for one more.
It was an early start as well.
They're helping you out by giving you an early finish, though, potentially at the moment. We'll see, though.
We'll see. Well, still chance. Still a chance. The skipper, Adnan Mohammed, filling in for Venki, is the bowler. It's a pretty good ball. It's a pretty good shot. Joe Cope's there and just picks it up and just a single. It'll bring Sakleen Mukhtar on strike. Just looking at the batting lineup. They still have Rohit Kungar, Wasim Sadar, and Zahid Mahmood as well, who can bat.
Yeah.
After that, it's getting into a little bit of the dodgy can score runs, might not score runs territory. So
Don't need that many, though.
no, true, but
to get back in the game, Vino's need to get it back over a run and ball required. I always feel like if you can do that, then in a couple of weeks away, building a bit of pressure, maybe you can pull it off.
Takes one good over. That one's going to fall in front of Ollie Dennis. He picks it up nicely and throws it in. Bit of a strange call for two. Brings Vernal back on strike. He's struggled with any fluency. Looked pretty solid. And they don't want to risk just pushing singles to Bohemians. They need a few boundaries just to not get into that position where they need too many of the last couple of overs. Well, they don't want to even drag it into the last couple of overs, to be honest. And it's a bit of rubbish there from Adnan. It's being chased there. Ollie Dennis doing well. Steps on the ball. Good teamwork. And they'll come back for two. I think he saved two.
This is the difference between the outfield today compared to earlier in the week with the thunderstorms overnight. This ground could use the water, I think. Already looks a lot greener than when I was watching on the TV from Malta on Monday and Tuesday.
It's been hit down the ground. Cope will just pick it up. Just be a single.
Still fast, but it's very fast. Just not very, 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 very fast.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
To be honest, I don't think it's much greener. I think it's a different view from up top because where we are, we get, most of its green is down to behind square leg. It looks a bit bare. Big swing and a miss there from Mukhtar.
I still think it looks a little bit greener. It was looking pretty brown on the screen on Monday. Anyway, into the over, and Adnan shows he's a pretty versatile cricketer. We've seen him with the gloves, obviously you've seen him with the bat, and the worst over ever as he just concedes 6 in the 6th, and the score is 63 for 2.
Yeah, 20 needed off 25 balls, and they should get their Bohemians.
The -4 on the equation, so 20 off 24. So you got to try and drag that back up above around a ball, and maybe you got a chance. Vernal hasn't had too much of the strike, to be fair to him, in the first 6 overs. Sakleen Mukhtar has joined him. He's not giving away too many extras at the moment, so 3 wides and 6 overs.
And it's Ollie Dennis will have a bowl. He's quite tall, uses his height well with his bowling. He'll be bowling to Martin Vernal.
I'm going to ask the question that all our viewers will be asking: at what point do you bring on Shobit? Leave that with you. Anyway,
I've never seen Shobit bowl, I don't think. Maybe at the nets. I'm not really sure. I'm sure he'll say he could bowl.
Probably desperate just to do something.
Well, he's a keeper that's not keeping. He's a batsman that's not batting. So
it's a bit like a commentator that's not talking. It just doesn't work.
That's a nice shot down the ground, and that'll be 4 runs. Just bashes into the marsh pillow. That's a really nice shot there from Vernal.
Yeah, that's a shot. That's a shot he's been waiting 6 overs to play, and screams away. Really good batting.
Yeah, really good batting.
Nice straight bat. Hit it hard. Hit it into the gap.
Oh, good ball. Beats in that time. Good comeback from Dennis. So, Ollie Dennis.
Yeah,
good to see him get a.
Terry agrees with you though about the ground colour. I think it probably depends the screen you're watching on as well. I think
if your screen looks green.
But I like Terry's comment. Danny is right. You can probably put that one up on the wall at home.
I agree with lots of things with Terry. He's a good mate.
Terry, can't wait till we get a European Cricket Series up in Estonia, assuming you've kept your job that long. I think it's going to be awesome. I don't know, it's on the draft calendar for next year. And great to see Estonia, their national team, playing. And Terry, formerly, of course, of Czech Cricket, now head of operations for Cricket Estonia.
So they're going down to Khartoum.
Yep, they'll be in Khartoum.
Well, Terry will definitely go down there.
Yeah, I already know that.
But he won't be able to drink the bar dry this time, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Maybe
no.
he hasn't got time after a day's play, I don't think.
I've had a few managers that have come with us that have treated it a bit like like a weekend in Vegas. All you got to be able to do as a manager, you got to have neat handwriting. You just fill out that team sheet. You do that. If you're fit enough to do that in the morning, that's it. Leave the coaching to the coaches. There we go. Nice day to get active.
Is that one of our yellow jackets?
Just
leaving
he's off
early.
trying to find some extra cricket balls, I think.
This is down leg side. Nicely tucked away by the batsman. That's 4 runs. It's a bit loose by Ollie Dennis.
Yeah, just loses the line, doesn't he? And well, it would have been a wide, but batter's able to catch up with it and grabs another 4 and just hints to the umpire, by the way, hit that. So don't even think of calling that wide. I want those to my name. Mukhtar gets his first boundary.
No, it's 10 more required now, 20 balls to go. They can do it with a single every second ball. Hopefully it'll be before that. Nice shot over the top and 4 runs. Well, it's getting there, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, I mean, Dennis, he's got some good natural attributes, but I think just one thing he has to work on is accuracy. I think it's clear that he's not quite getting the ball landing where he wants to. It's not easy in this form of the game. In a longer form, he might have 4, 5, 6 overs to work into his spell, but not really in 10-over cricket. It's better. That'll be the end of the over as well, though. So he goes for 15, and 7 overs in, Bohemians within 5 of victory. It's 78 for 2. So, coming up next, the 6th match of the day. Yes, you heard me correctly. Bohemians versus Brno. This should be a good one, Danny.
Should be really good. I won't be watching it, but it should be really good because I'm going to go home after this.
You can always watch it on the way home.
I can watch it on the way home, but it will be a fantastic game. Brno have gone 5 wins in a row, is it?
Yep.
And Bohemians, they look like they're going to win here pretty easily.
6 in a row, pardon me. 6
in a row,
yeah. Yeah, 6 and 4 now. They started 0 and 4.
Yeah. And Bohemians, they again, they can beat anybody in this tournament on their day, but then they can just implode as well. They're just the volatile team here, and they've been strengthened with Fahas coming in.
If I'm seeing correctly, I don't see any. Am I missing it? Are you seeing a Ratul in that lineup?
No.
I am not seeing a Ratul in the lineup. So they're resting Ratul.
Well,
or maybe he's got that slight hand injury.
They're resting someone else as well. This has been hit in the air. Could be caught. It's going over the boundary, is it? And it is going over the boundary. Good effort from the fielder. That was 6. And that's it.
Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, I wasn't convinced. I thought maybe it bounced the first time in the field, but maybe I'm crazy.
No, I'm pretty sure it went over.
Look, but it's his first bounce, and then he kicks it over. Look, drops. Where's it dropping? It's dropping. You're right. 6. Almost, though. And, well, I mean, mercifully, this one is over. And Bohemians, they end up doing it, and doing it fairly easily. With 16 balls to spare. So final score, Bohemians, 84 off 7.2. Defeat Vinohrady, 82. And Vinohrady, once again, they taste success in a day of cricket. They also have some more disappointment. There's been that kind of series for them so far.
Yeah, they've been good first up in the day, but then afterwards it's just been a struggle for them. It's been long days as well. They had an 8:30 game this morning, and we saw that it was Sahil Grover that took the attack up to the Vinohrady bowling and did very well. And it was basically, there were 2 batsmen that really attacked them. One of them was Grover, and when he went, Sazi Bhuyan came in, and even though he's got a dodgy leg, he just stood there and just smashed the ball to all parts. So it was a good piece of bowling actually from Nitin Meal to dismiss Grover. I'm sure we'll see it here, I think.
Yeah, pitch it up a bit. I think that's the key. This pitch, it just sits up if you get too short. But he drew the batter forward. And Zahil just played all around it. So that was a nice moment, but it was tough going for Vinohrady for the main part of this innings. That was a really nice shot from Bhuyan. Classical cover drive. And we saw Shomi Arakshit also feature at the bowling crease, and Cope couldn't quite deal with that one. Yeah, Bhuyan, he decided, look, I'm not 100% with the running, so I'm just going to go out there, I'm going to smack boundaries in. He did a pretty good job eventually. It was a nice catch that dismissed him. And yeah, I've got to say, bowling, he's done a pretty good job with the gloves and in the field today. But Vino's, once again, just a classic case, not enough runs to bowl at. And they had a bit of a calamitous first innings with the 4 run-outs, with just things not going their way at all. Here's that Brno side again. The Brno side in match number 31, which will start
a couple of players
20
there,
minutes.
Vinny. A couple of big names.
Not seeing a Riaz Afridi either.
No.
So maybe he's decided to extend his rest. And so maybe an opportunity for Bohemians to snap that streak. So yeah, Riaz, we're expecting to see him in the lineup. But yeah, he won't figure. And no Yuk Warrior there either.
Oh, no.
So Bohemians, though, they've certainly impressed us with that chase. They're going to bowl first again. They did that well last time. Yeah, but Brno, see where the runs come from. Ali Kashif back in the lineup for them. And that game, like I said, they're starting in 20 minutes. So top 4 get the job done. Burnell goes the distance for a run of ball 13. Grover top scores with 25. Bhuyan with 24 in quick time. And Mukhtar finishing things off. Just 7.2 overs required. Vino's didn't really have the answers with the ball, although I think Meal, he improved as the day went on. 2 for 16 were his figures. He was the only successful bowler in what was a pretty disappointing performance to finish the day from the men in red. We'll take a break. Back in 15 minutes. I want to say big thank you to you, Danny. We'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be here bright and early.
Sunday morning action. We got just the 5 games tomorrow, but 8 in total when you throw in Portugal. I'll be back with the 6th match of the day after this, and we'll see how Brno's go with the bat. They've been sent in against Bohemians. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. I'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the Vinohrady Cricket Ground. We're at Scott Page Field here in Czechia. It's a beautiful country, and right now we're getting ready for the 6th and final game of the day in this ECS Czechia. It's going to be Bohemians taking on Brno a little bit earlier. Charles Crouch had the two captains. Let's see what transpired at the coin toss.
Okay, your call. Head, please. Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We'll go for the ball first.
Bohemians win the toss, bowl first. Over to you, Vinny and Danny.
Well, I'll be taking you through the last game of the day. Charles Crouch with the Sheriff doing a great job out there all day, and it is Sahil Grover who wins the toss, and he elects to bowl first. Now, there has been a late change as far as the wicket keeper, so it's going to be Kunga who is going to be the keeper for Bohemians. So that's a late change, and that's due to some injuries sustained by Grove in the last game. But he does stay in as a bat. For Brno, a bit of late drama with their lineup, and we know that they don't have Ratul due to some work commitments, so that's a big out for them. The other thing is no Riaz Afridi, and do you know why? They accidentally left him off the team sheet. And so, yeah, they double-checked it, and there was no Riaz Afridi. They basically forgot to put him back in, and that was news to Riaz, who thought he was playing. So, yeah, Brno shooting themselves in the foot a little bit with that. But having said that, still think it'll be a pretty competitive game. But Brno, they're going to have to find their runs elsewhere with no Ratul available for the last game of the night. So, I want to say a big welcome back to everyone who's in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Let's see that Josh Sayers is in there. Hello, Josh. Hopefully you're well. Hope you're having a great day. Javad Iqbal, well, he's ready to go. Let's get cracking. Match number 31, live from Prague. First one, pretty innocuous. And Sengupta deals with it. A dot ball. So, yeah, right now we've already had one match in Portugal as well. And it was a pretty comprehensive win to the Lisbon Capitals. Actually smoked them. Just fell off the end of it. Didn't look like they were going to lose a wicket along the way. So, yeah, very comprehensive stuff. No, they didn't lose a wicket in the end. They chased down 92 in 6.4 overs against Friendship. Oh, that's almost caught. It's almost hit the umpire. What it is 4. It's straight under the sight screen. Sengupta hits that hard. And Iqbal threw out the hand. Might have been after the ball and gone, to be honest. Nilkesh, pretty quick work for him to get out the way as well. And the result, the first boundary of this contest. Yeah, so not often we have a 6-game day. On occasion we'll do it. There's one day in Championship week in Kartma where we have a 6-game day. It's a long day, but another opportunity to see a good contest. Pitched up, this is going to be 4. Just drifted in a little bit at the last moment. Sengupta turns on it, gets another boundary. A little bit of tail in. Sengupta stays leg side of the ball, makes sure his legs aren't in the way, backs himself to hit it, and he does. Yeah, so you can see Rohit Kunga there with the gloves for Bohemians. Well, don't mind that length, but just got to pull a little bit to the left. Again, probably drifts in a little bit. Sacha, he just blocks this one on the leg side. Wasn't quite as full. Couldn't get a full glance on it. A big thank you to Danny, though, for his work today. Big day. Danny pumping out 5 games. Rico's already 1 deep in Portugal. It's kind of a triple header in Portugal tonight with 3 teams playing 3 matches. So 9 in total today on ECN. Iqbal. Well, gets this wrong. It's in the air. They're queuing up and it's gone. So Sengupta hits 2 4s but goes out soon after. And that's a really useful breakthrough, especially with no Ratul in the lineup. The fact that they get Sacha so cheaply, it'll be a real boost for Bohemians, who are on the hunt. They've been playing some good cricket today. And that's the first wicket down. It's 8 for 1. Iqbal, it kind of cramped Sengupta for room a couple of times. He did get glanced away to the boundary, but then when he pulled the length back a bit, even that line turned out to be pretty effective. It's Martin Verndl that takes the catch. Didn't have too many dramas about it. New batter comes out wearing 3, batting 3, Anna Duray Aramugam. And Josh complimenting me on my shirt. Well, did say we'd kind of reprised Peacock Friday because Danny missed out yesterday because he was off. So, yeah, we both peacocked it up today. Probably be back in the suit tomorrow, hopefully with some good weather as well. Aramugam, he's played some nice shots in the series. Hasn't really stuck around for a big score, though. Something he'd like to do, I'm sure. Yeah, tomorrow, looking nice. 28 is the expected maximum temperature. Javed Iqbal, though, having a pretty good afternoon, isn't he? Aramugam is ready to face for the first time. Last ball, the first coming up. That is the last game of the day as well, so random questions are open for business. Pretty good first up offering from Iqbal, negotiated by Aramugam. End of the over. And I suppose that's a win for the fielding side because they do get the win with Sengupta. They do concede 8 though. It's 8 for 1 after 1. Yeah, so any random questions you've got, they can be about cricket, they can be about anything else. Send them through ECN European Cricket Network. Looking at the bat versus ball wall, I still think the scores are pretty low, although we have seen a few low scores. It's not that usual. But Bohemians 1-run favourites in the series. Well, in this game, in the series, Bohemians are 3-2 now actually against Brno, who are on a 6-match winning streak after losing the first 4. So opening to batting, we haven't seen yet, is Hamidullah. Again, big thank you to Hamid for treating the crew to some Pakistani sweets earlier in the day. They went down a treat. So big shoes to fill with no Ratul. Anyway, those look pretty capable anyway. There's our face. Zishan Azim in over number 2. Oh, this is going to go through everyone. I think that's going to be buys. May have hit a pad. No, it's nothing. Yeah, it's a huge swing. But I mean, keeper, Kunga, I don't know how much keeping he's done, but he just doesn't get behind the line of the ball. Have a look at here. He never moves. See? And just never spots it. And by the time it comes through, it's too much for him to do. He throws down the glove, but can't get near it. So, yeah, so not having Grover behind the stumps, obviously just throws out Bohemians a little bit. Keeping's the key position. It's a specialist position. Grover is a specialist. Ulla gets 4 without trying. Same kind of a ball, same kind of a shot. This time it'll be 4 off the bat as he launches himself. Well, pretty clear that Hamidullah is trying to attack in this power play. 2 huge swings. That time he does drag the ball to the leg side and gets 4 more. Yeah, this field is so fast. It slowed down a little bit because of some rain that we had overnight, but only a little bit. Zishan Azim, I think he's just got to try and push it a bit to the right. Well, he does, and he gets launched. Well, that is massive from Hamidullah. Maximo! And that was a Maximo in every sense of the word. He's been swinging hard, and if he hits one in the middle with that kind of bat speed, it's going to go a long way. And Exhibit A, just watch that ball fly over everything, including the tents. Azim, I think you can see Ulla's setting up for that every time. I think you've got to drag him outside the off stump, make him do something different. Floating slip in place as well now. Oh yeah, okay, does something different, but guess what? It's going to be 4 more buys. Oh no, so Yeah, it's a surprise ball for everybody, including the keeper. The stand-in keeper, Kunga. As a bowler, you don't know whether to celebrate that or not because you feel like you're so fast, even the keeper can't handle you. But Kunga's not having a very fun time behind the stumps, and that's always tough. You feel like all eyes are on you. You picked up the gloves. He's probably volunteered to do it. Said, yeah, I could. No, give me the gloves. I'll do it. If you can't do it, Sahil. Now in the air, gets over the infield, plugs, but still rolls away for 4. So this is turning into a really useful over. It's gone magical now. 14 plus 8 buys in this over. And yeah, as a keeper, I mean, I remember when I was young, if you made a mistake early, you felt all eyes were on you. Everyone thinks they can do a better job. It's almost like a genuine first slip, actually. Yeah. Don't think he nicks this, but doesn't use the hand to stop it. But he does stop it. So we'll give him that. And it's the end of the second over. It's 30 for 1. Yeah. Like I said, it was stopped, but I don't think it was the gloves that stopped it. Magical second. 22 off at 30 for 1. Looking at the table, Brno, they were 0-4 and they were cellar dwellers, but they've won 6 in a row. And Bohemians, they're 3-2 now. Played 5 less games. They'll have plenty to do throughout the second half of this group stage. But yeah, the table, anyone's guess what it'll look like on Thursday when we have to eliminate 4 teams from the running. The top 4 will play in finals Friday. Sucklane, he will be the new bowler. Sucklane Mukhtar. And so they don't go back to Javadik Bowl. They hold him back. I've been tempted to go back to him, seeing he did get that early breakthrough, but got a few options, Bohemians. Aramugam yet to get off the mark, will face up. He goes for it, tries to go over mid-off, going, and well, Sahil, I think he pulls this back. I think it says he ejected the ball before he touches the rope. There, yeah, I think that's fine. And Sahil, who's got an injury that's keeping him out of being the wicket keeper, finds himself having to do some work. He's heading down the leg side, I think. Good stop though by Sahil. He's not someone you really associate with moving quickly, but he did very well with that boundary stop. He walks at this and gets it over point. How far is this flying? Oh, yeah, has to hold up. This could be gone. Oh, I got a feeling he's out here. Let's have a look. So, let's check it out. This is certainly worth a look. And the 2 things here, is he out and is the ball taken cleanly? Yes, and yeah, I think that's out. He's got the ball, it's in the gloves, and he's just short. So, well, that's a pretty good take by the keeper, considering that he looked in danger of letting a Bradman score of buys through the way he was going, but he gets the one that counts, and you can see his day's turned around real quick. Don't know if the second was necessary, to be honest. I know hindsight's 20/20, but Aramugam runs himself out for 3, and it's the second wicket down. It's 33 for 2. I think just didn't really motor through the turn, did he? And yeah, ends up disappearing in more ways than one, out of the screen and out of the equation. So Ali Kashif is the new batter, coming in at 4. And keeps the first one out. So, I mean, Kunga, he'll be feeling so much better after that. It's a perfect throw, I've got to say, from Verndl. Back out on the boundary, though. Didn't he do well? He's fielded well so far. And this one, York's the batter. Gets away from the keeper momentarily. Last ball of the over. Hit hard, and one of the all-time great traps by Mukhtar, who only goes for 3, causes a run out in the over somehow as well. Again, I wouldn't say this is in the textbook, because that can end up really badly for you. But anyway, it's fine for Mukhtar. The score 33 for 2 after 3. 8:22 and 3 through the first 3 overs. Bohemians. I suppose, don't really know what to make of that start. It's probably an even power play because they're in the 30s, so something for the batting team, but a couple of wickets, something for the bowling team as well. Josh praising the camera work. Yeah, it was fantastic. Camera work. Spring Productions, a huge part of the success of ECN. Just the multiple angles and managing those. You saw that he was just out, and yeah, pretty smart keeping. Take nothing away from the throw from Verndl, who made the keeper look really good by hammering the ball back into his gloves. Anyway, Hamidullah, don't forget him in the second over. He hit 14. He watched 8 runs in the second. Here he is in the fourth. Field goes back now as Wasim Sada is the bowler. Beats him outside off stump first ball. Yeah, Terry saying Bohemians, the run-out masters today. Yeah, well, they caused 4, didn't they, against Vinohrady back in the last game. That was a proper disaster. This is outrageous bat swinging from Hamidullah, but if you like action, stay tuned. Yeah, those runouts from Vino's reminded me, I think, in the 1975 World Cup final, Australia had 5 runouts against the West Indies. Pretty famous game. He launches it again. Is this going all the way? It is just. That's Maximal. Hamidullah, well, let's just say he may not have all of the shots of Ratul, but he's certainly got an attacking approach. It's pedal to the metal stuff for Brno so far. Yorker on the stumps would be interesting if he's going to continue playing that kind of a shot. No, gives him length again. Gets it straight down the ground. This time they won't try for 2, even though it hits the side of the pitch and bounces away from everyone. Almost cuts everyone in half, mows them down. We had an interesting edge of the pitch incident last week in Malta where 4 overthrows came off it. And actually we had a scary edge of the pitch incident where Satwik Nadagodla, the Romanian keeper, got hit in the nose with the throw hitting the edge of the pitch on the way back to him. Kashif on the charge. Can't get any bat on this one. This just seems interesting, this game. Bit for everybody at this stage. Nice ball, the 4th over. Yeah, not a bad looking drive. Best shot so far from Ali Kashif. He'll get off the mark and he'll retain the strike as we get to the 4th over. The score is 41 for 2. Pretty good over there from Wasim Sada. Yeah, so big hello to everyone. And yeah, throw us a random question. Josh, I know you're watching. Throw a random question into me. It can be about whatever you like. About travel, about cricket, about life. Also keeping an eye on what's happening in Portugal. Looks like they've just gotten underway in match 10. The Coimbra Knights winning the toss and electing to field in that one. So Lisbon Capitals get to continue with the bat. They didn't even lose a wicket in the last game. I think they might have lost one early over there. Sazib Bhuyan, well, he looks like he can't walk, but he can bowl. So here we go, and first one, Kashif theatrically gets inside the ball and takes the wide. Yes, Sazib just off a really short run here. Full toss drilled down to Sahil Grover. I'm assuming Sahil Grover's injury might be more or less about a hand or a finger injury, because he's fielding it long on to the left-hander, so he's down the ground in a key position. Bohemians, better walking wounded about them though. Pushed a long way wide. And will be called. Full toss and went wide of the mid-wicket. Bhuyan. Sometimes the short run can be beneficial as a bowler. Less can go wrong. This is hit. Leg side, it's going to go for 4. So Kashif, didn't have a lot to work with there. Kind of turned it into a low full toss, but still was fairly straight. Gets it away for another boundary. Yeah, Kashif, he's normally the madman out there with the bat. We see how that one probably was a Yorker if he'd stayed put. Now he gets something with a little bit of length on it and it disappears out of the ground. Maximo! No, Ratul, no worries so far for Brno. Have lost a couple of wickets, but also not slowing down for anything. So Kashif took a while to get going, but he is going now. He walks again, hits it to cover, gets through cover. They weren't going to run, but they will now. Yes, the Hill does the fielding. So Hill Grover, he wasn't feeling particularly well. Has been suffering a bit from cramp, so that's why he's not behind the stumps in this game. Right now is the end of the over. So that's 57 for 2 after 5. And it gives us a chance to keep an eye on what's happening around the traps. I think I mentioned a few moments ago that the Knights versus Capitals is underway in Portugal. Late change there with Raja Saravanan coming in for the Knights, led by Lavisani. Lisbon Capitals, though, they were on fire earlier. Didn't lose a wicket in that first game, but they've already lost one in game 2. So yeah, you can mix and match. Rico taking care of that game at the moment for us, and there's still a game to go after that tonight as well. Sazib is going to actually bowl, the last ball was over because it was only 5 balls, and it's going to cost him because it's actually going to go for 4 as it gets smashed through the covers. So it takes us to the end of the over, and Brno is 60 for 2. Yeah, just a miscount, I think, by the officials. Then they were given their heads up. That over, which started reasonably well, ended up going for 19. Yeah, so yeah, right now, it's Amir Dar at the crease with Shan Ali after the Capitals finally did lose a wicket. But yeah, Coimbra Knights 2-2 so far. Capitals, they were 0-2, but they did win their first game of the night. So they're already 1-2. Potentially could catch the Knights on the table if they were able to get a win there. So that's already underway. Saklay Mukhtar to bowl the next over. hit hard. Jeez, they played that shot well. Grover has to go down and makes the stop. And for a guy that obviously trying to get a bit of a rest in the field, Grover he's in a key position, isn't he? Looked up, around the wicket to the left-handed Ulla. And gets full toss. Gets the gap, but doesn't really get the timing. And the mid-on, mid-off, pretty straight. So, it'll just be a single. The Portugal series, the idea would be to try and get the top 3 at the end of the round-robin matches. So 30 matches takes us through to the end of next weekend. And then Monday night will be finals night in Portugal on the 31st of July. This just hit straight to Zahid Mahmood, who threw it with minimal power, allowed them to get through for the single safely. All right, in the air. I think this is flying out of the ground. Going, and gone. Maximo! Oh, Hamidullah has just been so good with balls that he's been able to get over wide long on. Once again, that one went into the skies. What a shot. Now, low full toss, knocked away for one. So Josh has a really good question. His question is, he's working on coming over to watch some ECN live in person. Where would you suggest I visit to maximise my experience? Okay, well, I'll tell you first, and I'll put it in the chat in case you're missing me, Josh, unless you can reply and tell me you heard me. This is in the air. A lot of work for Grover, and he will get there. Just knocks it down. And yeah, I think this is a good stop. They'll just check it, but I think you can see he only touches it for a brief amount of time here, and then he's clear of him by the time he goes near the rope. In fact, I don't think he ever actually touches the rope. So that'll be the end of the over, and the score is 72 for 2 after 6. Yeah, so Josh, I would highly recommend coming for the ECC or the ECL, which are the 2 tournaments at Malaga, at Cartama. So if you want 3 weeks, I'd say that way you get to stay in one location, and so it kind of minimises your costs, but you'll see so many teams and so many players. So for example, I mean, I don't know if you can organise it in time for September, October, but if you were to come for the 3 weeks of the ECC, so maybe from, let's say, early October until the 20th, then you'd see so many teams. You know, you'd see 20-something teams, all different players. It's also the most spectator-friendly event, the ECC or the ECL. And the reason I'd probably pick the ECC over the ECL, probably slightly better weather. September, October versus February, March. Well, this is going to be a no ball. And yeah, we'll wait. He's quarter wide because it's on the pitch. So, Anil Kesh, for him, he says, look, it's no ball if it's off the pitch. For me, this is on the pitch. To be honest, I tend to agree with him because, you know, it's all artificial that it hits, so it won't be a free hit. Next ball's just one. So yeah, I'd say maybe, yeah, October 2, I think is the start of Group C. This is another stop for Grover. He's been so busy. So, yeah, well, this is having a rest. Sahil's fighting out pretty hard, the hard way, that there's a lot more running required when you're in that position. Does a good stop though. Up in the air. This is another long chase in the outfield. just get a single. Yeah, so, Josh, this is what I'm thinking. If I were you, I'd be there for Monday the 2nd of October. Maybe get there on the 1st of October. Settle in a bit. We can meet as well, Josh. I'd be so happy about that. And then stay until the 22nd. We'll have the final on the 20th of October. And then stay another day. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air. It's a chance, though. Fielder comes around, takes the catch. Well done. Zishan Azim, the fielder. Kashif just wandered down, tried to smack it over long on, and it disappears. So, yeah, not really able to get the right connection there. And a nicely taken, nicely judged catch by Zishan Azim as well. And Kashif departs for 18, the score 76 for 3. That'll bring Shahid Khan to the crease. Just remember the late mail would be, in case you missed it, Riaz Afridi not in the lineup. He thought he was playing. When they submitted the team list, he was not on it. And nobody noticed, even though it was double checked apparently. So no Riaz. He wanted a rest, middle game. He ends up getting a big rest. And yeah, for Brno, that will probably irritate them even more, because just looking at when we'll see them next. It's not for a while. Well, there you go. This is a guy, came out, smacked him from the ball one before, does it again. Cheyenne Khan goes Maximo, and what a way to start his innings. That was a bullet off the mat. I was just going to say, Brno don't play again till Wednesday. They have 3 games on Wednesday coming up. So obviously they'll have even more of a rest. But I think they would have liked to use Riaz tonight. Now worked away, gets past the bowler. This is Kamal Singh. Just doing the bowling at the moment. His over goes 1 for 11, and after 7, the score is 83 for 3. Well, higher powers might have stopped for a rest on the 7th day, but we don't here at ECN. We'll be back tomorrow, and well, finally I'll get to have a look at Prague CC close up, because they played 6 matches before I got into the commentary marshmallow. So we've got a rematch of a Prague CC Bohemian. It's last year's final. Also, we'll get to see the Tigers in action tomorrow. The Barbarians will feature later in the day. So it all starts tomorrow, back to the regular starting time, because it's just 5 matches, 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 p.m. in India. Join us for more European Cricket Series from Czechia. Yeah, Josh saying if it doesn't make this year, you can plan for next. Yeah, for sure. It's a great tournament. I mean, ECL is probably a good one as well. Try the same thing. That would be around the end of February. But depending on what's easier for you. I know you're in the US. ECL is also a really fun tournament with some high-quality cricketers. I suppose the ECL, because you're going with your club, it's guys you're really close to. In the national teams, yeah, you get close to each other, but something about playing that grassroots cricket together, I think bonds you a bit tighter. I think often you have rivals coming together in national teams, and you can get some weird dynamics sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Goes short this time, Azim. Gets through everybody, including Kungar. Acutely aware that he missed a few that beat him for pace early on. Azim, I like what he brings to the table actually for Bohemians. Got Farhad up their sleeve as well. I'm a bit surprised he hasn't bowled yet, but maybe they're thinking of bowling as a death option, but at best he'll just get one over now. Shahaz Farhad. All right, this is trouble. Bowler's ball, and he takes it. So Azim, he's caught well. And this is just a pull gone wrong. It's cut away from him a little bit. Ends up hitting it straight up in the air. And that was that. Hamidullah, say he struck the ball pretty well for his 36 off 19. Yeah, but this one ends up in the middle of Scott Page Field. So he goes up. And, yeah, a little bit of a sneaky look, saying, hey, are you trying to run towards me then? He wasn't. But I think because the bowler was looking at the ball, heard the footsteps. Anyway, Ullah does his job, I suppose, at the top of the order. He departs in the 8th over for 36 and the score 84 for 4. This brings Varun Mehta to the crease. He's a pretty good guy to come out at number 6. Mentioned who's not playing. No Ratul, no Riaz Afridi. But still, I mean, you've got Mehta at 6. Shows they've got a bit of depth in their batting lineup. Still got the very fine slip in place. Just gets through everybody and almost takes out the stumps. Watch it seam back, and that's why it beats the inside edge of the bat. Couple to come in the 8th. Slightly slow ball, I think, that time for Azim. He's a clever player. Mehta gets off the mark at the 2nd attempt. Kind of in the balance. Brno won that 120, which is par. 115, 120. Should raise it a bit, but Azim hasn't given him too much to hit. This is whacked away, square of the wicket, and that's going to be 4. That's what the doctor ordered for Brno. Takes us to the end of the 8th over, so Azim does a good job. But goes to the boundary last ball. He finishes with 1 for 20. And after 8 overs, the score is 89 for 4. Well, Elsboy, agreeing with what I said, saying I agree with Vinny. Khartoum is a great place to watch cricket. I had a couple of days there last year for the Germany, Italy, Norway, etc. group. Met some lovely people. Good food. Well, good to see you in the chat, Elsboy. Maybe you can tell me who you are, because I don't recognise your username, but I'm sure I'll recognise you if you tell me who you are, if you want to. But, yeah, Terry also saying he's been to Khartoum twice. Really enjoyable time, especially when you're not there working. Lots of cricket and beer. Now, I was saying earlier, Terry, I know you'll be managing the Estonian team when they come, but as long as you can write the names on the team sheet, make sure the guys get on the bus. I mean, feel free to crack open a Victoria Cerveza in your spare time. Anyway, going to be the 9th over, and Iqbal's going to come back. Got to say, I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen Shohaz Farhad. He's a guy with national team experience, and okay, yeah, he's coming back in, hasn't bowled much, but he's only going to get better by bowling. Bowled a big filthy 5 wides earlier, but did come back with a wicket as well. Yeah, so if you've got 3 weeks, 3 weeks is a good stretch as well. I'd say 1st to the 21st of October, something like that. 1st to the 22nd of October. I'll even let you come with us for our Carvery Sunday meal. How about that? It's a tradition. Oh, this one very close to the outside edge. Shayan Khan can hit a long way, but he's a high risk, high return kind of proposition, isn't he? And Terry, who's in the chat right now, is there with Danny, and yeah, proudly, and Phil G as well, by the way, proudly drank the bar out of beer one day at Gartama, supporting the sponsor's product. Oh, that's a proper swing and a half from Cheyenne. Well, if he'd hit this, might have hit the golf clubhouse because he's really launched it. But he gets nothing but fresh air. Iqbal just looks pretty focused. He's pretty relieved that there was no bat on ball there. All right. Cheyenne, he's not changing his approach. Shorter, edged and caught, and look who it is. It's Kunga behind the stumps. And it was a huge edge. He went shorter. Kunga, I guarantee you his heart was in his mouth as this is going through. Right there, it's up above his head, and he jumps, and he gets it in 2 gloves. Not clever bowling by Iqbal. It wasn't going to give Shaim anything in this spot. He's saying, I said, you're going to do that, I'm going to do this. Pulls the length back, thick outside edge, and that was flying. Kunga gets my most improved wicketkeeper award in the first innings of match 31. As Brno lose the 5th, it's 90 for 5. This is Naveed Ahmed coming to the crease now at number 7. Interesting, we haven't seen Rahat with the bat yet. He's a guy I thought we might have seen bat a bit higher. Couple to come in the 9th. No problems with time, I think. Here's Iqbal. Back cut by Naveed for a single. So the Bohemians, they'll be confident they can maybe keep this down to around about the 100 now. Iqbal's been brilliant, 2 for 10. I was a little bit surprised they didn't bowl him out in the 3rd over, but they said, no, we've got other guys we think we can rely on. We'll bring him back towards the end. Here's the last ball of his spell. It's a good one. Once again, Mehta trying to be a bit cute. It's the end of the 9th, and Brno 91 for 5. Excellent stuff by Javed Iqbal, who finishes with 2 for 10. And there were just 2 runs off that over. And had a wicket in there as well. Great work. Now I'm curious to see who they're going to bowl in the last. Do they give Shahaz Farhad a bowl? There's their options. Wasim Sada, 1 over for 8. Be a decent option. I think that's what they're going to go with, Wasim Sada. So yeah, Farhad. Maybe I just feel they can't rely on him at the moment because of his control issues earlier. Tenth overtime, seatbelts on. Gotta say, I'm still curious they've got that slip. Who'll actually field this? And I think I know why. Oh no, it's Azib. For a guy who's injured, he runs all the way and he does make the stop. I kept wondering why they got the slip, and now I realise it's because of his injury. And yeah, he's fine. Oh, stop's fine. Don't know if the landing's fine. He's clutching that right knee. And so you put a guy there to make sure he doesn't run, doesn't have to chase. So he's literally just hiding that first slip. Yeah, he almost has more to do. But look at Sazib. You can't train the cricketer out of him. And they want him out there because they want him to bat. But yeah, he thinks he's going to have to go get this one as well off the pad. But he survives. All right. This is up, it's in the air, it's away from the fielder. I think it's going to be 4. It is. So Mehta finally gets the boundary. He's tried this a few times. Difference with this one, it's a little bit shorter. It allows him to get some bat on it. Rather than guiding it, it gets a bit more of a swing on it. So 4 runs. Well, Els boy, thank you very much for your comments. Saying I've been lurking for a couple of years, but first time chatter. I was on holiday from Doncaster. Hired a motorbike to get to the ground while my wife sat sipping cocktails by a hotel pool. Sounds pretty good. Els boy, always happy if you want to drop in for a chat now and then. They're going to get back for 2 here. They might even get 3. They're going to take it on and they're going to get it. It's good running, good awareness. Brings up the 100 as well for Brno. So Els boy, did we meet? That's my big question. Did we meet? Did I stop by for a chat? Always love chatting with the spectators there at Malaga. It's one of the highlights. A lot of youngsters as well. You probably would have seen how many kids got involved in cricket through the cricket school program while we were there. 2 to come. Oh, that's pretty good. Is it far enough? Yes, it is. Maximo! So they get the third. Naveed gets the strike, and he does something with it. Sounded okay off the bat, maybe not right out of the middle. I was wondering if the fielder had a play on it. Did everything right, to be honest. Tried to whack it back in, but it was over his head. 6 runs. Handy runs at the end here for Brno. Last ball coming up. Oh, thick edge. That's probably at least 4. That's gone all the way. It's gone Maximo. Oh, what a last over. Just what they needed. And they end up getting, I'm going to say 22 off the last over. Yeah, 22 come off the last. And Brno, they go from 91 to 113. So the wheels falling off a little bit at the end. Some good hitting from Naveed Ahmed. He smacked one and he nicked one for 6, but still, he'll take the result. So he was only on strike because they snuck that 3 on the overthrow off the third last ball. Then he finishes off bang, bang. Brno, they have some runs to bowl at. And, well, we've already seen, we've had a bit of drama today, golden ball-wise. Will we have another tight one? Last innings of the day as we go back to the highlights. No Ratul in the lineup. So it was Hamidullah out there, and he was swinging all around it early. That was the first one he really hit. Dragged to the boundary. But there were some early keeping issues as well, as there was the 4 byes followed by a pretty solid stare from Sasi Bhuyan in the direction of Kunga. Grover, who was meant to be having a rest, not feeling particularly well, also suffering some cramp issues. He found himself running a marathon down at Long On. This was the redemption though. Kunga executed the run out to get Aramugam. Ran himself out for 3. And things would turn around for him a little bit. Ali Kashif, I like the way he swung the bat as well after a slightly slow start. But yeah, that was a nice one. I like that one through the covers. Showed that he wasn't a one-trick pony, but most of the time this was his mode of operation. Hamidullah whacking it over wide Long On. Nice catch taken by Zishan Azim. He was able to get Kashif, and then he had another catch off his own bowling moments later. I like the little dirty look here, saying, hey, what are you running near me for? But to be honest, the batter was just running. Iqbal, he was outstanding. And Kunga, well, from 0 to hero as he pulls that one. Two-handed with 2 feet in the air. Frustration late in the piece. Hitching the wagon to that cut shot, but finally got a ball that he could actually do it to. And then the runs flowed. It went 4-3-6-6 to finish the innings. And it was Naveed. They got that one. He gets this one too. Flying away. And yeah, probably slight advantage Bohemians, but only slight. I still think it's a decent score to bowl at. 113 for 5. Hamidullah set up to open the innings in the absence of Ratul. He ends up with 36, the top score. Ali Kashif with a pretty handy 18. 13 at the end, including 2 sixes in the 2 last balls for Naveed Ahmed, and 12 for Shayan Khan in fairly quick time. So 3 wides in the innings, but it was, yeah, the byes hurt. 8 byes, they all came in 1 over. But I suppose all things considered, I'll take it. 2 for 10, Iqbal. For me, he was the best of the bowlers. Did a really outstanding job. Azim caught well and bowled pretty well. Picked up a wicket. Wicket also for Kamaldeep Singh, but also shout out to Saklay Mukhtar, who only went for 15 off his 2 overs. So we'll take a break. Back in just a few minutes with the last innings of the day. The 12th innings of the day, in fact. And we'll see if Bohemians can snap the winning streak of Brno. They'll need 114 if they're going to do that. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you after the break for the final instalment of Day 6 of the ECS Check Here.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to Prague. Great to have your company. It's been a long day, but it's been a great day as well. In fact, it's been a day where we've broken our golden ball streak at 286 with a dramatic finish involving the team that are going out to field right now. Brno getting over United, who played their third golden ball on the network. Got a 1-2 record in them now. But yeah, Bohemians, they've also been really good. We're seeing them later in the day. Saw them sweep aside Vinohrady in match number 30. Now they're trying to go back-to-back. And Brno, with that golden ball win, they increased their winning streak to 6. But Bohemians have a chance to snap it here in match number 31, last game of the day. And, well, been lucky to have a few guests this week in the commentary box. And I've got a special guest for us coming up pretty shortly. He's actually quite an accomplished commentator, I know that, from some local cricket here in Prague. But right now, here's Gupta to get us going. 114 to win. First one sits down the leg side. Might have grabbed a bit of the pad. Let's see what umpire Nilkesh says. Yeah, he says leg buys. Now here's a man with some pretty long legs. But he's a bit more than just a 2-metre Peter, as we call him at home. It's Dan Casey from Prague Cricket Club. Dan, welcome to the broadcast.
Hi Vinny, thanks for having me, and welcome to everyone to Prague. It's great to have you all here.
Yeah, it's great to have you in the box after done a fair bit of work this year in commentary. Doesn't get the wide. Got to say, Nilkesh, he's a pretty good umpire, but sometimes he's a bit of a bowler's friend on wides, because that one was missed by a fair distance. Anyway, early break for Brno. Yeah, we actually switched roles a few weeks ago in the T10 here in Prague when you were commentating and I was playing, which was pretty interesting. Gupta. I will have to be called. But anyway, how's the week been so far? I know you've been helping here at the ground. It's always exciting when the ECS is here in Prague.
Yeah, it's been great, and we're just past the halfway stage now in the group stage, aren't we? So
yeah,
that league table is shaping up and looks interesting.
It looks super congested between spots 2 and 8. You know, I'm sure it'll work itself out, but I think we're going to have a bit of a log jam in the middle of the table. It's inevitable. Grover opening the batting, didn't see him keeping, and we won't see him running here because he glances this away for 4. Sengupta just gets a little bit too straight, gives him some length to work with. I think that was the issue. And Sahil, well, we know that he's a player we've seen for a long time. Pretty handy keeper bat, and he probably holds the key to this chase in a sense for Bohemians.
Yeah, national team player, and he has a good record in this T10 format.
Yeah, he does. I mean, obviously you follow Czech cricket pretty closely. With no Paras Curry available, interesting to see what they do with the wicketkeeper spot in the ECIs next week. Swings probably would have been a wide, but instead it's just a single. So, are we going to see you on the park during this tournament, Dan?
It's quite possible.
Yeah.
My team, PCC, we're top at the moment. 6 wins out of 6, but
been on the bench for a little while though, you guys, haven't you? For a few days.
Indeed, we banged out those.
Full toss. Go on the hit again, but fumble, so they'll get a single. Yeah. So 6-0, you were very good early.
Yeah, the 6 games on Monday, Tuesday, and then I think we're back tomorrow.
Yeah, you are. It's my first time to see you guys up close and personal this year, but obviously seen a fair bit of you before. In fact, every time I've come here, you guys have won the series. Last ball of the over, he goes and fetches it, and he's going to bang this sideways. Oh, that's a brilliant catch. I tell you what, some of the fielding's been poor by the ball retrievers, but that's a highlight. What a moment, and a pretty good one for the Bohemians as well. And they're going to finish the first over 14 without loss. Have a look at this shot, but have a look at the catch. Clean as a whistle. Anyway, I want to welcome you to the broadcast. And look who I've got with me. And yes, we had to adjust the camera. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And I'm here with Dan Casey. And yeah, I'm not that short. What are you, 203 centimetres, right?
That's right, and he's
6'8".
Yeah.
So can you slam dunk a basketball pretty easily? These questions you get all the time, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. I could back in the day. I'm in my 40s now, so don't have the spring in my step I used to.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's great to have you here. And Dan, I know you're a big Czech cricket buff, and yeah, I know that you're no stranger to the commentary box either. So Let's enjoy this last innings together. I hope you enjoyed it at home as well. So Mahmood didn't have to do too much in the first over. It was the Sahil show, but he's going to face up Mishra. He's opening the bowling. Now, I don't know if you realise this, Dan, but no Relive in the lineup for Brno this game. He was rested for their second game out of the 3 today, but for this game, it was actually an administrative error. They didn't list him in the team sheet. Anyway, there's a finger on this. It'll hold up, but not enough to stop it going for 4. So Mahmood is also a good striker of the ball. Mishra, not the worst ball ever, to be honest, but just hit back down the ground. This outfield so fast, results in 4 runs.
Yeah, and obviously missing Ratul as well, the tournament's leading scorer so far.
No Ratul, no Riaz Afridi. Yeah, so they just forgot they literally forgot to put him back in the lineup. They remembered to swap Ratul out, but they forgot to put Riaz in. This one is scored a wide, I think correctly so. Mishra does get some decent outswing. Anyway, now maybe tell us a bit about your story, Dan. How did you end up in the Czech Republic? Where did you live before that? Maybe a bit about your background.
So yeah, I was in England after university, living at my mother's, and just thought there's got to be a bit more out there. I knew a Czech friend from university, and so I visited here a couple of times and liked the look of it, and moved over here in 2008. Hooked up with the cricket club quite early for a good way of, you know, socialising, meeting new people in the
15 years ago
area.
now.
Yeah,
15 years ago this year. Wow. Let's get a dot ball out of this. Well handled by Hamidullah, who opened the batting, did a pretty good job for Brno. Okay, so I've got to ask you an obvious follow-up question. How's your Czech language skills?
Oh, I wish they were better, but yeah, they're coming along. You know,
Quite challenging, I think, for native English speakers.
Yeah, it's a bit different, but got to have the attitude that, you know, 10 million of them can speak it. So
yeah, that's true.
It's not impossible.
It's always harder learning things when you're grown up, though. Compared to, it's amazing what kids can do with languages. You know, they can learn as many as you like if they're young enough. Actually, speaking to Riaz, I mean, his partner, native Czech, and so his 3-year-old son, he said he's a fantastic translator.
Yeah.
Because you know, you say, how would you say this? And the kid, as quick as you like, is able to make the translation from English to Czech or Czech to English. This one sneaks down the leg side. So, okay, so and once you came over here, was it an easy decision to stay?
Yeah, definitely. The standard of life, I would say, is better here. How to put it? Like you can certainly get richer in England, but I would say for everything else, there's
it's a lovely lifestyle here. Yeah. I've got to say, I've spent a fair bit of time here in Prague now, and it's one of my favourite cities. Oh. This is a little bit of inside edge, and you can see the frustration of Varun Mehta, who does get a glove to it, but it's only a fingernail. The leather equivalent, as that still goes to the boundary. This field is so fast. I mean, you've been here a long time then. Have you ever seen the field this fast?
I mean, it goes like this at the, about this point, the second half of each summer. It obviously dries out, and then it becomes a bit of a run fest locally. And obviously the standard is ever improving here, so it's great to see that the guys are able to take advantage as well.
Yeah, for sure. Certainly pretty friendly batting conditions, I think.
I mean, it always is these days, isn't it?
We're seeing
such
an improvement in the run rate compared to when we were here in May 2 years ago. Early June last year as well. Also, the boundary, I think now you kind of right set on your ECS stand, you're 50 metres from the centre of the pitch. Anyway, it's the end of the second over, and it's 26 without loss. Looking at the table, that's a table that you'll be happy with because Prague CC sitting at the top.
But yeah, Brno get the win here if they can, then they'll go top of the table.
That's true. Brno, after this, will play 11 of their 14 games. Obviously, they tend to play their games in clumps, and the reason is because of the travel, that they have a 2.5-hour journey from Brno to Prague. But we'll see them again on Wednesday. They'll finish their group campaign on Wednesday. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how that pans out. But yeah, anyone's guess what the 4 will look like. I think you're the only team I could say with any certainty will be in it. And even then, you know, we've seen teams go up, we've seen teams go down just as quickly here on ECN. Start of a new over, and this is Cheyenne Khan, who's going to bowl it. Last over of the power play. So Dave has a question for you. We've got a few questions coming through on the chat. He wants to know, where are you from originally? So where are you from in the UK?
Staines, famous for Ali G, West Staines near London. So I played for Staines and Laleham when I was a kid.
Oh, slightly slower ball, worked around the corner, going, and 4 runs. So Sale Grover, he's a man, you've got to get him fairly quickly if you want to have a good result. Brno trying to make it 7 in a row. Okay, so growing up in Staines, what was that like? And what got you into cricket in the first place?
I guess my dad, he was a member of the club, so yeah, at whatever point, he just started taking me down for the evenings when the youth training was on, and it was, yeah, great way of growing up, right? To get regular training a couple of evenings a week.
Yeah, it's the leg by signalled here. I think this one was just heading down the leg side, and we've actually seen you before in the ECS, haven't we?
Very briefly.
On occasion. I'd like to see you out there again. I mean, one thing about Prague Cricket Club, such a huge amount of members. You guys field 3 teams, right, in the local competition. 2 of them in the top division now, right?
Indeed, we the Kings and the Rooks team, they finished in the top 4, so qualified for the semi-finals this year.
Yeah.
These guys, Brno, knocked out the Rooks team in the semi-final, and then the Kings avenged the previous season's loss. And
yeah, against Brno. You see right here, a pretty competitive final. I saw it went down the very last over, second last ball, right? I was following along. Unfortunately, I flew in about an hour and a half too late. Otherwise, I might have been able to get down for that one. This is going to be dragged leg side, long chase, unsuccessful chase for Ali Kashif. And I tell you what, some of the fielding by the ball retrievers has been incredible, and I'm going to single him out there. Who we got down there? Do you know who we got that down there?
No.
Long way away from me, but sensational fielding. Also, pretty decent power play this for Bohemians. Just the kind of power play you want when you're chasing a score like 114. Haven't lost a wicket, and they're up ahead of the rate now. So Dave just saying he's from Bristol, but he lives in France now. Edged and away from the keeper. Nothing that Menta could do about that. So yeah, frustrating time for the man with the gloves, and really for all Brno supporters as Bohemians hit 40. I think, Dan, we'll stick some gloves on you. I think that maybe you could have touched that, but not too many others. We had a really tall wicketkeeper last week for Luxembourg. Their captain, Just Mays, who you might have seen here in the C Cup before. He's about 6'4", 6'6".
Yep,
I think maybe 6'6". But yeah, I always think being tall is not necessarily a disadvantage of getting low. It's something that people tend to say. This is Hammond down to Hamid, but he's got it covered. End of the power play, end of the third. It's 41 for no loss. And yeah, so I just think it's something that's not necessarily a disadvantage, because as long as your arms are all in proportion, you should still be able to get low. I think it's only an advantage. Well, this is something that's pretty exciting because we reset the golden ball counter, and they're the first 10 golden balls. We've started page 2 because Brno getting over United. He matched 29, 1+ run out, and it was dramatic. Did you see the golden ball? Did you see what happened?
That was a sensational match, wasn't it?
Did you see that the batter, Abhimanyu, he didn't touch his bat correctly when he was turning for the second. So as he came back, he realised, and he actually had to go back and touch it again, and that cost him vital metres, and eventually was run out going for the second, despite a big keeper fumble by Varun Mehta.
Incredible scenes.
I've never seen anything like that. Naveed comes on, no fine leg, intelligent batting from Mahmood. That's such a smart shot, and the field does the rest, 4 runs.
Great work again down by the ground staff down there, and yeah, delightful little flick into the gap.
Well, Dave's got another question for you. Following up, he said, Dan, do you know if Bristol has a cricket club because Gloucestershire play on the Bristol County ground? Saying he left England a long time ago. Oh, does it again. This is such smart batting, and they're going to have to plug that gap now. Naveed Ahmed, who's a pretty good bowler, and there's nothing wrong with this ball. It's outside off, but on this pitch, he just holds up nicely, and he just taps it around the corner for 4 more. I said, do you know if Bristol has a cricket club? Or you've been away a long time as well, right?
Oh, absolutely, no doubt. Bristol has many cricket clubs, I would say.
Yeah.
It's a popular sport in that region of England, and
yeah, he does try it again. They put a fine leg in, but he's going to toy with him. And it will be cut off by the deep backward square, so they'll get back for 2. I've got a question from Michael Dowd in the chat. Now they're going to get 3, and they're going to steal it with the ball in the middle of the pitch. And if he threw that, they're probably going to get a 7. This is crazy. This is the ECS for you in a nutshell. I mean, expect the unexpected. Brings up the 50 as well for Bohemians. But have a look at this. Mishandled. And because no one goes for it, they say, well, in the time that you're going to take to get to the ball, we can probably run. That's ballsy, though, isn't it?
they saw the chance and they took it.
I think Sahil must have heard me. Because I said, you don't associate him with moving very quickly, but he's picked up his game right on cue. Now this might have been really close. They will get an overthrow once again. We'll come back for a couple.
Is that Cheyenne again down in the point region?
I think he's probably just in. It's hard to say with the bowler in the way.
He's had a few shies at the stumps from down there.
Yeah, that's true. Now cracked away through the offside, and that's going to be 4. It's going to bang into the microphone. And Bohemians, they look set to break this winning streak for Brno.
Fantastic connection, that.
I've got to just give you a quick one. You know that running when they snuck the 3? Here's the bad news. There was a short run in there, so in fact it was only 2. I thought maybe the scorers had missed it, but in fact they're all over it. Now pitched up. This is hit hard into the gap once again. Let Scott Pagefield do the rest. In fact, that's on Hugo Banksfield and still travelling. And Bohemians, this opening partnership out of control at the moment. 61 without loss after 4. What a start, Dan.
Fantastic stuff. And he's calling for a replacement bat. I think he doesn't need it.
Yeah, that one might be on its last legs. So Michael has a couple of questions here. Where do you see Czech cricket in 5 years? And do you see a chance to integrate cricket into the school curricula of sport in Czech schools? So a couple of development questions there from Michael.
Those are excellent because, yeah, as the development officer, it's been very interesting getting to understand the landscape that we're operating in. I've been in the role for 7 or 8 months now. And so the first question, in 5 years, I mean, the biggest problem we face at the moment is we have more cricketers than places to play. So every weekend it's a scheduling nightmare. Yeah. We have to
and that's
shuffle
pretty
through.
Common across Europe as well, as the game has grown exponentially over the last 10 years. Cricket's one of those games you kind of need the pitch. It's important. It's not just getting an area to play, but the pitch is so important to putting a game on, a hard ball game on. Anyway, time for the start of a new over. But yeah, I'm interested to get your thoughts. Maybe expand your thoughts after this ball. Romero comes on, it's a half tracker, but I thought it might work out. It's going to fall into open space.
Oh,
and well, I was going to say they're going to get 2. They might get 3 if they want to, but they're spooked in the end. So it's just a long 2, and he always knocked that over the boundary.
So yeah, we currently have 4 grounds that are in regular use. And I think in 5 years the dream would be to get a couple more grounds around Prague.
Edged and dropped. And so Mehta just couldn't really balance himself for a dive. Have a look here. I mean, he has to go late. One of the things about keeping to bowling about this pace is you don't have much time to react. So, footwork and all those things, they kind of go out the window. It's more about balance. And you can see, it was just a little bit too much for him to do that. Rice is cut away, and that'll be 4. So, yeah, Brno having a hard time stopping the bleeding at the moment. Bohemians are flying.
So yeah, another ground in the Brno area, the Moravian region down in the southeast of the country. We've currently got 6 teams sharing one ground there.
Oh, good take. There to that time because that was a tough one, the low bounce. Yeah, it's a goal.
And we also have teams from 3 cities around the country: Ostrava, České Budějovice, and Pilsen that play in the league structure. If we could get grounds in those places as well, I mean, we've shown over the years.
This is up and in the air. It should have been caught, but it's dropped. And you see, spent all his energy getting there, but he couldn't hold on. And the writing's on the wall at the moment. And so, one ball left in this over. Couldn't get off his feet there, could he? Now Shaw, another top edge, floating in the air, another chance. We don't know if it's a chance in the end. He's going to run away for 4. Oh, such a teaser for the fielder, but that will be the end of the over, 73 without loss. So, yeah, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, as we get halfway through this innings here with Dan Casey, and getting your thoughts about development in the country. Of course, you know, not an established sport here. Certainly, I think demographics play a large part in the expansion of cricket, not only in Czechia, but across Europe as well. And I suppose a lot of it is just getting the word out there. So partly it's about getting into youngsters, which is always difficult. I mean, sometimes I think we might have to wait a generation until the children of the current player group, or most of the current player group, grow up with Czech kids and maybe convince them to play cricket or to try cricket. And hopefully that ties in with more of it going on and more of it being seen. But it's tough. It's also about letting people new to the country know cricket exists if they have come from cricket playing countries. Well, this is hit. It's hit very hard. It's a sight screen buster. In fact, it's lodged in the sight screen. That's going to be a tough one to get. Maximo, don't think I've seen that before.
I might have to hop off the mic and help them out over there.
But you're the man for the job.
But yeah, the bowler here, Sandeep Tiwari, unfortunately hit for 6 off his first ball, but he's a great proponent of the youth movement down in Brno.
Yeah.
And obviously we have Chris Pearce with his Cricket Academy, which is doing fantastic work.
Chris is doing great work down there. I hope to see Chris back maybe on ECN sometime soon. He's a fantastic keeper.
We were just talking about it earlier that the Friday, the finals day, there'll be the hour break for the cricket school project, and he'll have the kids out there playing, so we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So, meanwhile, this game's rocketing along for Bohemians. Tiwari tries to stop the bleeding. I think that Mahmood is carried away with that shot now because there is a fielder blocking it, but he's starting to feel like he can do it any time.
Yeah, he almost chopped on there, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a bit of a risky shot to play. It's good if the reward's there. If there's no fine leg, then fair enough.
So yeah, I believe that would answer the question about the...
Yeah, thanks so much for your thoughts on that. And obviously you're right at the coalface, so to speak. So, you know, I know that Michael's really passionate about the development of cricket in Europe. And so, good to know that good things are happening. I mean, I always look at things like number of teams. That's a good short-term metric to look at, you know. I know even ECN, we're looking 30 years ahead at where the game could be. This will be a wide and re-bowled. But, you know, in the short term, almost every country I go to, and I go to 20-plus countries a year, I'm seeing more teams, you know, and Czechia is a good example. You know, to here now you're up to 24 teams in the organised T20 competition. Just seeing the improvement of teams like United, for example. This is stroked away nicely in the shadows. Such a Sengupta that does the fielding, just a single. But yeah, I just think things are heading in the right direction. But one thing which humans aren't really blessed with naturally, but something you really need is patience. You know, patience to know that, you know, the work you're doing now, you probably won't see the fruits of it for a long time. Maybe years, maybe decades, you know, but the seeds are being planted, and I see it happen all around Europe. Tuwari has gone for 10 in this over. I think about the bye, but doesn't really get away from the keeper. End of the 6th over, and the score is 83 without loss. And yeah, a bit of news from around the traps. Got a little whisper that we might have had a 5-wicket haul in Portugal. So yeah, we're multi-screening. It's quite incredible, isn't it, Dan? Last week we had 3 matches on at a time. We had 2 sets of T20 internationals, and we had the ECS second week in Hungary. But yeah, the cricket just keeps on coming.
It's fantastic to see what the European Cricket Network can provide. Cricket all day. That's the plan.
Yeah, and take it to extremes with the 6-match day. Here we go. With over number 7. Yeah, targeting that fine leg area again. Element of premeditation to that shot, and Sahil has a bit of a laugh about it, almost apologises for trying it. But yeah, I mean, Brno, maybe they can break this partnership and get on a bit of a roll. I mean, the rate required 8 and over. It's not too onerous considering what we're seeing, but we know a wicket or two could change that around. Oh, maybe catchable height, but it went like a bullet past the fielder. That's 4, gets Grover up into the 40s.
Yeah, so we mentioned the Cricket Academy, and just to go back to the number of teams, the Academy entered a team into the league system for the first time this year.
Just quickly, I've got breaking news. We had a 5-wicket haul. Rohit Kumar, 5 for 11 for the Coimbra Knights versus Lisbon Capitals over there. So,
congratulations, Rohit.
Yeah, so Rohit will be really happy with that. And yeah, simultaneous matches going on at the moment. Yes, to the Academy, that's something fairly new. Of course, we've seen Chris Pearce playing for Vinohrady previously in the European Cricket Series, but yeah, I know he's a guy that's very passionate about the development of youngsters, isn't he?
This Academy team, it was a group of, I'd say, between 13, 16-year-olds.
Worked away off the pads, and this is going to be 4 runs. Really nice shot. Seems no end in sight at the moment. Brno mentioned that shooting themselves in the foot with an administrative error on the team sheet, keeping Vinohrady out. They'd love to throw him at these 2 right now, but he's sitting on the bench. And Grover has made his way to 47.
Yeah, big trouble for Brno here. It looks like the streak is over.
Slow ball, pretty well bowled by Ramarao. Still digging out for a single, maybe more with the fumble. But in the end, we'll just settle for 1. Yeah, so I'm super excited to see the Academy team on Friday. And you know, I've been involved with youngsters here before. I mean, getting the numbers out, you know, particularly, you know, family members of active players in the Czech competition. Obviously, they see their family playing on TV or people they know playing on TV in the series, and it makes them want to emulate their heroes. I know that's one thing Dan Weston, our founder, is always talking about. Says, you know, to a kid, just seeing playing on TV, yeah, to them, it could be Ronaldo, could be their uncle, could be whoever. It's just, you know, it's the big show. Slow ball goes straight through. Well bowled by Ramarao, who hasn't had too much to cheer about. I wouldn't say he's cheering right now, but he does strike with his very last delivery. Bohemians finally have their opening partnership disturbed, but it's been a good knock from Zahid Mahmood. He goes for 37. It's 93 for 1.
Beautifully bowled there. Look at that.
Because it's a slower ball, it gives him time to lose his shape. You know, he just opens himself up. It's that little pause when he realises, okay, I've got to adjust the timing of my shot. It just throws him off. But still, a good innings from Mahmood. He gets good reception from his teammates. As Sazi Bhuyan on one leg comes out to bat. As we look ahead to tomorrow, I said that, yeah, some higher powers took a break on the 7th day, but we're not one of them because we'll be back. And I'm sure you'll be here tomorrow as well, Dan, to check out the 5 matches and Prague CC on deck in matches 33 and 34. We start at the regular time once again with just the 5 matches. So 7:15 AM GMT, it's 9:15 in Central Europe and 12:45 in India. Matches against Bohemians and the Tigers. How do you think you guys will go in those matches?
Well, Bohemians are big rivals for us in locally for many years now. You know, more than 15 years. They're one of the original core 4, I'd say, alongside Barbarians and Vinohrady and ourselves, who've been competing for many years now.
For sure. Zip down the ground and just a single. Grover moves to 49. If it keeps hitting like this, maybe he'll give the gloves away for good. Well, I do think it's pretty important that he gets back behind the stumps as soon as possible for Bohemians. Oh, Kunga turned out with a couple of highlights. Sazib, he's going to try and hit this into the car park. I'm pretty sure about that. Wow, he hits it hard, I'll tell you that much. But he's struggling with a, I think, a knee injury. It's hard to tell. Some sort of leg injury. We saw him basically a bystander in the field next to the keeper. Just they want him to bowl his 2 overs, stay on the field because they want him to bat in the 3 position. That's exactly what he's doing here. Next to the pad. I think this is a leg by, otherwise it'll be his 50. And wait for the single. The signal, it is a leg by. So he'll have to wait to score his half century.
So those academy games in Division 3, they were so heartwarming. You would have really appreciated following those games. A lot of great performances.
Yeah, no, I've heard it's wonderful to see them actually getting out there and actually playing some competitive cricket and putting what they're learning into some action. You know, I think that's the thing. You can train, you can do drills, you can learn about lots of things in theory, but you want to get out there and test yourself in a match situation. Grover on 49, make that 55. And that's gone miles. Maximo! And Sahil brings up his 50 off 25 balls. A couple more of those, and this game's going to be over, Dan.
That's a fantastic swing. Absolutely everything behind that shot. Great connection. It's gone miles.
That just made a different sort of a sound, didn't it? Just quickly, want to say before we go, which might be sooner rather than later, big hello to Ollie, who's in the chat right now. And yeah, he's a big follower of ECN. Nice shot as well. That's probably 4 as well. Yeah, he's really timing the trousers off some of these now. Have a look at that. Bang. Stays leg side of the ball. Drills it through mid-on. And yeah, well, Ollie, he's received a gifted membership. And that's why he's in the chat saying, how did that happen? He's planning to come to the ECC in September, by the way. So hello, Ollie. So what happens, there's certain people, especially Kroom, Kevin, in the chat, when there's a 5-wicket haul or a hat trick or 100 or a 200 score for a team, he will gift a membership. So it's just like a few bucks a month to support ECN. And the funny thing about it with YouTube is you don't know who you're gifting it to. So it goes to someone random. So Ollie, congratulations. You're in. He's in green now, looking good with your crown. So yeah, hopefully you might want to keep that up. And yeah, Ollie, look forward to seeing you in September. So yeah, congratulations. You're part of the club. All right, this time Bhuyan goes up, hangs in the air a long time, but the fielder there, Hamidullah, can't get there. Find the drop zone. And that makes it just 6 to win. Well, Dan, I'm going to say in advance, thanks so much for joining us in the commentary box, because the way things are going, yeah, conversation might be cut short.
It's been a real pleasure, but as you say, I think Sahil might fancy ending this game off the next ball.
Maximo to win. And he just leans, and that one is going, gone. Game, set, match, Grover. What a performance, 65 off 27. And maybe enjoyed running around on the field. Got those legs fresh. He certainly looked on board in the chase. He dominates. And Brno, their winning streak is capped at 6. as Bohemians have a very good day here on a Super Saturday. And they win both their matches late in the day. And they do this fairly easily in the end. They do it with 10 balls to spare. So, yeah, pretty good performance. I think Sahil, does his national team selection chances no harm as well, hitting the ball that well down.
They're a strong team, Bohemians. A lot of weapons in the batting lineup and the bowling lineup as well. So we want to keep an eye on over the next few days.
Yeah, we certainly will. But plenty of cricket still to come. Let's go back and see the highlights. 114 to win. We thought it was game on, but of course, Vinohrady with the ball is different. Tell you what, that fielding from the ball retriever, I think he might get a call up at some point. You've seen some of the fielding we've seen over the first week or so. Been a bit hit and miss. And that was kind of the case as well. But Bohemians, they had an attacking approach. What I liked about this innings, they went attacking. They went like they were chasing 140 or something like that. And they said, look, we've got wickets in hand. They're also really intelligent with the way they manipulated the field. And those strokes really showed its fine leg, didn't they?
Yeah, Zahid was taking advantage of the gaps in the field, and it's very intelligent play, bringing up back-to-back boundaries.
And not too many chances to remove them. Brno, this looks like a team that had played 6 games in 2 days. They were a little bit tired. That was the only thing to shout about, really. Pretty well executed slow ball, which snuck through. There's Ramarao that came up with the only wicket of the innings. But yeah, ultimately, this was over in the 9th. And Sahil sends us home after a long day of cricket. Ends about 8 p.m. local time, 11 and a half hours after we started. And his 65 was the showpiece in this successful chase. 65 off 27 balls. Hit 4 sixes and 8 fours in there. Apart from that, Saheed Mahmood, he was a good foil, wasn't he? 7 boundaries in his 37. Bouillon out there, but didn't have to do too much except watch towards the end as Bohemians cruised to the target. Bowling-wise, just that 1 wicket. They went to Ramarao for a pretty good slower ball. No one really penetrating. You can see they do miss the spearhead. Vinohrady in that attack. I'm sure he'll be back on Wednesday. Brno will play 3 more games. Well, I want to say big thank you to everyone out there for your company on what's been a long day. A reminder that there's cricket going on in Portugal right now. You can tune in. Rico will take you through the action there. But a reminder to everyone that's out there to like this video if you haven't already on YouTube and hit the subscribe button, because we are growing to 360,000 subscribers before too long, hopefully. Also, our social media at European Cricket. Some things have blown up today, Dan. Don't know if you realise that. United sneaking 3 off a kick last ball to win the game yesterday. Also, the Lala run out for PCC, your team, on Monday. That's also gone a little bit viral on ABC Sport in Australia. And finally, our website, europeancricket.com. That's the place you can go to find out what's the latest, what's happening in European cricket. Also has all the stats, the standings, the fixtures, not just in the tournaments right now, but the upcoming tournaments, and also they're going all the way back to 2019. Well, Dan, I want to say a big thank you for your company in the commentary box. I've really enjoyed having your thoughts here, especially as the development officer. I think that's such an important role. Keep up the good work.
I will do.
And maybe we can get you back in the commentary box if you're not selected out there in the PCC 11 anytime soon.
We will see how we get on over the next week or so. Thrilling few days await us, and
yeah, well, in 1 week we'll already know who the ECS winners are, and we'll already be halfway through the international matches. So it shows you how quick things move around. So yeah, turn over to Portugal now. Rico's waiting for you. Some great cricket still to come tonight from the Miranda de Corvo Stadium in Portugal. But from here in Prague, it's been a great day. Big thanks to Danny Hudacek as well for his shift. He put in 5 games, and I've had a great afternoon here as well. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, special shout out to the Blue Crew and Spring Productions for their work on a long day's work, but they've done it so well. In fact, they put together some of the best bits of the day, and we'll leave you with those. And we'll say hasta mañana. We'll see you tomorrow right here in Prague for more European Cricket Series. Good night, everyone.
misses out on this. See what I mean? There's no need to do that. And Manjeet Singh knows all about this. This was a mistake that the Coimbra Knights made when they were chasing 106 from Porto in match number 6. Manjeet Singh 45 was a set better. They just never gave him the strike. And he was left stranded, not out. Got to play smarter. Bat on ball. Take the single. Okay, that will do. Needs that. There'll be a ball to face here from Manjeet, and Manjeet will be looking to go after this from Deku for sure. Wide ball. Now this is where, okay, there's a ball to go. You don't want to be thinking single.